doing tonight? Welcome to another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. How y'all doing, beautiful people? I hope y'all have had a wonderful, lovely day today. I can't believe it's almost Friday. Like, where in the heck did the week go? I mean, I know I've been sick and everything, but this week just flown by, at least for me. So, I hope y'all beautiful people are having a wonderful evening, though. I appreciate y'all joining me tonight. Let me get myself situated here. Oh, my goodness gracious. So what's going on, beautiful people? Talk to me for a minute. How y'all feeling tonight? What's the vibe, y'all? You know, I don't know about y'all, but I know this energy I've been feeling like the past, about a week now, has been crazy. I don't know. I know some of my beautiful people out there are empaths like me, and I'm sure y'all have noticed the energy shifts. I don't know how they've been affecting y'all, but I know they've been really messing with me. Been a little crazy. My body don't like it, I know that much. Oh, my goodness. I know somebody told me the other day something about the planets were going into an alignment or something. I don't know. I mean, I know we always talk about how the full moon makes people act crazy and stupid, but I mean, I know it's just been knocking me left and right. Oh, wow. Hi, Lisa. That's pretty crazy. Well, I'm sorry it caused you to have an anxiety attack. That's not good, honey. I take some deep breaths. I don't know about doomsday, beautiful, but, you know, I don't know. I think this year's going to be pretty good, y'all. I just think it's going to turn out, starting out a little rocky. At least for me, it has. Hello, I'm Almighty. I don't know, Almighty. I don't read third parties, sweetheart. That's a third party question. Hi, Ollie. Thank you, baby. That's very sweet of you. No, I'm sorry, honey. That's not good. You gotta get outside, though, Lisa. Get out in that sun. You know, absorb the sunlight, beautiful. Make you feel better. Oh no, we ain't doing this tonight. Hi, Jay the Conqueror. I like the name. Oh, Happy New Year to you too, beautiful. I can't keep track of what day it is anymore. Of course, I've been sick, so maybe I got a good excuse. I don't know. It's been something else, though. Hi, Colin. How you doing, beautiful soul? Welcome. Good to see you. You know, Lisa, you gotta sometimes face your fears, sweetheart. And I'm not saying don't be cautious. There's a difference between being cautious and being completely afraid to where, you know, you just don't do nothing because of that fear takes hold of you, honey. You gotta face your fears, honey. The critic, I have no idea. Am I supposed to say something in you, honey? Well, thank you, Jay. Jay, I'm gravy, baby. I'm always gravy. I'm so gravy. I got biscuits and sausage going my gravy, baby. How about yourself? Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? Hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? Over here talking about energy shifts. I think if it was me and Eternal Light that were talking about the planets being in alignment and the energy being all messed up. Wasn't that you, Eternal Light, I was talking to about? Ouch. Well, thank you for subscribing, Jay. I appreciate you, baby. I know I was over here turning over cards before I started the stream, and cards just came flying out left and right. So I didn't even pull out any tarot yet. They were like all oracle cards. So I'm just like, all right, I guess Spirit got a lot to say just in this. So I'm going to do this reading a little bit different tonight, y'all, than the way I've been doing it before. Hi, Ollie. How y'all doing? Hi, beautiful Courtney. There's my girl. How you doing, honey? And by the way, my beautiful people, let's see. My beautiful moderator, Courtney Elf, is a wonderful photographer. And this is her calendar that she sent me that I just received today. So beautiful people, can y'all like go check her out? She's a wonderful photographer. She had take some beautiful pictures of nature. So thank you so much, Courtney, for the calendar. Beautiful. I love it. I just gotta find somewhere to hang it now. Hi, Dragon. How you doing, baby? February month is amazing. I hadn't even flipped through it yet, but I did see Okay, yeah, I did see Hunter. I did flip through a couple of them, and then I got sidetracked because I had a couple of phone calls I had to make, and people calling me. Yeah, I did see Hunter on one of them, so thank you, beautiful. I love it. Oh my goodness gracious. All right. Hi, travel boy. Thank you. You want your wife to look exactly like me, huh? A gorgeous goddess. Well, thank you. I appreciate y'all. And I know I saw somebody say something, Ollie. You have blonde, dry hair, huh? Yeah, mine's, I mean, I don't know what color to call it anymore. I mean, it is jet black in here, but out in the sunlight, you can see all the red and the brown in my hair. Oh, Courtney, they was out early last night, sweetheart, and they kept coming in after you left, and I was like, dang. I think they crashed into my channel a few times last night. Hi, beautiful Judith. How you doing, sweetheart? And yes, they are out early. Dragon, I'm gravy, baby. I'm so gravy. I've got some biscuits and sausage go in my gravy, baby. You know me, if I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm glad you're doing wonderful. I know you did. You did fall asleep early, and I felt bad that I didn't get to do your reading before you went. Yes, beautiful. I did get your donation last night, so I'll be sure to do your reading tonight, honey. So, I appreciate you so much. All right, beautiful people. I'm going to do this a little different, like I said, because I was pulling out some of these oracle cards, and a bunch of them just flew out, so, like, Spirit had a lot to say on itself with these oracle cards, so I'm going to be using most of them oracle cards tonight, and then I'll pull a few tarot at the end. So, for my beautiful people, this is a general collective reading, y'all. So take what resonates and leave the rest. And if something doesn't resonate, don't force it to fit, y'all. Just leave it behind for somebody else. All right? And if nothing resonates with you tonight, maybe it wasn't meant for you to hear tonight, but it doesn't mean it may not be true down the road. This is a timeless reading, and it's a general collective reading, y'all. Okay? All right, my beautiful people. So this is what I got. This is what Spirit decided to show me tonight. Move and pull this, my little armrest here, get myself situated. I'm a hot mess, I swear. Ah, my goodness gracious. All right, y'all. This is like all kinds of stuff. First card I got is, and I'm not gonna read the meanings from the guidebooks like I normally do. I'm just gonna go by what the cards say on the cards, all right? And just kind of give you my feeling of and take on it. So the first one I get is phase entanglement, emotional influence. So, you know, it's kind of funny how I just mentioned how we're going through, like, I'm feeling all these energy shifts in, you know, the environment around me, in the earth, and I feel like this is kind of even influencing um some of my emotions, but I mean, you know, I'm hormonal too, so being a woman, you know, that kind of thing. But anyhow, I feel like for many of y'all, this is kind of what's happening with all of us, you know, how we talk about, you know, the full moon, how people like to get a little crazy out there. I kind of feel like this is kind of the same thing going on with y'all. And I feel like Spirit wants you to kind of like rise above this. Don't allow your emotions to get the best of you, is what I just heard. They want you to be like the phoenix and rise above it and transform, rekindle, you know, go with the flow, but don't allow it to overtake you. You know, like I was talking to someone at the very beginning who had just mentioned that they were having, you know, some panic attacks earlier. And, you know, like I was saying to them, don't allow those, you know, your anxiety to grab hold of you. Don't allow it to hold you back. You know, there's one thing to be cautious, but it's another thing to allow your fears to overtake you, keep you from living life and living life to the fullest at that. Even with our emotions, you know, and that can apply in all different aspects of our life, you know, whether that's in our relationships, in our personal life, even with ourselves, or with, you know, our colleagues in our professional life. Um, I feel like Spirit wants you to have more compassion with yourself and with others, because I also get the be kind and compassionate. And this says, in order for peace to be restored in the outer world, you must first be able to find it within yourself. Your current situation requires you to step into the energy of loving kindness. Realize that the other person is also you. Having consideration for others will open your heart up so that you can see the world through more loving eyes. So, beautiful people, you know, be gentle, be kind, even when others like to be, jerks, as some of my beautiful subscribers and my mods know how the trolls like to come here and act a fool. And, I try and be kind to them, but my kindness is booting them out the door. Sometimes people, when they want to be ugly, you just got to ignore the ugliness and don't even acknowledge it. It's just a bunch of noise, right? We don't allow it to take hold of us because their thoughts and feelings, like for me, it has no weight in my world. So it's kind of the same thing with y'all. Don't allow other people's ugliness, whether they want to be cruel, judgmental, harsh, whatever those, negative emotions are, ignore them and be that beautiful phoenix. Rise above it. Find new growth and, have a change in perspective is the other thing I just heard, y'all. Always, have a different perspective. Sometimes it takes us having to be in someone else's shoes and to think of it in that context before we can understand. And, maybe to have a, greater hand of compassion for them. All right, beautiful people. And the next one is up from the depths, releasing difficulty. So, beautiful people, it's time to let go. Let go of those challenges, the difficulty, even the expectations that we feel like maybe society has on us, the expectations our loved ones have on us, or the expectations we have on ourselves. No matter which way, release yourself from it. And, it's like we're in a new year. Let go of the old. As I had said yesterday, the year 2024 is gone. You know, wish it, well, and, bring forward with you the people you want in your life still, the lessons, and the beautiful memories. Everything else, leave it behind. This is 2025, and this is the year we need to thrive because there's a big boost in the energy that I feel like is going to be it's going to challenge us, but it's going to challenge us to be better, to transform, because I get this a call to transformation. So it's time to transform. Be like that butterfly, would be a good example, that goes from the cocoon into a beautiful, bright butterfly. Transform. Be that beautiful butterfly that, just shares light and love in the world. Who doesn't smile when we see a butterfly fly by? Be the butterfly in your life and for others. And with it, I also get the water guardian, let your emotions flow. And it says there are a lot of feelings within you, and it's time to let them out. Your emotions are powerful messengers that allow you to express the tender, more vulnerable parts of yourself. Don't fight against this, for in revealing this natural part of yourself, you are also revealing your beauty and gifts and allowing others to witness the most authentic part of you. Allow your heart to flow, is what I hear. You know, no matter what that heart, chakra is saying, let it flow. Sometimes I think even, when life, not just challenges us, but the people in our life, can challenge us and even maybe hurt us, whether that's intentional or not. And I'd like to believe the better of people, that they're not trying to intentionally hurt us. But, you know, it happens. We're all human, right? We do things, you know, we don't mean to hurt people. Maybe it's just, you know, something we say that, you know, in the heat of the moment, we didn't mean, or do something that we didn't realize would cause someone else to get hurt or upset. Um, or, you know, just to have that warmth in our heart, and the forgiveness, and the openness to welcome people in with open arms, give people a chance. You know, sometimes, you know, we mess up. Sometimes, you know, we have to ask forgiveness and hope that the people in our lives, you know, that we feel we need forgiveness from will give us that second chance. But if not, don't allow it to persuade you to close yourself off to, you know, new possibilities, new love, new people coming into your life, you know, a new start. Feel the fresh air in your lungs, you know, allow it to invigorate you and open you up to more beautiful ideas coming to you with those thoughts of love from others. I feel like for many of y'all, there is love coming in for some reason. If y'all are in trying to look for romantic love, I feel like for many of y'all it's coming. If you know, y'all haven't met someone yet, I just feel like they're coming. They're not far away. So be on the lookout for it, beautiful people, because I do feel it in the air. Hi, Richard Poochie. Hi, Richard Cardinal. How you doing, baby? All right. And let's see. I pulled these other few cards from one of my other decks that I don't ever use, but Spirit told me to use this. Um, I feel like some of y'all have been dealing with some kind of addictions, you know, because I know yesterday, last night, from the stream I did last night in the General Collective, I did pull the card um that said practice moderation. So I feel like this is, you know, pertaining to that. And this is the addictions, reactive behaviors, reclaiming your power. You know, beautiful people, practice moderation. You know, an addiction doesn't have to be, you know, what we naturally, at least I don't know about y'all, but I'll speak for myself. You think of first like someone who, you know, is an alcoholic or abuses some kind of drugs. Um, Addictions can be, you know, just even food, you know, eating too much, you know, of something like, I know we all can get that, you know, bad sweet tooth, but some of us just love that sugar way too much, and it becomes an addiction, right? Where we need more of it, you know, to feel good. And I know some of us can, you know, get in that habit of being like an emotional eater, for an example. Whatever these addictions are, let them go, you know, take your power back. This is that year to thrive and shine. And Spirit wants you to take that power back. Don't allow that addiction to take hold of you anymore, whatever that addiction is. Because you got Archangel Zachiel here with you that's going to show you some compassion, freedom, and forgiveness. He's walking there beside you, trying to help you along with this. Just got to, you know, tighten up, you know, own up to, you know, whatever our addictions are, whatever those bad behaviors are, and ask, you know, our archangels and our spirit team for help. That's what they're there for, you know, to help give us that extra willpower we need so we don't feed into whatever those addictions or bad behaviors are. And I know sometimes we can have, you know, that feeling of doubt, you know, which y'all hear me talk to y'all a lot about this too, because I get self-doubt, feelings of inadequacy. Know that you are more than you give yourself credit for. You know, stop living in that doubt. Stop telling yourself you can't or you won't. You're not good enough. You're more than good enough. And you don't realize how strong you are and how powerful you are when you give it up to the divine, to source, to the higher power, whatever you want to call. You know, I call him, you know, God, Jesus, but we all, you know, call him different things. Whatever that name is you use, give it up to him. Allow him to be there and help create that soft place to fall when, you know, things get hard, when we want to doubt ourselves, you know, maybe we criticize ourselves too much. I know I'm one of those people. I can be hard on myself. You know, I think there's times I can be hard on the people I love too, and I try not to be. And um, but if anything, I'm the hardest on myself. I'm my own worst critic, and I think we all can be that way. Where I gotta, you know, I'll catch myself doubting something. Someone had just said this to me earlier tonight that, you know, I gotta stop doubting myself, and you know, I agree. There's times I do doubt myself, but then I gotta pull it back and say, no, Amanda, stop doubting yourself. You know, this is what the divine's telling you to do. This is what, you know, is being sent your way, and so on. So don't doubt yourself. Don't doubt your gifts. Don't doubt your talents. Don't doubt that heart. Don't doubt your soul. What does your gut tell you, even? Because all those wonderful things, you know, that we have in our lives, it helps shape us and make us the individual, beautiful, unique people that we are, where it brings value to our lives too, to not just our own lives with ourselves, but to the people closest to us, but even to the world. So look at bringing more value. You have that value. Don't, you know, subtract from your value. You want to add and multiply it, not take it away, y'all. Be more positive. Know that, you know, you will persevere through anything and everything. You're a survivor here. And that's what Spirit wants you to know. Because the other card I get is um, Archangel Wagul, Justice, Discipline, and Harmony. And I feel like some of y'all need to have, you know, it's a matter of our mental discipline. Discipline with ourselves, you know, being strong, not giving, you know, an inch. Even if, you know, I like to call it sometimes just being stubborn. Because I'm a stubborn person. I'll be the first to tell y'all that. So I can get very stubborn and set in my ways, you know, but that's where some of my greatest strength comes from too, because I'm not willing to bend. I'm not willing to yield. And, you know, even when that, you know, voice in my head that wants to take over and say, no, Amanda, you're not good enough, can't do this, you know, I just kind of, you know, fire, you know, that little voice, and it's like, no, go away. You know, I will do this because I'm stronger than that. I'm better than that. And I know what I can do and achieve. And this is what y'all got to believe too, because it's going to bring so much harmony and peace to your world and to your life. And I have also a few messages from the universe. And the first one here, y'all, is it says, one day when you least expect it, you're going to crash into someone who is going to be so soft and gentle with your heart. And you're going to be so glad that you kept it open. You're going to be so glad that you chose to believe it deserved more. And beautiful people, know that you are deserving of so much more. You may not think so some days, but deep within, and Source is saying, but you are. You are more deserving of all the goodness in this life. Not the sadness, not the chaos, not the misery, not those doubts that creep in. So have more compassion for yourself with an open heart. And the next one is, things are going to be turned in your favor. People that were against you, all of a sudden will be for you. ideas, creativity, promotion contracts are going to come into your hands. So, beautiful people, know that all this abundance, all these good things are coming in. People that doubted you, they're going to be your biggest cheerleaders, is what I feel. And you know what? If they don't listen, I'll be your cheerleader. I'm right here. I cheer for everybody, and I'm the one that, especially I believe in the underdog. I will always cheer you on. But I know you all have a close circle out there who's cheering you on. Even if you don't feel like they are, know that they are. But even if you feel like nobody is, be your own best cheerleader. Be your own best friend. Rise to the occasion, y'all. The next one is in relationships. The biggest thing you must look for is consistency. Every time you forgive someone who is not being consistent with you, you're giving them permission to hurt you again. You deserve better. Again, beautiful people, this is all about you deserve better. And, and y'all hear me always, mention something about this when, I've done like um, general love readings for people. I always say actions speak louder than words, right? And it's true. And it's not just the actions, it's how consistent they are with their actions that you want to pay the closest attention to. If someone's going to tell me, listen, I'll call you at this time, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I expect that phone call at that time. If you're going to tell me, well, I'll call you every day, after I get off work, for an example. Okay, well, what time do you normally get off work? Say 8 o'clock? Okay, so I expect that phone call between 8 and 9, right? I'll give you an hour, to get out of work and get in your car or whatever, get situated, you know? And if you do call me between 8 and 9 every night, for an example, and suddenly you stop, it's like, well, what's going on here? You've been consistent for a while now, suddenly radio silence, I mean, I might worry. It's like, everything's okay, hoping, everything's all right, nothing bad happened to you or anything bad's going on in your life that would make you not, reach out to me when you've been so consistent, with your actions by picking up that phone and calling me every night, right? Um, this is what you want to look for in all your relationships, though. And, when people say they're going to do something, I always say don't just listen and believe what they're telling you. What do their actions say? Do their actions line up with their words? And are they consistent? Know that you deserve consistency from all your relationships, no matter whether that's friendships, your family, your romantic partner, even a professional setting. It's good to have that consistency, that stability. It makes us feel more secure in our relationships, right? Um, and maybe for some of us, it also helps to make us feel, spirit saying, like, more adequate, which, that feeling just, I don't know about y'all, but for me, it's like, it's not a matter of feeling, whether I feel more adequate, in my relationship, like I'm less than, I don't deserve, your consistency. If you say you're going to do something for me, I expect you to do it. And then if you don't, well, what am I supposed to do then? Like, that means I can't believe what you say anymore, right? Because you broke your word to me. And then if you do it again and again, well, guess what your consistency just told me? Just told me that I can't believe a word you say no more. Because you're not going to follow through with what you say. Your actions is different from your words. So look for that consistency, y'all. And expect that from the people close to you. Because you deserve that. But also make sure you give them back that consistency too. It's a two-way street, right? We can't just expect people to give, and not give back to them. But at least make sure it's an even balance. But always know that you are so deserving, because the divine wants to remind you of that. And that seems to be a big message here tonight. And the last one here is, this new chapter in your life is going to require a new way of seeing things and a new way of seeing yourself. You can't continue to see and interpret things with the same understanding that you have had until now. No matter what you face or how you feel, see it all from a higher perspective. You know, see everything from all different perspectives. Sometimes it takes more than seeing things through one lens. Sometimes it means seeing it from multiple lenses. But always, try and see it from other people's perspective. Because then that you get more growth. In my view, you would, rise and elevate to a higher level, have a bigger, greater grasp of the world, how it works, and how people, to understand them better. That's what I always try to do. I always try to understand people and be accepting of them. I may not like everything they do. I may disagree with some things they do, but does that mean that I dislike them or like them any less or think less of them? No, not necessarily. I guess that's the Pisces in me, though. But that's just me. So, all right, beautiful people. I'm going to pull a few tarot cards real quick. Like I said, this was going to be a little different tonight because I had all these oracle cards came out. So, I want to see these last few messages, what Spirit wants to say to y'all real quick. My Spirit, please. Which way do you want to go? Hey, I'm reaching for the stars, beautiful Courtney. That's where I'm going, honey. I'm going to keep my heads up. Heads. That's funny. Keep my head up in the clouds. That's where I'm going to be. Star card. Wow. Well, it can't get no clearer than that, beautiful people. You know how this last card I pulled about having a higher perspective? Well, guess what I pulled out of the tarot? This is my Hangman card. Same thing, awakening. And this is a card about seeing things from a different point of view, a different perspective. So Spirit wants to bring this home clearly. Always be open to seeing things from a new perspective. And maybe through your eyes, others will be able to see things clearer. But you don't know until you have an open mind and take a deeper look. Take a look within. Take a look outward and take a look around you. Take a full 360 view. And if that means you got to sit with it for a minute, sit with it. It's okay. It's okay to take your time, think about things, ponder it. Unless you're, like at your job, maybe they're in a hurry to have an answer about something. Well, I guess you can't always be that way, but overall in life, at least, try and see things from a different point of view, so you don't necessarily always feel stuck, because I can feel like some of y'all would feel stuck. So don't feel stuck. And, maybe it's like I say before, sometimes that means just asking others their, point of view. Maybe there's something you're not seeing clearly, but you know who to ask, who might have a different perspective to make you see things from a different point of view. And then, you'll be able to move forward and shine your light. Because the other card I get is the Star card. So Spirit wants you to have more hope, optimism. You're the star. You're that, bright star in the sky. Shine your light, like I said. Be that powerful example. Be of resilience. Persevere. Be of service. Even if you got to go into the deeper part of your, being, which I know can be scary for some of us. That's like the hermit card. What do you learn? Do you come out of there with a whole new light, a whole new way of seeing and believing? Because I feel like y'all need to have more faith and belief in yourself too. This is what Spirit wants y'all to know. Be this star card. Be that beautiful star. Believe. Be this phoenix. Rise from the ashes, y'all. That's what I keep getting. Rise. Even if you fall, know that you can get up and you will rise again. So don't give up. All right, Spirit. Just give me one more card, please. Ooh. Ooh, I got the full card on the bottom, too. The other last one I get is the Ace of Pentacles. This is all about abundance, y'all. Opportunity. Things coming towards you. A lot of goodness. Welcome that abundance in. Claim it. Spirit's going to be there. Like at the bottom of my deck, I get the, this is the full card. The dreamer, like this angel. They're, shining down on you. Showing you that path forward. Trying to, guide you towards that abundance, opportunity. And knowing that your angels are there with all those resources you need to keep going. Chart out that new path. Don't be afraid. Be like that, teenager, that just got their driver's license and gets in the car for the first time and you feel like, free at last. You don't have to worry about relying on your parents anymore to, drive you everywhere. But you're still a little naive because you're still pretty new to driving, right? Well, that's what I feel like Spirit wants you to be. Be like that, teenager that just got their driver's license. Be a little naive and drive, drive forward. Take everything in. Take it as it comes. Don't overthink it. Even trust your intuition and have patience. Because here, the other one I get, High Priestess. Be the High Priestess, y'all. Trust the intuition. Your gut feeling keeps telling you. That's your intuition. And that's your angels guiding you. All right, my beautiful people. What's that emoji for, dragon? And the last one at the bottom, 4 of Wands, y'all. Here we go. Prosperity, celebration. Y'all gonna be celebrating something. Y'all got plans? What y'all got going on? Or y'all celebrating something good? I feel like someone got something, like a project they're working on. I feel like it's gonna come out beautifully. If you're, getting in your head about, is it gonna work out? Yes. It's gonna do more than work out. You're gonna be celebrating. It's gonna be a great success. So again, don't doubt yourself. There's a lot of fulfillment and inspiration in what you got going on. And maybe you don't know what that inspiration is just yet. Well, Spirit just said, you'll know. If you're not sure, don't overthink it. Spirit said they'll let you know. Just trust in their voice and their wisdom, that intuition, like the high priestess, y'all. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people, for the general collective reading. So again, my beautiful people, take what resonates, leave the rest. This is true too, Bishop. You're right about that, baby. Hi, beautiful people. I just want to see who all came in that I may have missed. Some of y'all type so fast. Hi, Robert. Hi, DJ Vortex. Hello, Alex. Hey, I'm all about my junk food, y'all. Y'all see me in here eating chips all the time. I'll be the first to say I'm addicted to my junk food. Do you know the way? Purpler, you know what? Spirit knows the way. I listen to Spirit. Hi, Tony. How you doing, baby? And that's right, Bishop. Hi, Patrick. How you doing, baby? Hi, Sam. And that's right. Hi, Jesus. I only speak English, baby. No español. Oh, thank you. Hi, Danny. Well, I just flipped over a couple more cards before these cards go flying. Let me put these cards up. Oh, it's been one of them days, y'all. It's been good, but this girl only slept maybe a couple hours. I gotta be honest. Whoa. Hmm. Hi, Bryce. How you doing, baby? All right. Let me put these cards back. Stick that in there. Yes. Dang, my mouth got dry. Ugh. Well, Bryce, in case you missed it, baby, I'm a psychic tarot reader. I read tarot cards for people. And no, I'm not a witch. Some like to say I'm a witch, but I'm not. Some of my mods would tell you I'm a divine oracle. Oh, let's see. Whatever y'all want to call it. I speak with spirit. That's all I can tell you, baby. They use me as their messenger. All right, beautiful people. I'm not sure, Courtney. She was on earlier doing a live with Bobby, so she might need to step away and recenter herself. Ah, Courtney. Hey, Sue. Ain't nothing wrong with that, honey. Hey, I ain't got no problem with witches. As long as you're good, that's all I care about. Okay. All right, beautiful Courtney. I'm ready to do your reading, beautiful. What's your question, sweetheart? I apologize again for not getting to it last night. God. Oh, I gotta go through my emails. Holy crap. Reading for the month of January. Okay, honey, I got you. Let's see. Alright, Spirit. Move these cards. Move these cards. I love you, Diane. Aw. Hi, John David. How you doing, baby? Happy New Year to you too, honey. It's good seeing you again. Okay. Beautiful Courtney. Let me get my other cards over here. It's good then I got all these cards. All these decks well shuffled. Alright, Spirit. So I gotta shuffle this 3 times. Show me. Hold on. Still coughing up that phlegm. All right. Don't do that to me, computer. Thank you. Okay. That's so funny, Courtney, because I have a Miss Cleo deck. It's funny you mentioned that. And I kid you not, I do. I keep forgetting about having it. And it's just like a novelty item. I mean, yeah, sure, I could read with it, but I think the cards are pretty boring, so I don't use it. I appreciate the novelty of it. Spirit, Miss Courtney for January. What you got to show me, please? Thank you. This for me. So focus. Spirit. Hello, Carl. How you doing? All right, Spirit, now come on. Okay. Figure out where I'm gonna put these sticks in. All right, Spirit, come on. Ooh. Okay, that makes sense. Heal. Okay, Spirit. Miss Courtney. Oh, my beautiful Courtney. I always get a lot of major arcana cards with you every time. Oh, let's see. I like them though. Okay, spirits. Where my other deck go? Crazy. Oh my goodness. All right. Dang spirit. All right. Ooh, I like that. I like that. All right. Are y'all playing nice? Did y'all get rid of all the idiots? uh, I love it, Courtney. You make me laugh, beautiful. Ooh. How the heck? What in the world? My beautiful spirit. Well, that was an interesting orb. No. Spirit. Well, thank you. That one just came flying right out for you, Courtney. Thank you. Can I get a couple more, please, Spirit? Well, not that many, Spirit. Come on now. One more. Thank you. I'll take this one. Thank you very much. Who's that, Bishop? What, you talking about Miss Courtney? Yeah, Courtney's gifted too, Bishop. She's another one of me, you can say. She may not say that to you, but she is. Like she can tell you, she knows for a fact that one of my spirit guides is a Native American chief, and she's correct. I never told her that. She already knew. So, Courtney's very special. All right, I just need one of these spirit. Miss Courtney, please, and thank you. Hi, Tim. How you doing, baby? Bishop, it's going to turn out awesome, baby. I know it will. I agree with Courtney. That's the one I had earlier. Thank Courtney. Part of that general collective must have been for you, sweetheart. All right. And on places for things. Yes, Judith is an amazing woman too. I agree. And so is Miss Diane. And so is Majestic, if she's lurking in the background. My ninja. All right. Spirit, what we got here? Hmm. Why does it seem like I don't have no room on this table now? Crap. I think my table shrunk while I was out sick, y'all. This is just weird. I feel like I got less room than I did before. Feel a little crowded over here. Put that there. Put it there for right now. Okay. Patience is a virtue. Yes, I know. Woo. Don't do that, spirit. King of Cups. Yep, that's right there. Okay. I got a lot of cups here for you, Courtney. Besides a lot of major arcana, I got cups. Oh, of course, Judith. I know. It's Friday. It's crazy. Hey, beautiful Courtney for both, sweetheart. Cups is all about love and emotions, honey. We always got something to cheer about, don't we? And you know, Courtney, I don't know if you heard me yesterday, beautiful. Because I was sick, obviously. I didn't, I had a bottle of champagne in my fridge. And I didn't drink nothing on New Year's. It's still sitting there. I had to pour that out one night. Since I didn't get none of it. I behaved. I stayed in bed for the most part. Until last night when I streamed. Sweet, Courtney. I love to hear about that. Yeah, because, I got a lot. I'm getting a lot about, like, your relationships. But I feel like even some of this is around your professional world. I think it's like, I keep getting even about your photography more specifically than it is like your actual job, what you do with the IT and stuff. But no. All right, beautiful Courtney. You ready, honey? Put this card back. Don't want that, spirit. Thank you very much. 8. All right, beautiful. You know how I do my readings. So I start out with the messages from Spirit Guides from the 2 decks. Excuse me. First one is worry is a wasted emotion. And I know you know this, beautiful. But I also know sometimes being the beautiful Virgo that you are, you're the perfectionist. So you're going to you always are going to possibly overthink or overanalyze everything. And I feel like Spirit just wants you to allow things to flow. Just flow through you, honey. Know that everything's going to work out. And even if it doesn't work out exactly how you had hoped or imagined it would, you're still going to be okay, honey. And that's what you got to remind yourself, to take a deep breath and know that no matter how it turns out, good, bad, anything in the middle, because it's not just black and white, there's always gray area. You're still going to be okay, beautiful. And the next one is teamwork. So I feel like Spirit's wanting to remind you that, they're on your team. They're here supporting you, helping you, through any challenges, struggles, even the good things you got going on, the worries that you have, thinking about, I know one of the things on your heart is your best friend and, your relationship with her and her family. So I feel like Spirit's wanting to remind you, honey, they're there with you. They're on your team, cheering you on. Just know it's all going to be okay. So, you know how I always say about the worry is a wasted emotion, how, you know, you can't worry about the things that are out of your control. The only things you can really truly allow yourself to worry about are the things that are within your control, the things you can change. But the things you can't, beautiful, just gotta let it go. Let it flow through you. Don't allow it to overtake you. Don't allow it to be that heavy weight on you. You know, I know you always reach for the perfectionism. I know that you're the overachiever, but still Spirit wants to remind you that, there's no need to worry. It just drains that beautiful life force energy out of you. And the next one is stay open-minded. And I feel like sometimes that, can be a struggle, I think, for each of us in our own unique way. Um, I don't feel like it's so much that, it's not saying you're closed-minded, beautiful, because I obviously know you're not. I feel like it's more of maybe being closed off to maybe other people's perspectives or their interpretation of things. Um, Kind of like that thing of, being in disagreement, you can agree to disagree as long as you do it respectfully. And I feel like it will come with some ease, honey. I feel like sometimes with this, about being open-minded, and I do feel like this is tied more to your work, to your career, allowing other people um take the driver's seat sometimes. Allow them to, give them the little, let them or I hate to put it this way, but this is how Spirit's putting it in my head. Like you have a dog on a leash, and you keep control of the leash and the dog walks, right? Well, you can let that leash go a little bit, so they can move a little more. And I feel like that's what Spirit wants to remind you of, because it will come with more ease with time. Because I feel like there's, a disruption going on somewhere in your environment. Um, because I get the disruption card. But I feel like sometimes this is tied to overthinking things, about your ego, getting the best of you, or getting ahead of you is the better word. So just allow it still to flow through you, beautiful. Don't allow it to disrupt your peace. And don't allow it to disrupt the goodness and the beautiful energy that you have and the environment. I mean, I know you work from home, but I know you still got to be on the phone and have meetings with the people who report to you. So when you're in communication with them, don't allow them to get the best of you, because I feel like a little hung over you. If you remember, one of the last times I did a reading from you, and Spirit's bringing this to mind, I mentioned about someone that is in your at your job, but I don't necessarily feel like they're in your department, like they report to you, but they're like in a different department, but y'all still somehow work together, maybe work on projects. And I feel like that person, they how did I put that? They weren't a nice person, just to put it short. And, they could want to cause, chaos and, not be willing to see things your way, like that, like being combative and almost being in competition with you to a certain regard. I feel like that's where like a lot of this ego is. And I just feel like, beautiful, you gotta kind of like smile, let that person maybe have their way that one time and just be like, yeah, okay, you win this time, but you know, it's not, and I don't mean it in like a condescending way. It's just, okay, I'll let you have it this time, but next time it's, not going to go that way. Kind of like letting them off the leash a little bit, even though they don't report to you. But there's something about y'all still having to cross each other's paths and working on something. I don't know if that makes any sense to you, but that's what I'm picking up, sweetheart. So, but don't allow it to disrupt your peace. They're not worth it, honey. And I know you know that. I know and if you don't know, I'm going to keep reminding you, my beautiful lady, that, you're brilliant. You got so much knowledge. You're very smart. You have all that intellect and, a lot of gifts and skills that you possess that makes you the great manager you are and makes you so good at what you do. So just believe in that and know, that you have it all. And that person, whoever this person is, obviously they're trying to project their inadequacy onto you, but you're not inadequate. So don't allow them to make you feel like they are or you are, because you're not. And Spirit wants me to remind you of that. Okay. And now for the tarot, which I said a lot of this is like cups. Um, First card I get is Seven of Swords. Um, I feel like this is around a project of some kind. Um, I don't feel like it's your photography, but then Spirit did show me the calendar. So maybe there's something that's crossing. Um, but I feel like whatever this is, beautiful, you got to kind of maybe take a step back and look at it. Like, I feel like something's going to be put on a pause for just a minute. Not a long pause. I feel it's going to be temporary. Um, I feel like someone, might have a how do I put this, Spirit? Or I can just say it like this way. I feel like someone might even be condescending about what you're doing. They may not see your potential like I see your potential. Like I know you see your potential. Like the people, in your close circle, even your managers see your potential of what you can do. And, the more growth you have and going forward, um, I feel like, there's going to be maybe possible chaos. Um, where like I feel like that disruption and the ego card came out. But I feel like there's gonna be someone else that's gonna come in, honey, and calm things down. Cause I get the King of Cups with this. I feel like this person is gonna walk in, is gonna kind of calm everything down and bring more peace and serenity to everything. Um, and they're gonna have your best interest at heart and in mind. It's going to be someone you're going to be willing to be able to trust and feel more at ease with, to where there won't be no second guessing. And even others who may doubt you or not necessarily agree with what you want to do, where you're going, this person is going to get them to get on board, to see you in the light like I see you, and they're going to see you. So don't worry about what other people think, beautiful. I know that sometimes that um, we have a way of allowing others to define us. But you're better than that, Courtney. You are so much better than that. It's like I always tell you, sweetheart. Every single time I tap into your energy, I feel more growth from you. I feel, your energy, your radiance just shining brighter and brighter, just gradually just glowing out. And I still feel like sometimes you not it's not that you doubt yourself, but you like seriously will re-question yourself. Like I like how I say I can be the worst critic on myself. I'm my own worst critic. I know that's true for you too. Um, Beautiful, give yourself more love. Know that you have all this beautiful potential, wisdom, skills, this big, beautiful heart, full of love to give. And your skills and knowledge are very helpful. You're very resourceful. So don't allow, this Seven of Swords, because I feel like someone's going to try and be sneaky around you, even. Okay. They'll get their karma, is all I'm going to say. And that's kind of how Spirit's bringing it forward to like ignore them, whoever this person still is that wants to bring nonsense and BS. I don't like their energy, so I'm trying to like get out of it now, but it's like an ugh energy. Whoever this person is, ignore them, honey. You're better than that. And everybody in your circle knows that. And you know that most of all. Even if you second guess it. I'm here to remind you, you are. You're better than that. So the next one I get is the Page of Wands. And this is all about having a beautiful creative endeavor coming forward. A great opportunity, something that where you're going to be able to use your originality to bring it forward. And I feel like this is tied around your photography, honey. I feel like, um, as the days go on, like with me having your calendar and more people come to your channel even, and see all your beautiful pictures you take, I feel like you're going to get more inspiration and you're going to inspire others, and more people are going to want to come forward and start something else with you. And it's going to take it down a different road than what, it's currently on. That will cause more abundance for it to grow. Something new, something different. Um, and like how I said before, how Spirit had like a clear sign for you, that you would have a question, something you kept asking Spirit about, like, what is this, and I said that they're telling me that they would have a clear sign that's going to answer you, and you don't think they're listening to you, but they are. And, as you shared with me privately the other day, that they came through, right, loud and clear. I feel like something else like that's going to happen again. Just, is it may be more settled than like, what you just experienced recently, but I do feel like they're going to, be there, and they're going to bring this, new endeavor forward to where you're going to reach just big success, because I get the Chariot card with it. So I feel like you're going to get the beautiful recognition, that you're looking for, that, is going to cause this to grow, like how you want to grow professionally, taking, your pictures, using that as, your profession. Not saying you're going to walk away from your IT job. I don't know if you're going to do that or not, but I feel like it's going to grow more and more. And it's going to be awe-inspiring is the feeling I get, Courtney. So don't doubt your originality. Be confident, is what Spirit's saying. Because that success, like these horses, it's like kind of like yin and yang is the kind of feeling I get, that equal balance. it's going to have enough of both, where you're going to feel more confident and your attention to detail will shine. And I feel like there's going to be more people who are going to be drawn to it. And even possibly like want to learn from you. Like I feel like someone wants to be mentored by you is the feeling I'm getting. Um Now that's beautiful, Courtney. Yeah, and that could be what I'm picking up right there, what you're talking about. Because I feel like someone's gonna recognize it. And yeah, because you're a beautiful poet too. I love your poems. I want to print one of your poems out and hang it up somewhere. But yeah, beautiful. I do. I feel that way. Um, and that would be that beautiful endeavor I feel like I'm picking up. So yeah, I say go for it, Courtney. That's what I'm feeling just because of what I'm getting right here with the Page of Wands about the endeavor and the Chariot, which is telling me it's going to have great success, recognition. So go for it. Because in the center, I also get the Magician with the Ten of Cups, beautiful. This is all about manifesting everything you want, honey. You have that power to do that, to bring all your wishes, your wants, your creativity, your dreams into reality. You're the magician. So go for it. I feel like that's what you're meant to do, honey, is manifest that. And all your wishes and dreams in it will be there. Because I get the Ten of Cups. And I feel like you're gonna get a lot of it's gonna be a great celebratory moment, I feel. A lot of people are gonna recognize and congratulate you for a job well done after, you go through with this endeavor, the calendar, the other things you're working on, your poetry, all of it beautiful. Um, yeah, because Spirit's showing me some kind of book with like some of your photos, and then I saw like one of your poems. So I feel like some of that's supposed to come together. I don't know if that's exactly what you're thinking about doing with the children's book, but using your photography with the few poems that I know you've shared with us in, our private, messages, I feel like it's supposed to work together, like collaborate side by side, go with each other. And I feel like it's going to bring like this Ten of Cups, unconditional love, like you were talking about. And it's going to be something a lot of people are going to want to celebrate. And um, in itself, what you put together is going to be a work of art. Almost, Spirit just said, think of like a Picasso, in painting, but, in photography and your poetry coming together as one. So it's going to be like that. It may not get that kind of notoriety overnight where people recognize it right away, but I feel like in time it will. And I feel like it's going to bring more inspiration to the table for you to want to do more. Instead of, right now, okay, you do that children's book, but maybe you do something bigger. Um, and from it, you will get many more ideas on books. Um, I don't know if, I don't know why Spirit's showing me this. Um, because we're in such a technological age today where a lot of people are using, like, instead of buying the actual physical books, like I like to hold a book. I want to be able to hold it and flip through it and that, but more people today want to use technology like their Kindles to read books and stuff. But for whatever reason, Spirit just showed me like a bookmark. And they're showing me like one of your poems on that bookmark. So I feel like that might even be another avenue for you to go, Courtney, is what I'm being shown. I don't know if that's something you have thought about doing or have talked about. If not, it might even be something that someone brings up. But that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing like your poems on these bookmarks. Even some of your photography on like bookmarkers. If and I feel like a lot of people are gonna notice it. Um, Come on, Spirit. What? I feel like with okay, Courtney, they're showing me like your photography being like on a poster, okay? A big picture of like one of your pictures and then one of your poems, like the wording going across it. That's what I'm also being shown. So I don't know if that's another avenue you have thought about. But that's another thing they're showing me. Like that's something they want you to pursue. So it won't just be like little bookmarks, but I feel like a poster, like a portrait of, getting it framed. And I wish I had one of my things out, but I don't. It's still packed up. Where I feel like, that will be something that's going to be very valuable. Where um, I would even look at Courtney, putting one together, like whatever, you got all your photos, and take one of your poems that, kind of goes with that picture, if you could feel like, you can connect it, and it makes sense as one. Like do that, do a what do they call that? And I was thinking of those kinds of pictures the other day, not the negatives, um, and not the actual photos, but it's like a copy. Um, but I feel like do it like a test and just see, and put it on like your channel, um, and put it on your other social media accounts. And I feel like more people will share it. I feel like people are gonna be drawn to it. And I feel like that would be another avenue of where you will get more um, recognition from the world. And that's going to draw them in to want to take a deeper look, well, what other photos do you have? Oh, what other poems do you have? So I feel like it's going to go with each other, Courtney. That's what I'm being shown by Spirit. So I don't know if that's a project you have talked about or it's something that's going to come up. But I think over the course of this month, there's going to be so much more of that. So many more creative ideas like that I feel like will be coming across. Um, Spirit just said like over the rainbow. I don't know why they just said over the rainbow. Um, for this year for you. So it's not just going to be something that might start this month. I feel like this month will be like the framework, but it's going to be like a continuous project going forward for the rest of the year and possibly even to next year. Okay, and now let me move this. That's amazing. I can't wait to see that, Courtney. The next one I get, this is Temperance in my deck, but it's balanced. Just make sure you find that middle balance, honey, of like how I said earlier about, I love your beautiful self and, your attention to detail. I know you're very meticulous. And with certain things, you have to be, especially with your job. And I do understand that. But Spirit is showing me not to be so headstrong about certain things. Um, and I feel like that's why this stay open-minded card is coming up now, is what they're showing me. Don't be so headstrong and set on a certain thing. It's not to say that you're giving away your power. That's not what I feel. But I feel like Spirit wants you to have a little bit crack of that open mind, to not be so um set on what a certain way you want things. Allow others to bring forward their ideas too. That will kind of add to what it is you're wanting to create here. Um, Whether that's, with your photography, and, the suggestion Spirit had shown me about, what I just shared with you, or, with your actual IT job, or in your personal life with your relationships. Um, they want you to take it a little bit easier on yourself and on others. So it's gonna be that middle ground, that balance, you know. Um, I feel like it's gonna bring more gratitude, and less worries. Um, I feel as though there's still a lot more that's gonna come, because like I said earlier, you have that great, wisdom and knowledge and skills. And here I get the Hierophant card. This is the Hierophant card in this deck with the Nine of Cups. So I feel like if you could bring that balance in, with like everything's good in moderation. Um, the attention to detail will be important, being very meticulous with certain things, but still not be so headstrong. But know that you have that knowledge and your eyes set on, a certain way of doing things. I feel like Spirit wants, I don't want to say that, Spirit, come on. How do you want me to say that, Spirit? Okay. Beautiful. Sometimes you gotta kick yourself in your own butt. that don't That's how it's coming forward, and I'm just a messenger here to kind of get yourself, how do I put this? Like how I like to say sometimes, I have to pull myself back, and I got to remind myself, to straighten myself out, when, I mess up or I do something silly or stupid, and then I end up, kicking myself in my own butt for, not listening, not paying attention, or whatever that is. Um, but I feel like this is coming across in a playful way, Courtney. So it's not meant as harsh, so don't overanalyze it, sweetheart. But um I feel like the way it's coming across to me, honey, is there might be others in your circle who will have some good constructive criticism for you that will help. But don't take it like, oh, you didn't do a good enough job. That's how it's coming across. So I feel like that's what they're saying. Like, don't go around trying to kick yourself in the behind and being hard on yourself. When others are trying to help you, it's just more of that constructive criticism, not something that you're meant to overthink, overanalyze, or try and overdo to overachieve to be perfect. I know how much you try to be and you strive for all that, but it's okay to not be perfect all the time. and to not have it all turn out exactly as you had hoped or want, but it's still going to turn out, it's going to be imperfectly perfect, if that makes any sense. Um, and the way it's reviewed by others. Um, I feel like it'll be more enlightenment with it. There's going to be, you're going to feel more empowered with it too. And there's going to be a great gathering, I'm being shown, of togetherness with the people around you who are going to celebrate with you on this. Um, whether this is the completion of a project or the groundwork, the startup to a new one, or not, if not both. And then I also feel like this even applies to other parts of your life, like, you know, you're the runner, you're the marathon runner, the one that's so stubborn that won't even get blisters on the bottom of her feet. And I love you dearly, honey, for doing that. You know, that's just amazing because, honey, I mean, if my feet are blistered all up, I mean, and God knows I've gotten some bad blisters wearing my high heels, but you're doing it walking and running. You know, I feel like it's all gonna be good. Um, Good sportsmanship is the other thing I just got. And they they want you to embrace all of that spiritual growth, the enlightenment. I feel like others in your circle are going to bring some more of that enlightenment to you, to see spirit through a different lens, even to help you go down what you feel is your sacred path. It doesn't mean it's, you know, the traditional way of doing things, but it will be what you are meant to do. There's going to be a lot of goodness coming from this, a lot of love and success. So whatever else you got going on, I still feel um, there will be many more new ideas coming your way that you're going to manifest like the magician, because the magician was in the center. And the last one is all about abundance, my beautiful lady. You have your own plum moments. Oh, I love you, honey. I do too. I have my blonde moments. I may not show my blonde hair, but I told you my mama was a dirty blonde, and my baby brother is baby blonde. Oh, and for the last one, my beautiful lady, I get the Empress, which is your abundance. Steadfast is what I just heard. Be steadfast, but be grounded with, you know, all this abundance that's coming towards you. Just like the magician, which I just think it's beautiful that you had the magician in the center, and now here's the Empress. And she's all about the abundance, and she's all about being fertile with new ideas, creative thinking, and possibly a pathway forward to entrepreneurship. And because I feel like that's something you want to do. You want to be your own entrepreneur. I feel like those other ideas are going to come together, and it's going to be steadfast. And you're going to have more help. I feel like there's going to be other people who are going to come in. Um, who are going to try and help bring balance, bring more ideas, and will be there to help you make a good decision with both your heart and your intellect. Because I get the Knight of Cups with this. So, like, you know, there's going to be a big, I feel like someone, Courtney, if they're not already there, if you haven't met them yet, I feel like this person is coming in, and this is going to be like part of your soul tribe. So this is going to be like a continuous work relationship, but I don't mean it like someone at your actual job, honey. It could be, but I feel like this is more like around your photography, around your other interests, like, you know, being the marathon runner. It's going to be around that. And you're going to find solace with them to where you're going to be able to kind of like take a deep breath and, you know, like that heavy weight be lifted off of you with whatever worry or doubts that you're still having. I feel like this person will help be that extra um person in your life that will be that cheerleader. And they're not going to judge you, even though, you know, you might have those moments like the rest of us do where we judge ourselves. They're going to be the ones that's going to lift you back up, honey, and make you feel it's all going to work out. That your dreams, your goals, and your wishes are going to come true like this Empress and be able to give birth to all of it. So think of like this toe being your prince. Even though I know you're married, honey, but this is like your soul tribe person that's going to help add more layers to your ideas, to your life, more beauty and beautiful sunshine is the other thing Spirit just said. So I feel like overall, this month it's just about manifesting everything, putting everything. The framework is what Spirit's bringing forward very clear. It's all about the framework, the blueprints. You know what you got laid out on the table already, and just getting into the nitty-gritty details of it all, and then kind of progressing forward. And the right people who haven't arrived in your life yet to kind of help you with these different projects and the new endeavors and the new ideas, creative ideas that's going to come your way. They're coming. Give it a little bit of time. Is that who you think it is? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's possible. Because she is like part of your soul tribe. And I said that before because I remember that one reading I did for you last year about the woman, what was it? Woman holding a coin. Wasn't that the one? And I felt like that was her. And I felt like that was going to be the person that was going to help you push your photography forward a little more. So yeah, I agree with you. I feel like she will be that extra person. Does that make sense, Courtney? Ugh. Sorry. Okay, good. All right, my beautiful lady. Here's the oracle cards I got for you, honey. The first one is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this one says, all eyes are open. Inspired vision is the true nature of prophecy and prediction. It is not something that comes from knowledge you already have, but something new you receive from your higher power. Sometimes it comes, ooh, excuse me, I'm sorry. Sometimes it comes unbidden as a glimpse into your future or a vivid download of how to solve a problem. Everything else is temporarily suspended in this moment of extraordinary clarity. In this way, your imagination is in service to your ability to receive the inspiration, the vision. It's different from choosing to see something, to imagining something by choice, or because you're influenced by something you've encountered. Inspired vision is unique, and it's yours. You can make yourself ready for inspired vision by meditating to clear your mind and being sincere about your intention. Be aware of how you perceive things and avoid trying to influence or change what you see. Just let the vision sit within your awareness and allow it to show itself to you. You know where you want to go and what you want to achieve, so you're ready to be shown the details. Whatever comes to mind and feels like truth, no matter how odd or strange, write it down. This vision will likely surprise you, but one day you will tell the story of how the perfect answer suddenly came to you. I love this, Courtney, because this is all about your vision, all about your creative endeavors coming forward, coming together with your, your poetry and your photography. And you just mentioned about possibly working with someone to create a children's book. Trust in that, sweetheart. And it might mean you got to sit with it, and it's kind of crazy because it's going through and telling me, like, how I said at the beginning, you might have to take, a step back and sit with something for a little bit and think it through. Not that you got to doubt it, um, but allow yourself to sit with it and see what comes to mind without overthinking it. And I feel like, your imagination and your foresight of how to see the world around you, especially with your photography, it will all bring inspiration and clarity to both yourself and the world and the people it touches. I feel like you will get great new insights. Things will be revealed to you in all divine timing, is what Spirit just put in my head. I just feel like, beautiful, there's going to be so much inspiration that's going to come out of this month for you going forward. I really get that deeply. And I feel that deeply in my heart, Courtney. Like, I don't think you quite understand how special you are. Um, I feel it deeply in my heart that you're going to leave behind this beautiful legacy, that's going to be here beyond, and I mean way beyond, when we're no longer here in the physical. But I feel like you can't see yourself that way yet. But I feel like in time you will. But I'm telling you, like, even from my heart, I feel it. I could feel the love. Um, how people gravitate towards you, you know, even if you, um, with your quirks that I love and, your silliness. And even when you're vulnerable, people always think of vulnerability being a bad thing. And I don't feel like it's a bad thing. I feel like, in order to allow people to love us, appreciate us, understand us, we got to have our guard down a little bit to be vulnerable and allow them to see all sides of us, even the ones that might not be our best side, you know, that way they can, kind of get a full peripheral view of who we are on the inside, not just the outside. Yes, she does, Diane. I agree. She does. You're a very special lady, Courtney. And I can't tell you how much I love and appreciate you, honey. And you do. You bring light to everyone's life and world. And what's... I'm saving this for last. That's funny. And I'll show you in a minute. Let me get to this other one first. I pulled this one from the Resurrection Oracle. And I know I've pulled this for you once before, but it's been a long time. The face you put on. Surveying situations. Act confident. Put on a brave face. Keep your chin up. And so on and so forth. You know the lines. Who do you want or need to be today? Some days, it's all about how you face the world and your outlook. The fact that you are handling moments with finesse. And good for you. Some moments in life require this. You are not being asked to be inauthentic, but you are being asked to assess situations and know how to manage or get through a moment. And, I feel like even when you feel like you're at your worst, deep inside, you still put up your best. You're still at your best at your worst. I hope that makes sense. Um, you break through all those barriers. Beautiful. All the doubts, you put on that brave face, even, if you're, not feeling well, having a bad day, you still put on that brave face and take charge. And I feel like a lot of people get inspired by that too, because even for me, I know sometimes I can struggle with that. I try my best to be the best I can be, especially for y'all when I come on here. But, God knows I've had my moments too. And people, they like to try and pull out the worst of me at times. Oh my goodness. Hi, beautiful people that came in a room. Okay. And this is the one where I said, how Miss Diane said you light up spaces wherever you go. It's funny because look what I pulled. This is from the Soul Coaching, and I knew I had to pull from this deck. Light. This is you. You are that light, Miss Courtney. And it says, you are the light, and you come from the light. You illuminate the world. So rejoice and remember who you are. You have a physical form, but that's impermanent. At your source, you're luminescent. Lighten up. Don't take things too seriously. Now is the time for you to shine and remember who you are and where you came from. Your essence is radiant light. This is a good time to clear clutter. Get rid of anything that you don't love or use. Clear out physical, emotional, and mental junk in order to make space for you to shine even brighter. I love that. I love that for you, Miss Courtney. And here's an affirmation for you. Beautiful. It says, my light radiates through my life and the world around me. And I mean, that's you 1000%, Courtney. You are that light, like Miss Diane said. You bring light wherever you go. And as time goes on, especially as I get to know you more and more, and I read for you, I mean, your light and your energy just shines very, very bright. And I love that. So beautiful, Courtney. You like this girl on this swing. And I feel like you're just headed for the stars and the clouds. All those dreams, wishes. Sharing your light, your goodness, your wholeness, your quirkiness, all of that. Everything that makes you you, even your sarcasm that I love. You have my sense of humor. You bring that magical light to the world around you in the space you are in. And I know you bring so much light to my life. And as I always tell you, I'm so happy I know you and that you are a part of my world. Now that's beautiful, Courtney. I love that. And I agree. And Spirit's saying that. Even your best friend knows that. You are the light. So this is confirmation, honey, of that. And let's see. And then I pulled a few messages from one of my other oracle decks. This is the Spirit Messages Oracle. First one says, slow down and take your time. There is no need to rush everything. You are already doing your part. Trust that what belongs in your life is already making its way towards you in divine timing. And it's all coming towards you. This is confirmation of what I said in divine timing. It will all come together beautiful in divine timing. Don't doubt that, okay? And the next one says, it is time to stop letting worry rule you. Wow, I can't make this stuff up. Let's see, let me start over. It is time to stop letting worry rule you. Instead, get excited about your future and all it will bring. What energy and emotion you put out comes back to you. With a little conscious effort on your part, the happy ending can and will be yours. Believe that. Believe that, beautiful. Which makes me think of this card. Worry is a wasted emotion. Don't let that worry rule you, honey. Let that low vibrational energy go. And be more positive, because just like this other card says, everything that is making its way towards you in divine timing. Okay. And the next one is, look past what you feel are your incapabilities. Instead, focus on everything you have achieved so far. It is okay to acknowledge your weaknesses, but keep in mind that they don't define you. Your strength and your beautiful soul are clear for all to see. And beautiful Courtney, this reminds me of the light card. You are that light. And we all see you so clearly. And it's beautiful. You're beautiful light. You are a beautiful person. And don't you ever doubt that, honey. And the last one is, when there are questions you need assistance with, go inward. Sit with yourself. Meditate on the question. Ask for our help also. Then, trust your intuition, as most often the answer and guidance will be delivered to you intuitively. We are with you always. Trust your intuition. And I know you do meditate, honey. Trust your spirit team. They're there right with you, honey. And don't doubt it. Don't doubt yourself. You know, whenever that belittle, devil on your shoulder wants to tell you're not good enough, or you can or you won't, tell it to shut up and then kick it off your shoulder, as I like to say. And then the angel card I pulled for you is the one I think I pulled for the general collective, and its powers: be kind and compassionate. In order for peace to be restored in the outer world, you must first be able to find it within yourself. Your current situation requires you to step into the energy of loving kindness. Realize that the other person is also you. Having consideration for others will open your heart up so that you can see the world through more loving eyes. And I know you have so much kindness and compassion. But, I know we all have those bad days too, where we don't feel like being as compassionate. And it's like the little devil, on our shoulder takes hold of us, And that's what we got to remind ourselves to kind of like take a deep breath. And it's like, you know, instead of, reacting negatively, react with kindness. Always be kind no matter what. Hey, honey, it's like that's something even I know I have to work on still, because God knows I've had my moments. And that's what I have for you, my beautiful lady, Miss Courtney. I hope that reading resonated with you, sweetheart. I hope the messages were clear. I hope that they answered any questions and doubts that you had. I hope that it put those doubts to rest and brought you more clarity and encouragement and positivity on next steps forward and what's coming towards you this month. Like I said, I feel like it's going to be full of new endeavors, creative ideas, inspiration as each day goes on. But I feel like there's so much abundance for you, honey, and I'm so excited for you, because I feel like this whole year is going to be all about transformation and abundance and manifesting, dreams and goals into reality. I feel strongly with that for you, with everything you got going on, but even collectively, I feel that strongly for all of us, that this is that year of transformation where, we're able to kind of like reevaluate everything. And it's, like last year was kind of like the struggle of um telling ourselves that we're better than we give ourselves credit for. So it was like our shadow work year is kind of how I put it in perspective, to where now we come out of that and we're going into that transformation period, where all the abundance, the things that, we want for ourselves in our lives, this is the year we start planning it, start the blueprint and start putting it into reality. Be the magician. So I so love reading for you, honey. You know that. You know, I love, you know, your energy. You bring so much light to my life, honey. I could promise you that. And, you know, to my channel and all you do. And thank you so much again for the calendar, too. It means so much to me, honey. So thank you. Thank you, Courtney, for trusting me to read for you again, honey. Oh, I'm glad it did resonate. And you're so welcome, Courtney. Anytime, girlfriend. You know I got you. That's right. And all the sarcasm and laughs. You bring... You're that good balance that I love of sarcasm and... and keeping people in check, too, for me when they want to act a fool. Oh. Okay. Ouch. You're on your way home, Bishop? Well, you be careful, baby. I heard something. Hold on. Okay, let me see something. Let me see. Hi, man from the West. How you doing, baby? Let's see. Holy cow. Where'd it go? Let's look real quick. Oops. This back. Oh, okay. Put that there. Let me see something. Hi, Derek. I got your donation, baby. Oh, excuse me. 12:30. Okay. Let me see. Thank you for your donation, Derek. I appreciate you, baby. And hi to everyone who came in. All right, Derek, do you have a question, baby, or do you just want a general reading? Man from the West, I understand, baby. I understand being cold in 60 degrees. Because I would be chilly myself, baby. Hi, Amen. How you doing? Hi, Ashley. Hi, Kenna. If I said that right. I think I said that right, Kenna. If I didn't, I'm sorry. Okay. You want to figure out what you should do next for money. Okay, baby, so you want like a career reading? Is that what you're pretty much asking for, baby? Okay, baby, I got you. Let's see. I know, man from the West. Don't rub it in, baby. I miss California. God, I miss California so much. I don't even know what the weather's here. I don't even know, like, what the temperature is right now. But I gotta admit, earlier today was pretty nice. When I walked outside to get the mail. No, like yesterday, it was freezing cold. It was freezing bloody cold at that. And the wind was blowing left and right. I thought it was going to blow me away. Yeah, a little bit too nippy, man from the West. Too cold. That's too cold for me. All right. Okay, Derek. Let's see, baby. Spirit. Amen, man from the West. That's what I keep saying too, baby. I couldn't handle that cold. I don't have the right clothes for that kind of cold. Okay, Derek. Derek, let me ask you something, baby. Do you have, like, an idea, like a career choice? Or you're trying to figure out which road to go down? Or are you kind of, like, just lost, like, and asking the universe, like, okay, what, what do I do? I'm just curious, baby. So, I want to know about your career path. Spirit. Come on, help me here. You're just lost. You don't have a clue, baby. There's nothing wrong with being lost, baby. We all get a little lost every now and then. God knows I've been lost. I've been lost a few times myself. Spirit always has a way of finding me, it seems. So let's see what Spirit has to say. Oh, heck no, man from the West. I don't want no 100 degrees, baby, okay? That's too hot for me. Oh my God, my southern twang came out really bad just now. You too, Sunrise? I didn't know that, baby. Uh-oh. I mean, well, y'all know my crazy story, right? I don't know, maybe not. About how I ended up on YouTube. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, Spirit's coming out clearly. All right, Spirit. Help me. Hello, Reaper Repair. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you too, baby. It's good seeing you again. How you been? Hey, busy's always good, Reaper Repair. Well, Derek, there's your answer right there, baby. That's what you should be doing. You should be doing something you love, that you get enjoyment out of, as long as you can support yourself doing it, baby. Why do you feel like you're lost? Oh, okay, Reaper Repair. Baby, I understand. Life gets busy. I appreciate when you spend time with me, though. I appreciate when all of y'all come and spend some time with me. Okay, Derek. Okay, Derek, so pretty much, baby, what I'm getting is you're like, let me make sure I understand you correctly. You're doing like what I've seen on that reality show, like Storage Wars. We're going around to all the storage unit places and bidding on storage units that people have not paid their storage unit fees on. And you're taking those items when you win that storage unit and trying to sell the items, what's good in there. Do I understand that correctly, baby? Okay, so I do understand it. Okay, baby, I got you. Well, baby, first thing I can tell you is you gotta have a positive mindset, baby. And you know, Derek, let me tell you something, baby. I know you just said that you go through and you like to help people. And you can sell it to them for a very low price to help people. And baby, you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with helping people and wanting to, you know, do that. But there comes a point in time, baby, where when I feel like when you start something like this, you can't, I have a saying here. You can't go around and trying to fill up everyone else's cup when your own cup is, you know, either going pretty much is already half empty or bare bone dry. You have nothing in your cup to give, right? So you kind of got to make sure you're okay first before you can try and help everyone else. So I feel like you're going to have to adjust your perspective for the short term to help get you off the ground, to kind of support yourself. I mean, and I know you said you used to be a truck driver, baby. I kind of feel like you might need to do that for a little bit longer. I feel like if you can, and I know you don't want to do it, baby. I get that. There's so many things we don't want to do, but we got to do in order to, you know, survive. I mean, because truthfully, Derek, I'm kind of in the same boat as you to a certain degree. I feel like, Derek, baby, I feel like if you went back to like being a truck driver, let's just say for 6 months, okay, and live as frugally as possible for that 6 months, okay, and put all your extra income into a savings account. Baby, you need to get yourself in a situation where you have a savings account um, for emergencies. Um, but I feel like you need some extra in there to be able to like do what you're wanting to do, buy storage units and sell it for a lower price to help people. But you also got to find that middle ground where you're able to help people and not sell it at top dollar, but you can't sell it so low either to where you're not able to live off of it. So you got to find that middle ground, baby. But I feel like you need like a nice savings behind you first. So I know you don't want to go back to doing a regular job. I get that, baby. But I feel like you might have to for a little while. So let me pull these cards for you, baby. That was just something I'm picking up. Let me see. Spirit. Nice. Thank you. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, because I feel like you're exhausted right now. And you know, I'll say something else, baby. Derek, also feel like if you're going to continue buying, like, you know, bidding on the storage units, the auctions, you might want to try and focus on certain areas, you know, where there's like the higher income class of people will live, where there's possibly higher goods, you know, better quality there. And I understand that maybe those lockers can probably sell for a lot more. You know, people will bid them up or whatever. But that might be something you might want to consider, like collaborating with others to, you know, join forces to get those lockers and, you know, figuring out how you can like divide it up. That might be another way, is kind of what I'm getting. Let's see. You want your own thrift store? I love that idea, Derek. I could see that, baby. Let's see what Spirit has to say. Let me move these first. Where to put these, because I'm running out of room. Here. Okay. Okay. Right, Spirit, show me. My mouse going dry again. Ugh. Spirit, show me. I don't know how some of these cards end up upside down. Crazy. Alright, Spirit. And that's pretty freaking crazy. I'll leave that out there just because. Alright, Spirit. Alrighty. Alright, Spirit. That's crazy, but yeah, there it is. Alright. Where's my other deck? Which one, Spirit? This one. Oh, alright, fine. Let's see. I mean, Derek, but it's nice that you did that, baby. I mean, that's a steal. But baby, you still gotta go about it to where you're able to still support yourself if you want to continue. You know? Um, okay, baby. The way I'm picking this up is like Spirit's showing me like the thing you just did with the Calvin Klein jacket, right? Those are like the type of things that, especially knowing it still had tags on it, that I would not, and this is just me, and this is what Spirit's also showing me though. I would not have sold it for that cheap, baby. Um, especially knowing it had tags on it. I'm not saying sell it for $400 either. But you know what I would have done? I would have sold it for like, maybe 200. Okay, so whoever would have bought that jacket, that's 50% off, baby. And you kind of got to weigh that out. Like, where are they going to go and be able to buy that exact jacket for 50% off? I, I don't know if I've ever seen other than like Black Friday sales where you can buy stuff like that for 50% off. You know what I mean? Baby, you gotta look at it as, do it because you enjoy it, yes. It's your passion, yes. You want to help people, yes. And that's a beautiful thing. And I'm all for that, baby, because that's why I do what I do here. I love what I do because I love to help people. But at the same time, with helping people, you got to make sure you don't hurt yourself in the process where you're not able to support yourself. Like, because my mods on here over the past few months, and even a few of my subscribers will all say, My services are too cheap. So I'm telling you what they have told me about, what I do here, that I need to raise my prices. And I haven't done it yet. I mean, I did do it, but I haven't done it more to where they're saying I need to like at least double the price for what I do on here. And yeah, I will get there. And I know I'm gonna have to. Because like anything else, I'm providing a service, right? And I should get paid what I'm worth. And to a lot of people, I'm worth a lot more for what I give and for what I do. So, and like you, I gotta feed myself. I got bills to pay. I got the light bill to pay to power up this stream, the device I'm using, even my cards, it's like they start tearing apart. I gotta replace them and so forth. So, and I started out kind of like you, where I started doing readings for free. For free. And most of them weren't as detailed as what I'm doing for you and what, I've done for others. But at the same time, I was still doing readings for free to where now the only free reading I do is a general collective reading at the beginning of each stream. So, but from there, I started, doing it for like $5. So understand me, my readings was started out at $5, and then I raised it to 10, and then I had to raise it to the current price is 20. And everybody's still telling me I'm still too cheap, that I need to raise my price. And I do understand that. Because if not, it might hurt me in the long run. And it's not about being greedy, but I can't ignore that I have bills to pay like everyone else, and this is a service. Yes, I do enjoy what I, do, and I give back, but I feel like I give a lot more, even if I were to double my price right now, than, you know, say $40 for an example, and with the, cost of inflation and all that. So you have to make sure and keep in mind you do things that, yes, to give back, to help others who are less fortunate. I'm all for that. But at the same time, don't do it to where it hurts you in the long run, to where you can't feed yourself, you can't pay, your bills, clothe yourself, and so forth. So, just something I wanted to share with you, baby. So, let me pull the rest of these cards for you. Oh, baby, I completely understand. I do. And hi, Milton. How you doing, baby? And hi to everyone else who may came in the room that I didn't see. I apologize. But hello, beautiful people. So, I would wait until I was more established, is what I'm trying to get at, before I could, like, do what you just did with that Calvin Klein jacket. You have to have a lot, be established out there to where, like, you can go to, like, one of those charity events and donate some of the things that you find when you come from those storage units that would sell for a higher dollar, you know, um, that's when I would probably, if I were in your shoes, I would find those high top dollar items like that, and I would take it to one of those other like charity auctions where you have people of means who can afford to pay top dollar for it. And so you get paid top dollar, but then like, okay, you can take that money, half of it, make sure you're taken care of. The other half, help and give back to the people who are less fortunate. That would be another way of going about it down the road, is what I'm saying. You know, um, Hi, Erica. Yes, they will pay it more, Derek. You gotta believe that, baby. Have faith in yourself. Don't doubt yourself either. Okay, I'm gonna put this at right there. Okay. All right, Spirit. Show me the rest. Whoa. Can't have my hair get all tangled up in my cards. All right. Okay. That's what I'm getting to. All right. Oh, thank you, Bishop. I'm proud of y'all. Hi, Tasty Glory. Happy New Year to you too, beautiful. So, how you doing, honey? And hi, Erica. How you doing, beautiful soul? Okay. Let me see. Hmm. Whoa. What else? Oh, thank you, Erica. That's sweet. Oh, thank you, Derek. I appreciate you, baby. I'm happy I've made a positive imprint on your life, baby. That means a lot to me. Yeah, man from the West are always out, baby. They never go away. That's why I just bounced them. Okay, Spirit. Messages, Spirit. Can I have a couple messages, please? And thank you. All right, well, that one jumped out. One more, Spirit. Okay. Victory. And you know, Derek, I'll share a story with you, baby, just so you can, understand that I do understand what you're trying to do, baby. And I feel that's a very noble cause, and it's one that I resonate so deeply with myself because of how I had to grow up, with um my mother became very sick when I was 14 years old. She ended up being terminally ill with emphysema. And my daddy, also known as my stepfather, I had both my birth father and him in my life, thankfully. Um, he was on, I was able to work still, and it wasn't enough to provide for the four of us, because it was me, my younger brother, my mama, and then him. And so when I was about 15 and a half, I had to quit school, going into almost 16, look at quitting school so I could work full time to help my parents pay the bills. And I can't tell you how many years went by that we didn't have a Christmas. We didn't even have the money to buy the food to have a nice Christmas meal, even Thanksgiving. Um, they tried their best to make our birthdays, special, but that was even a hard thing to do. Like my Sweet 16, they did do something really special for me, which I deeply appreciate. And I have a beautiful memory from it. But I know it did a lot, for my parents to have to do something extra to be able to get the money to be able to do what they had done for me. And my mama died when I was 19, okay? Um, so when after some years had gone by, I was in a better position. I had gotten married and became a homeowner, achieved that American dream that my parents wanted so desperately for themselves, but unfortunately never got to obtain because unfortunately they both passed away. And so, I was able to do that, and I didn't forget about the struggles my family went through. Um, because of my mama being sick and everything. And so this was 2017, 2016, 2017. I was at home and it was right before Thanksgiving. So we're talking about like the first week of November. I was doing something around the house, cleaning, whatever, and I was listening to the radio. And I heard the radio host talking about a special event that they were hosting um, for families in need for the upcoming Thanksgiving and Christmas holiday. So they were going to be at one of the grocery stores with the community food bank taking food donations and also money if people wanted to do that to help families in need. And I really wanted to help. That deep call was within me. And at that time, I had just had was getting ready to have a surgery, a major surgery. It was going to be an 8.5 hour surgery. And I was having this done 12 days before Christmas. And the surgery was not covered by my insurance, but it was medically necessary, but they still wouldn't cover it. So I had to take out a loan to be able to have this surgery. And there was a two-phase surgery that was 6 months apart. The first one was 8.5 hour surgery. The second one was going to take place roughly 6 months later, which was going to be another 4.5 hour surgery. Um, and because I was already having to take a loan out to have the surgery, I didn't have like any extra money sitting around per se to contribute to the event. And I sat there and it's like, there's got to be another way. So a few minutes gone by and then a light bulb went off. I remembered I had my old jewelry box that my parents gave to me when I was young, when before my mama got sick. where they're able to afford, some nice luxury things where, my daddy bought me my first diamonds when I was 10 years old. So I had a pair of diamond stud earrings with the pendant to match it that my daddy gave me, and other things they had given me over the years, plus, what I think there was something in there from an ex-boyfriend too. Um, and it was just sitting in my jewelry box collecting dust. I wasn't wearing it. It was just there. And I was keeping it for the sentimental value more than anything. But you could even consider it like a family heirloom at that point because both my parents had passed. And I sat there and it's like, because I wanted to help so deeply, I decided that I would take all those items in that jewelry box and I would take it to my personal jeweler and sell it to get whatever money they were willing to give to me so I could go and buy whatever food I can get with that money to donate to the event for the families in need. And um, I was able to buy 21 complete meals to donate. So I'm talking about 21 turkeys with like 2 cans of green beans, the corn, the potatoes, the stuffing, everything you needed for the full Thanksgiving spread meal. And I took it and I gave it to him, because that was my deep call. Um, and as you can see, I had to kind of sacrifice something of myself, you can say, in order to help, but I still did it willingly. So I do understand that desire, wanting to help people who are less fortunate. But again, I knew I could not do what I did back then because of everything else I had going on. So was it, hard for me to give up something that at that moment was priceless to me because it came from my parents and they were no longer here? Yes, but in the same token, I also did it to honor my mama's memory because unfortunately I lost her Thanksgiving Day of 2000. So I understand that too. So I needed a way to honor and celebrate my mama's legacy. And that was my way of doing it. Um, and it felt good. I mean, I don't regret it. I willingly gave that of myself that I would never be able to replace or get back ever, no matter what happened. But it was something I was willing to do. So I just wanted to share that with you so you understand that I do get that want and that desire and that need um, to be helpful and to help others. I believe they were, Derek. I do. And I know my parents were smiling down on me when I did it. So, Derek, I started with, and this is how I do my readings. If you've, been watching, I start out with um, pulling messages from my spirit guide decks. And the first cards I get out of it is don't relinquish your power. You know, I feel I feel this in essence like I know you don't want to go back to truck driving or doing anything else outside of what you've been doing that, brings you, passion and fulfillment. But I feel like with this, Derek, I feel like you'd have to give a little. I feel, because I feel right now there's a disruption going on in your life, baby. Like, and what I mean by that is kind of like what I was saying earlier about it's beautiful to help people who are less fortunate, but you can't do it when it causes you to not be able to support yourself. You can't go around trying to fill up other people's cups when your cup is going bare bone dry or is already empty. It's just not going to work, right? Um, but I feel like, you have to make a decision, because the next card I get is set your intentions. Make your intentions clear. Even talk to your spirit team. So, like, talk to, you know, if you believe in a God, talk to them, talk to your guardian angels, talk to your spirit guides, talk to any past or loved ones, and just let them know what you're wanting. Set those intentions. Even write it down, Derek. Um, I actually, I need to get another one. I actually used to keep a journal, and I would write in it affirmations, like things that I was grateful for. And then I'd also put in there sometimes the things that I wanted, that I desired, kind of like setting my intention. And you know how some people, I don't know if you ever heard of a vision board. There's a lot of people who use like a vision board. So they'll put this board on the wall and it has all these different pictures of things they're trying to manifest for their life, for their future, and they keep it where they're constantly looking at it, so they know what their goal is, so they don't take their eye off the prize, so to speak. Um, I feel like that's what you need to do, baby. And I feel like once you do that, it'll come with ease. Um, but I feel like you need to tell to the universe, aka the divine, your spirit team, and say to them, this is what I want to do. I want to be able to go through and help others, buy these storage lockers, bid on them, in the hopes of being able to help people less fortunate, but also be able to make a profit at the same time to where I'm able to also support myself, and make it clear, baby. And keep it in mind, but I feel still, um, there's other things that can come with it because the other card I pulled is appreciate your talents and teamwork. I feel like you're gonna need a partner in this, um, to start it off, to get it off the ground before you can like fully do it on your own. You may want to collaborate with someone, like I was saying at the beginning, like try and go to those places where people of much higher means live. And yeah, I understand those lockers will probably cost you more, and that's why I'm also saying that's probably where I would need a partner of someone I can collaborate with who can maybe go 50-50 on a storage unit in hopes, you know, you strike gold, right? And take those higher priced items and sell them for that price. Don't allow people to lowball you. Um, and then the things that might not be as high value as what I'm getting, okay, those are the things you could probably sell for less than half off, full price, to people who are less fortunate. But those higher dollar items, I would sell them for those the higher dollars so you can help support yourself. And maybe every now and then pull one of those items and then be able to give it to someone or sell it to them for half off. But I feel like you're hurting yourself by doing it all that way. You can't just go and be like, okay, well, I got this Calvin Klein jacket, retail price, it still has tax, $400, but I'll sell it to you for 200. Baby, that's going to hurt you in the long run if you keep doing that. So you got to figure out where that draw that line in the sand of like where you can give a little without hurting yourself in the long run. Good night, man from the West. Okay. From the tarot, baby, the first card I get is the Full card. And this card's telling me you need to be mindful of what you're spending your money on. So be selective is what I just heard. And again, I feel like this comes with also be selective on what things, when you do buy like those storage lockers, be selective about the things you're able to be able to like say, okay, I can let that go for 50% off, but this I can't. So you can still do both without it cutting into the profit of at least be able to support yourself. And I feel like you may have to reevaluate some of your options. Um, and I get this feeling of competition, baby. I feel like Spirit, show me. I feel like you have Steve. Can't even talk right. I feel like you have stiff competition. Um, and it might deter you, baby, but Spirit saying don't allow it to deter you if this is something you really want. But you also got to reevaluate what you're also doing to obtain what you're obtaining. I feel like it's going to be having to sacrifice for, a short amount of time, 6 months, possibly a year, and go back to truck driving. I know that's not something you want to do, baby, but I feel like that's what you're going to have to do to get that income, to build up a savings. So that's why I keep saying, like, be frugal. Once you go back to it, be frugal with your money, baby. Don't, go, I'm not saying don't enjoy it a little bit, but try and trim it as much as you can. You know how they say trim the fat, tighten the belt? That's what I would do. So you have, a 6 month or up to possibly even a year worth of money saved up that when you do go full into the storage lockers and doing the bidding on them, the auctions, and trying to open up your thrift store, you have a backup plan that will help you when those times get tough, when things aren't selling or you're not getting anything of great value that can help both, make sure you're fed and you're clothed and so forth, but also help others who need the help. Okay? Because the next card I get is the Tower, and please don't let this scare you, okay? People always hate the Tower, but the Tower comes in when things aren't built on solid ground, solid foundation, right? So like there's a crack in your foundation. So the universe comes in and knocks it down, you know, not because they're trying to take it away from you, but they're trying to get you to reevaluate what you're standing on, to rebuild it, to make it stronger, more solid, to reinforce it, so to speak. Okay. So I feel like you're going to have to let go of um the attachment to what you're trying to obtain right this minute. Like I said, I know you hate the idea of going back to truck driving or doing anything else outside of this, but Spirit showing me you're gonna have to. So the sacrifice for, however long to build up the savings until you can get to that right place to be able to do the whole open your thrift store and be able to help, the people in your community and sell those items for, less money, that it won't hurt you to sell it for 50% off. Okay? Because I feel like I get the Queen of Swords with this. And I feel like there might even be people in your circle um, who not yeah, who don't have your best um, your well-being at heart. Want the best for you. So I feel like you're gonna have to let go of some of those people, um, those people, places, and things that don't serve you well and aren't serving what your dream is. And, I feel like someone or even more than one person might even be taking advantage of you. Um, and I feel like you may already know who these people are. So, Derek, I would be very careful and I would be selective about those people, because anybody wants a deal, right? If they can get something good for a steal, like 50% off, I mean, baby, I would have been like, hey, 50% off? Oh, yeah, I'll take, you know what I mean? Um, and times are hard for, pretty much all of us. So everybody's looking for that, the best deal they can get. But just be careful that people will try and take advantage and talk you down lower than maybe you should allow them to. So be more observant of your surroundings and the people who are coming into your circle, and be selective about letting certain people know what you did come across when you go back, or whenever you are um, bidding at the auctions and you are getting things. I feel like you need to like consult someone who's been in this business already, not someone who's currently in it, like, so to speak, like someone who's going to be like your competition, but maybe someone who's kind of like already retired out of it. Or I get like, even go to like one of those thrift stores and get to know the people there, the people who run it, and ask them how they're able to survive and, be self-sufficient, which is what you're trying to get to, right? Hi, Calvary. And so I would be very selective, but focus on your ultimate goal here and make a game plan. Write it down, Derek, piece by piece. What you're going to do, eat all the steps, and read it every day, baby. And I'll tell you something else, Derek, that I used to say. Well, I still do, actually. Whenever I've been in those positions where life's been difficult and I've gone through those struggles and those challenges, and I'm pretty much kind of in it right now. I go into my bathroom or wherever there's a mirror in my house, and I look myself in the mirror and I say positive affirmations. And one of those positive affirmations I say is, everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And I keep saying that and I repeat it until I really feel it in my soul. Okay. And what it does is, at least for me, it uplifts me. Okay. Whenever I may feel down, want to be hard on myself, like I feel like I'm not getting ahead, or I'm not doing enough, or I should be doing something else, or I just feel like the universe is coming down on me, that has a way of uplifting me. All right. And what I can tell you is when I do that and I go out into the world, it's like it raises my vibration. It really sets the tone. It helps my mindset be more positive. And you know, when I walk out my door to go out in public, instead of walking with my head, you know, hanging down and looking like towards the ground, I'm looking ahead. And I'm not afraid to look people in the eye either instead of looking away. It gives you like an extra oomph in your step where you feel like you can conquer the world. And if you keep doing that every day and repeat it, baby, over time you will see a difference in your life. It may not feel that way. It may not even seem like there's really anything changing or going your way as maybe you had hoped until you take a step back, you know, and say, like, from a year from now, and you're like, oh, wow, you know, what a difference that makes. It gives you that extra encouragement. It helps boost your self confidence too. And the one thing I can tell you is it helps to be confident, to believe in yourself because people are always attractive to people who are confident, who believe in themselves, who are positive. You know, your aura, your soul vibration vibrates at a much higher frequency that people gravitate towards. They're always attracted to that. So you want to be that positive light and be able to vibrate and shift your energy up to that higher realm instead of being down here at the bottom. So that's one thing I can tell you that has helped me. Um, I would keep a journal, um, and I would write things, different affirmations, positive affirmations. And when I'm having a bad day, baby, I do the same thing. I would go in that journal and I would write down like how, you know, PO'd I am, if the universe just made me mad, someone made me mad, whatever. And baby, let me tell you something. When people have challenged me or when I feel like the universe is challenging me and I get mad, I get angry, I let it out. You know, if that means I gotta go in my room and scream and yell at the universe for a minute, that's what I do, baby. I get it, you know, off my chest and I feel better. And then I refocus again. Um, and it helps me to also not be deterred from continuing to move forward, you know, to where I don't give up because I'm a fighter. I don't know what it means to give up. I don't know how to give up. I understand what it is for others, but me, no, baby. I don't ever give up. I'm going to keep fighting till the end. And so, some of those ways that I have to help myself to keep me from giving up is those moments. I got to scream at the universe for a minute. You know, I don't, you know, I'm not saying that I don't go through those struggles. I do, like everyone else, you know, but I get it, you know, I say my piece, I get it off my chest, and then I get back up instead of going and sitting in my room and being like self-pity mode. I don't do that. You know, I get that crap, that emotions out of me, and then I get up and go. Okay, does that mean like I go and scream at the universe and then 20 minutes later I'm ready to go back out there, you know, charge ahead? No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like I may have to scream at the universe for one whole night and get it out of me and then go to sleep. And the next day, that's when I get up and I'm like, okay, it's a new day and I got this. And I'm going to make this happen no matter how much screaming, hollering I got to do, drag my feet, you know, bite my tongue, whatever. But I'm going to keep going forward. I'm a survivor and I'm a fighter. And I'm going to do whatever I have to do to conquer my day and make my world the way I envision it, the way I hope it to be. You know, because what people don't, you know, fail to understand sometimes is the best way to manifest your dreams and your goals is just your thoughts. Your thoughts manifest into reality. And you may not realize it at first. It's like, you know, you go through and you think of something, and then you notice if you constantly have that focus and that attention on that one thing, you gradually will go through and take action towards it, trying to meet it. If it's a big goal or, um, and over time, then you find out, wow, you end up achieving it, because you manifested that, because you told your soul and your subconscious this is what you want. So you subconsciously start gradually doing it. So you can manifest whatever you want just by thoughts. So don't doubt yourself, okay? And Derek, I would consider it, baby. I would. If those people want to work with you, baby, I'd consider it. What does your intuition tell you? Does your intuition tell you that they can be trusted, that you would make a good team with them? Look at all those possibilities, baby. Run through all those avenues. Because in the center, I get the magician. So when I was talking about manifesting, this is what this is. The magician is all about manifesting, creating your dreams into reality. So you need to know that you have all the tools you need to make it happen. And Spirit is also wanting you to kind of work a little harder. I get the Eight of Pentacles with this, which is kind of telling me you're going to have to work at this but I feel like you're also going to have to go out there and gain more knowledge, do more research, learn more about the trade, about this market, this part of the business. You want to know as much knowledge as possible. You want to obtain that. So that's why I say I would go to other people, collaborate with them. Yes, if your intuition tells you they're the right people to collaborate with, to partner with. But I would even go visit thrift shops, talk to the owners, get some ideas, see if they'll sit with you and kind of help guide you. Because I feel like you can use a good, solid mentor who's already been down that road, who's semi-retired even, that can help you. Even consider taking some kind of business class. I'm not saying go to school and get a full business degree. I mean, if that's what you want to do, I'm all for that, baby, but that's not what I'm saying. But you want to do something to gain more knowledge that will help you in the long run, because knowledge is power. And that's going to be the key to all of this, to gaining and being successful in what you're wanting to obtain and what you're wanting to do. But trusting in yourself and in your intuition is going to manifest it all. And you got to believe that this is you, that you're the magician and you got everything you need in your toolbox to make it happen, to create that magic. Okay? And then the next one I get is the Seven of Pentacles, which is all about having to be patient. And it's a hard thing to do sometimes. To go through and think about, all the seeds you got well planted in the ground and waiting for those seeds to take root right after you water them and all that good stuff. This is about where your patience is really going to get tested. So like I said, I feel like part of that patience is having to sacrifice a little bit to do something else that you don't want to do, which I get. But I feel like you're still going to have to get to the other side of this. And once you do, I feel like it's going to pay dividends in the long run if you do it with, some good mentorship, some guided help on how to structure it, the framework of how you picture it. And I feel There will be someone there that's going to want to really help you too. That's going to have the best intentions for you. That you can get that advice from. Because I get the King of Swords with this. And this is someone who is like a professional. Who can come in and be objective. And provide the insight you need. Of how to, get this thrift shop going. Where did they get their things? Did they go about it the same way you're trying to go about it? Buying the storage lockers. What other ways and avenues did they have to go through? I would go to all of that. I would research it online. I would find like groups who are in this business and just listen to them. Observe and absorb, but be objective, but also be realistic about your expectations in this because, I understand when I've watched those things on TV, I haven't watched it in years. But back when I did, when it first came on, it was part of like the startup of reality TV. It was interesting. I learned a lot. Um, but I remember there was a young couple on there on one of them. I think it was called Storage Wars. And they struggled for a while. I remember it was, um, if my memory serves me correctly, their name was Jared and Brandy. And they were in Orange County, California. And they would go to the auditions, and you would see a lot of the other people who have been in the business for years doing well, and they would end up striking out a lot. But it took them some time to where they had to get their hands dirty, so to speak. And eventually, I think they were able to pick up and get more of the storage lockers. And they did have their own thrift store. And it seemed like they were doing pretty good. So that would be, how I would look at it. Another avenue of being able to gain the right knowledge. Um, and also be objective. And not allowing your emotions to kind of take charge of it either, because I know it's something you really want, it's your passions, but take your emotions out of it, be objective, focus on the business aspect, and take in the knowledge and do the research. Find someone who can mentor you more than one. Look at collaborating with someone until you're able to do it on your own. Oh, you know what I'm talking about, Bishop? Okay, so I had it right. Yeah, they struggled for a while back when I was watching it. I do remember that. Well, welcome back, Dragon. I didn't know you was gone, baby. And it's funny because the advice here for you, Derek, is the Two of Swords, and this is all about making a decision. This is all about being torn. It's all about... Come on, stop. It's all about being torn between a decision, like being on the fence. And so I feel like for you, baby, you got to think it through. I would like write everything down. And once you do, baby, make sure you focus on what it is you want and make that decision before the universe makes it for you. Because sometimes the universe has a habit of making a decision that is not one you would choose. You know, not making a decision is making a decision. It's just you're leaving it in the hands of the universe to make it for you. Um, but Spirit doesn't want you to be deterred by anything either, because I get the Ace of Swords with this. And it's about, you know, being clear what you're wanting to do. Be, you know, when you communicate with others, you know, like being like partnership with others, once you go back into bidding on the storage lockers, um, that you're clear about your motives and what your desires, your goals, what you're trying to achieve, and make sure y'all are on the same page so it can be well implemented in the end for you to be successful. Because I feel like Spirit does want you to do this, baby, but I still feel like you got a little more things you got to do um, to create the foundation before you can just go out there and do it. So I know you don't want to go back to truck driving or doing anything else, but I feel like that's what Spirit is saying you're going to have to do for a little while first. Ah, yeah, you're not welcome here. See you, bye. Crazy people. And I did pull a few oracle cards for you too, baby. And the first one is, this is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this one is the Eyes of Mystery. And it says, the Eyes of Mystery remind you that the great mystery, the unknowable power of the divine, cannot be understood with the mind but only felt as a fundamental truth. Humankind has long tried to decipher the secrets of the universe, yet filters all findings through an open lens. It's not due to faulty wiring. The way we're made has distinct limitations of perception and perspective. We're invited to either trust in the unseen or to give away our power to materialism or intellectualism. Right now, you're looking for an answer that is as yet unknowable, either because it's still forming and coalescing in the hidden realms, or because knowing in advance will rob you of an essential experience. You might try to push an agenda to feel more certain and secure, but this is not a time to barge ahead or demand transparency. Remain open to the adventure and stay curious and excited about what you may discover. Life is a journey of discovery, not one based on specific travel arrangements. You are on track even if the staircase is in fog and you're shown only the next step before you. Take it. This mystery will be revealed in your favor. So, baby, I feel like some of this is still uncharted territory that you kind of got to get some experience in. And I feel like part of, you know, this is also to trust in the divine. Trust that, you know, you may not get all the answers or know everything, but know that the divine is going to guide you right if you just listen to your intuition, to that deep knowing within. You'll be just fine. Okay, and the other one I pulled for you is the emergence of hope. It says, hope in its truest manifestation is believing in the goodness within people and placing our trust in a positive, meaningful outcome. It is knowing that all is well despite temporary evidence to the contrary. In the manifest world, it is a beautiful energy that we need to foster on a daily basis. To tune into its essence, we must do so wholeheartedly, knowing that spirit is the source of the energy of all life. Today, everything good that you are aligned with is true. You are attracted, even inspired, to act toward your beautiful, fulfilling destiny. Some things might be taking longer than expected. Perhaps loss has taken you on a temporary, shady, and unfamiliar path, but nothing is truly lost. Even in our grief, there is the seed of love and redemption. Hold on to your unwavering faith in the highest good because it will not be taken from you. Allow the emergence of hope to take root in your heart. Be patient and trust that all is well. Baby, this is all about having that, blinded faith. Trusting in something you don't know, which is like, divine, aka God, source. Trusting in the universe. Trust in your divine destiny. And know that it's all going to work out the way it's meant to. The way the divine has it all planned out. You just have to make sure your faith doesn't waver. Hi, Mitch. Happy New Year to you too, baby. It's good seeing you again, honey. Ouch. Okay, Derek. And I have a couple other ones for you, baby. The first one, this is from my Wisdom of the Oracle. And it says, you've worked hard and acted upon your unwavering belief in abundance, and you suddenly, in the midst of it all, you hit the jackpot. You have uncovered the map to buried treasure and tapped the unlimited potential within you. What you must hone now is your ability to recognize when X marks the spot. Because some of these golden opportunities may be obvious, but others may not be so readily apparent. Trust your intuition to light your way now as you enter this truly prosperous phase, where all the long, hard work navigating your inner life is now paying off. In all aspects of your life at this time, you have good fortune. Don't forget to enjoy it and share it with others, as treasure shared multiplies like magic. Okay, and there's a prosperity message to this. It says, at this time, you can be confident that success is yours. Your ideas are all hitting the mark, and you're in a true manifestation period when you will see evidence of the seeds of prosperity you planted in the past. I can't make this up. No, when I had the Seven of Pentacles, which is all about seeds being planted. The appearance of this card in a reading indicates that your dreams and aspirations align with concrete signs of prosperity in the world of form. This is a very auspicious and fortunate time for business. Creative projects will flourish as inspiration strikes. Share your wealth with others too. Generosity and gratitude should lead you now. So know this is a very abundant time for you. It's the law of attraction, and being positive, being in that positive mindset will bring abundance. And, living a life of gratitude, as I like to say. When you live a life, and you're grateful for everything you have, that's when the universe has a beautiful way of coming in and blessing you in times that you just were like, what the heck am I going to do here? People will come into your life and bless you. So it's like the universe brings the right people into your life just at the right time, just like perfect divine timing. So you have to believe in that and know that everyone, that comes in that the universe is trying to bring towards you at that point when your intuition is talking to you loudly and telling you, yeah, um, these would be the right group of people to work with and so on. That's abundance in itself. You're manifesting those partnerships to bring you the abundance you need to be able to go out there and buy, storage lockers that are in a more high dollar area, um, where people have more wealth, to where you can obtain those things and then be able to help with your thrift store, but also get some of those high dollar items and sell them to people who have more means to be able to help support your thrift store and support yourself. Okay. And the other one I have here is exchanging gifts. And it says, you're entering into a productive and enriching time when all manner of opportunities are being offered to you. You have everything you need to seize them. Yet, in order to honor them, you must put in the time, exchange your experience and skills, and commit heart and soul to what you're choosing to pursue. You can do it. You have what it takes to be successful if you align with the law of giving and receiving. You must engage in a dance of give and take, push and pull, doing and being. If you let fear guide your choices, you could deplete yourself or create an imbalance. This is not a time of just do, do, do. Use your currency wisely and be mindful of the value others bring to your life. Wow, can't make this up. There we go. And with it, it says all your hard work and efforts, your commitment to learning, creating, and spending your time wisely pay off in ways you may not have been anticipating. The gifts of yourself, your time, your ideas, and the energy of your intentions are being reciprocated by the universe, which is sending you signs and signals, aligning synchronistic meetings and opportunities to bring you success and more. Everything is an exchange. Keep doing what you're doing. Goodwill comes back tenfold. And I do believe that for you, baby. I believe, what you're trying to do is, a good thing. It's the honorable thing. It's a noble thing. Um, I just feel like it needs some tweaking still, so you can be successful. And then the last few messages I have is from my Spirit Messages Oracle deck. And the first one says, if your mindset is fixed, try to free yourself from that and rise above it. Don't place limitations on what you think you can achieve. Don't stand in your own way. Allow yourself to flourish in all ways. Welcome abundance in all forms into your life. And the next one is, let go of the old and make way for the new. You may find yourself being distracted by random thoughts, fears, or doubts. Don't allow yourself to be governed by them. Simply observe and choose to take aligned actions and choices. And the last one I have is, trust the wait. You are being prepared for your blessings. In order to receive, you have to be ready to receive. Things you are going through now are not random. Trust the flow of the universe. So trust in it all. I feel like it will come through for you in all the right timing, baby. I have a saying that I always say on here. And I believe it's very true. You know, what is meant for you will never pass you by. You know, so it's like when people talk about, like, you know, we'll just say like people, for an example. You know, I always tell people not to worry about trying to hold on to people who want to leave your life. You know, yeah, you love them. Sure, you're going to miss them. But if they want to go, let them go. You know, like the saying, if they're meant, you know, to be in your life, they'll come back if they love you and so forth. That is true too. But I also understand that the universe has a way of removing people from our life that aren't meant to be in our life anymore. Does that mean they're bad people? No. It just means you're going a different way, right? The same is true for like what you're going after. You know, what is meant for you will never pass you by. And you got to believe in that. Just as you got to believe in the universe and divine timing. It will come to you. If you believe in it and tell the universe that's what you want and it's meant for you to have. And that's what I have for you, baby. This all resonates. Oh, I'm so glad, Derek. I hope, you know, this has resonated for you, baby. I hope that this has helped to provide guidance, a pathway forward, and to help encourage you, baby, and put away all those fears and doubts you're having, you know, questions and so on. I hope it has brought some answers, you know, words of encouragement and guidance, and to believe in yourself, be more confident. And baby, I'll be over here cheering you on. Know that. You know, I cheer everybody on. I want to see everyone do well in life. I want to see everybody have all the things they hope, want, and dream and desire. So thank you so much for trusting me to read for you. And welcome, beautiful people who came in while I was doing that reading. And that's right, something great. I agree with you. I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. I'm so gravy. I got biscuits and sausage going my gravy. How y'all doing? Y'all feeling good? I hope so. And Miss Erica, sweetheart, I can do your reading, honey. If you can just give me a few minutes so I can use the ladies' room. And I gotta get another drink because my mouth's going dry. Let's see, pull these cards back, these back. Make sure. Check. I don't think anybody else has bought a reading since I was doing that, so. Well, thank you. Let me see. Sponsored by Red Bull. That's right, Mitch. You know it's sponsored by Red Bull. As you know, I'll say who needs sleep when you got Red Bull. That's how I feel about it. Okay. Will. Oh, hello. Right there. Okay. Hello, Matthew. You've been watching me? Well, you know what, baby? I kind of knew that. I know there's people lurking in the background. Let's see. Let's see something really quick. Okay, I don't think anybody else has. Nope. All right. I just wanted to be sure. No. Well, Matthew, I'm glad you enjoy listening to me, baby. Oh, okay. Let me put this over here. So, let me get to your name, honey. Miss Erica. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, go ahead if you want, do the PayPal. Um, and I'm gonna run to the ladies' room and check on something, and I'll be back in a few minutes. And once I confirm payment, sweetheart, I can do your reading for you. So, yeah. Let me get up. Okay, I'll be back, beautiful people, in a few minutes. Another drink. All right, beautiful people. Okay, Erica, let me check, beautiful. Yes, I did get your donation, beautiful Erica. Thank you, sweetheart. A general reading for you. I got you, honey. Okay, Matthew, have a good night, honey. See you next time. A general reading. I got you, beautiful lady. And high eternal light. Hi to everyone, my beautiful people, my beautiful soul tribe. I love seeing y'all. Hi, Diana. How you doing, honey? Yeah, it's 2:30 for me. Holy crap. All right, spirits. What do we got for Erica, please? Thank you. Dr. Amanda. Oh, Bishop, you're too good to me, baby. You're welcome, Erica. Thank you. Yes, eternal light. Things been good, baby. Thank you. I've been managing it, I think. I know Diane's been in here and there. I hadn't seen my ninja, but I think because she was on earlier, which I understand. So, life coach and counselor. Come to Germany. Really? I'm getting a marriage proposal and everything. Yeah, I'm sure you'll enjoy some of it. Eternal light. You know how I roll, baby. Okay, spirit for Miss Erica. Let's see what you got for me here. You like my beautiful smile? Thank you. Hi, that's very sweet, baby. Roll with the biscuits and gravy. That's right, Mitch. Don't forget about the sausage. And yeah, I got some beef jerky over here somewhere, too. I'm bad about my junk food. Okay. I'm going to shuffle these cards really quick first. Try and get your energy in this. There we go. We're going to award you an honorary doctorate. Is that right, baby? Wow. Well, that's an honor, baby. Let's go, Spirit. There's Erica. Ooh. Let's not do that, Spirit. All right. All right. Okay, Spirit. They got a lot to say to you, Miss Erica. All right. Chili. All right. All right, let's go. Let's go. Too many cards, Spirit. Come on now. Yep. Okay. Restriction. Ew. Oh, dang. All right. Ew. Okay. Come on, Spirit. Show me, please. Ew. Two more, Spirit. Let's go. Does this. All right. One more, Spirit. No, that's too many, Spirit. Okay. Oh my gosh. I don't know if any of my beautiful souls in here are from like I don't even know what time, but when that song came out, but for some reason, ooh, celebration, I like that. I got that song, and I can't sing, y'all. It's an old song from like, I think, I want to say like the 60s maybe, or maybe, yeah, 50s, 60s. I don't even know who bloody sings it. It makes me think of my dad, though, about dreaming. It goes like, dream, 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 dream. I don't know. That song is so old. My dad used to play it on his cassette tape in the car. Drove me and my brother crazy. Rewind it and play it again on repeat. Hey, it's not, I'm not saying I don't do that, but not with that song. That song is old. And I ain't as old as that, but still. That makes me laugh. Right. What other dick spirit? Alright. I guess it's this one. It's something like that, Bishop. It's like it sounds like it's a couple of guys singing it. Can't remember. I was like in kindergarten, I think. So that would have been like an 86, but that song is old because because my dad was born in 44. So you know, I got my musical taste from my parents' influence, but most of my musical taste is like from like the late 70s into like the 90s. If you want to talk about my parents' influence, but it's surrounded around mostly like rock and what people refer to as soft rock, but then my stepdaddy liked his, you know, real rock and roll, a tiny bit of heavy metal even. There it is, that's it, Sue. It's that song. Don't ask me why it's in my head, but it is. So that's a message for somebody. I don't know. Spirit don't put songs in my head for nothing, I've learned. There's a meaning, a message for somebody. I don't believe that one's for me. I mean, sure, my dad could be around, but I don't know. Alright, Spirit. One more shuffle, please. Put this deck right here. Okay. No, I'm not using this one. At least not yet. Alright. The Empress at the bottom. Love it. Love, love, love. Is that who sang it? Okay. The Everly Brothers. Okay. Yeah, Bishop, that's it. This is true, Dragon. You're right about that, baby. Yep, you know your music. Hello, Sandra. How you doing, beautiful soul? It's good seeing you again, honey. Yep. I like all kinds of music because I like R&B too, and a little bit of hip-hop, and yes, rap also. But I also like a little bit of country. I guess that comes with living in the South. So, ooh. All right, Spirit Well. What the heck? Okay, well, thank you, Spirit. Ew. Erica, you got love on the brain, sweetheart. Oh no. One more card, Spirit. Okay, well. You do? Okay. I know, I am, Bishop. I'm working, baby. Two Pentacles. Well, it's looking good. Erica, if you got love on the brain. Now I understand why Spirit asked me to use this deck, because I was going to use a different one, but they said, nope, this one. I said, okay. All right. Just gonna... Hi, Ankita. Sweetheart, I'd only do paid readings, honey. So if you want a reading, the information's in the description box, or you can see my name highlighted in yellow in the chat. And it'll give you two options. You can go pay. I have a third option too, but you'd have to ask me about that, honey. All the time in the world, Will. All right, Spirit. No, let's do this one more time. It don't feel right to me. Miss Erica, please. there. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Well, I can't stop moving on. Spirit. Miss Erica, please. Thank you. Okay. Oh well, I've never pulled that card before. La di da la. Oh, there's my beautiful ninja. Did you? Well, Erica, I mean, Spirit spoke beautiful, so, I mean, love's here. I see it, honey. That's why I asked. I can't make this up. Ooh. Hi, beautiful, majestic. How you doing, sweetheart? You're nervous. You've never had a reading done before? Well, beautiful, don't be nervous, honey. I promise I don't bite. I promise. Don't be nervous. But I feel honored to do your very first reading, sweetheart. That's a great honor to me. I must be doing something right somewhere. So that means a lot to me to know that. You just woke up. Okay. Getting food and going to lay back down. I understand, honey. One more spirit, please, and thank you. I'm going to do it this way, actually. Let's do this over. Over. Come on. Let's do it this way, spirit. Comes back out, and it was meant to be. Let's go, spirit. Please. Okay, thank you. Ooh, I've never pulled that card before either. Not from this deck, at least. like it though. I'll stick. Thank you. Alright, spirits. A couple messages, please, and thank you. From Miss Erica. No. Huh. I can't make this stuff up. Okay. One more message, please, Spirit. This deck's gonna drive me crazy. Put you right there. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, beautiful Erica. Answer me one question, sweetheart. Are you in a relationship? Or are you looking for love? Just so I understand this one part that I'm getting hung up on. And Mitch, I hope you had a wonderful new year. You're in one but unhappy. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, that makes sense then, right there. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry you're not happy, honey. I know, Eternal Light. It's always an honor for me to be the first person to do a reading for people who've never had one done before. That's happened a lot. So I really do, yeah, I really do feel honored and privileged to be the first person to read for you. And you know what, beautiful Erica? I can relate, honey. Okay. Um, I'm married, but you know, I feel the same exact same way you do. So I can relate very much. But with that being said, beautiful, first card I get, and this is, since you've been watching, you saw me do someone else's reading. I start with the messages from the spirit guides from the 2 decks I use, and then I pull the tarot, and I go over that, and then I pull oracle cards to add context and extra messages that spirit may have that I didn't mention or didn't show up in the tarot. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess depends on how you look at it, beautiful. I mean, because, yeah, I've thought of it in that same regard, but it's hard to also stay when you're not happy and you're not being fulfilled. If your needs and your wants and your desires are not being met, why stay miserable when there's possibility of something greater out there for you that will bring you the kind of happiness, fulfillment, and love that you are so well deserving of? And I understand if you have a lot invested. I understand if you've had years even invested, because I may not look I may not look my age. I don't know. Most people think I'm a lot younger than what I am. I'll be 44 in March. Okay. And I've been married half my life. So, yes, you heard that correctly. So, I've been married over 20 years. And for many years, I was very happy. Very happy. On cloud 9, happy. But then life happens, and it's not a matter of how do I say this? Not just the better or for worse, but it's hard sometimes to stay with someone or stay married when people and the person you picked that you saw your whole life with changes. I mean, in changes, a drastic change. Um, Especially when they give up. It's hard to fight for someone who doesn't fight for themselves, would be another way I'm gonna put it to you. Is how it's been for me. You're 45? Okay. So we're the same age. Wow, Erica, that's a long time to be with someone, sweetheart, and not have a ring on your finger, honey. Because, honey, if that was me, nope. I'm be like, listen, and I say this, and I'm going to say this in a sarcastic way, but I'm also being serious because I genuinely feel this way. Okay, if you've been with someone, I'll give you 2 years max. By 2 years, you should know, and most men do know, if you're their forever person or not. So it's like, what's the holdup? And, you know, um, I don't know if, being married was important to you, but if it is and they haven't delivered, honey, you deserve someone who wants to make you their forever partner and is proud to show you off in that regard. Me personally, like I said, I wouldn't be able to be in a relationship that long with someone without a ring on my finger. And it's not necessarily that I have to be married to them. I mean, because truth is, I never wanted to be married. Okay. I never thought I would be the domestic type of person in the regard of the traditional role as it is in the old days of what, the wife's role is, right? So I knew that was going to be a challenge for me to find someone who could love and accept me in that regard, to understand that I'm not your traditional woman. I'm very strong-willed, I'm very independent. It's not that I believe in, it's not that I expect like the equality whole aspect, but I don't believe in the gender roles as, most marriages are laid out, the foundation of it from the old days. Um, and a lot of people don't like that. Well, I'm just telling you who I am. And so when I met him, like anyone else, I told him, I said, listen, I'm not, your traditional woman. Um, I'm strong willed, I'm independent, I stand on my own. I don't, I'm not going to be the type of woman or wife per se that is going to work, clean a house, cook, do your laundry, and have your babies and take care of them, while all you got to do is go to work, come home, and then sit on your butt and watch me do all that. No, no, no. That would never work with me. And I've always made that clear. And but a lot of guys don't like that. Well, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to apologize for being me, because my parents and even my grandparents, who um my paternal grandparents, were born in like the 1910 and 1913, I think it's the years they were born. And my grandma, let me tell you, she ruled that house. And the women in my family, they're bosses. They're the ones that are normally in charge. And my grandfather helped my grandma. Despite that he worked, he was a commercial fisherman, he still came home and helped my grandma take care of the 7 kids, helped her around the house, helped cook, and so forth. So I've always had that role model as them. And then even after my parents got married and divorced, my mama and my stepdaddy, who was my daddy, it was the same way. My daddy, he was a macho man. He worked his butt off, but he loved to cook. So guess who did all the cooking in my house growing up? It wasn't my mama. It was my daddy. And so I got to watch that dynamic again. So, but a lot of guys don't like that. Well, I'm not going to apologize. I'm not your typical woman, and that's all I can say about it. So, you know what, beautiful? I'm in the same boat as you. I'm in the same exact boat as you, Erica, because he don't either. So it's been all on my shoulders. And that's really been the really done all the damage, you can say. There's other things that have caused damage to the foundation of the relationship, but that's a big chunk of it right there in itself. And um again, I struggle to understand why, because though I don't believe in the gender roles, at the same time my daddy raised me, that men are the providers, right? They're protectors, they're the providers. And I watched my daddy go through, and like I said, work his butt off. And it's not that my mama didn't work, she did. But my daddy was the breadwinner. And he would go out there and even get a second job if he had to help take care of his family. And when he had lost his job, which he did 2 or 3 times over my childhood, he wasn't sitting around, having a pity party for himself. He got back out there and looked for another job until he found one. This, completely different. So I'm just kind of lost in that regard. So understand, I understand. And it's not easy. And I get that. Hi, Princess Diana. And that's beautiful. Derek, I don't understand why they don't like that baby. But that's their loss. The right woman out there is out there for you, baby. Don't give up on love, okay? So, all I'm saying, honey, is I do understand a lot. And it's tough. It's not easy. Hi, Grace. How you doing, honey? Welcome. Hmm. Oh, fishing kid. Let's see. Let me get this out of the way real quick. My beautiful, majestic Oracle, who's also my soul sister, I believe she already answered your question. I don't know you. I'm not just going to make anyone a moderator just because they asked me. That's a big trust. I don't know who you are for nothing. Okay? Don't take that personally. You hang around for a while, I'll get to know you. Maybe down the road I can make you a moderator, but as of right now, no thank you. Thank you for asking. Thank you for offering, but no thank you. And I understand that too, Erica. I do. And I believe I see that in here. Um, it's going to be a hard decision to make. I do feel you though, honey. Princess Diana, I know that's hard, you know, because I know how much my relationship used to feel that way for me. And I think that's the crime in this. It's like because it was so much like a fairy tale to me that I just don't understand like the dynamics of how it's changed. And it's been this way since 2018. So um what I do know is I'm deserving of so much more, just as much as you are, honey. And if you have a dream of what you want a relationship to be like, beautiful, please don't settle. Because if you settle, you're selling yourself short and you will never be happy. And that's another thing I've learned through all of this. You know, I have high expectations and standards. Um, and you can even say some of my expectations and standards are kind of along the fairy tale world, but they're mine. And it's not that they can't be achieved. I know they can be because I had it for many, many years. It's just it's going to take the right man to step forward and want to give that to me, who believes I'm deserving of it, who will love me that much to want to do that for me, you know? So no, I don't give up on that. Um, yeah. Oh, thank you, Mitch. Hi, Pastor. God bless you too, baby. And Colin, I agree with you. I do. See? And I'm not afraid of working. This is my job, but things happen along the path too that's unexpected. Um, but it does take both people to make it work. And every relationship is different, which is the other thing. It's like what works for one couple may not work for the next. I understand that too. Hi, Fiona. How you doing, beautiful? Teddy missed you, honey. See, he's even looking at you right now. No, thank you, Pastor. Fiona. Mm. Nobody special. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, baby. Yeah, Fiona. He always got his eye on you. Here, I'll move it a little more so you can take a good look at him. So, all right, beautiful Erica. I just wanted to share that little bit about myself with you, honey. So I'm gonna start with the messages from the spirit guides, and then I'll go over the tarot, and then a few oracle, and I may even pull a couple more. I have to wait and see what spirit has to tell me. The first card I get, spirit wants me to remind you, you're never alone, honey. And know this, Erica, believe this. You know, like I can relate to you in so many ways, on so many levels, honey. And I know right now you feel very alone because of obviously the relationship you're in. It's not fulfilling for you, and you don't feel like the person you picked that you're, committed to is putting in their half of the work to make it work. So, and that could be very lonely and feel like, you have nobody. The spirit wants to remind you you're never alone because they're there. They're there for you to talk to them. They're your guides. They want you to reach out and talk to them and ask them for help. And they will help you. It's just a matter of being more open minded to listening and paying attention to the signs and signals and messages they send to you. Because I feel like they're trying to get your attention. Um, I even get a feeling, I even get the feeling, those quiet moments when you're either working, um, or even at night when you go to sleep, that they are talking to you. You just may not be recognizing it. You may not be fully conscious of it, but your subconscious is still getting it. And over time, you might even feel like you have a deja vu moment and you're like, wait a minute, did I already go through this? No, I didn't, but it's so familiar to you. And that would be the reason why, because your spirit team has already tried showing that to you. Um, and another thing, and I forget to mention this, how people think, like your guardian angels, for example, people think, They're your guardian angels. They're supposed to step in and help you and do all these different things, you know, protect you and all this. And yes, that is true. However, we have free will. So they can only step in when we ask them to, when we invite them to. So, and that's what you got to do. You have to talk to your guardian angels and your spirit guides and ask them and welcome them and say, listen, you know, I'm asking for your help. I'm asking for your guidance. Can you please step forward and help me here? And they will. And they'll try and make themselves more clear to you. Okay? Because I feel like there will be epiphanies that's going to come to help assist you. You know, like I said, I feel like you're going to have some of those deja vu moments. I feel like you've already had some, but I feel like more is coming. Okay? And the next one is they want you to forgive yourself. Stop beating yourself up. Have more love and compassion for yourself. Beautiful, know that you are a human being, just like the rest of us, and none of us are perfect. We're going to make mistakes. We're going to mess up. That's part of, you know, life. That's part of why we're here, why we're living, is to be here to learn, to grow and evolve. And in order to grow, sometimes it means we got to go through things and make mistakes. And that's okay. You know, it's like a wise woman once told me, it's okay to make a mistake as long as you don't make it twice. As long as you learn from it the first time and don't do it again. So forgive yourself. Otherwise, I feel like you're just kind of fighting up against yourself because I get the opposition card. I feel like, you know, there might even be others, and this could even be your relationship with your boyfriend, but maybe others in your circle or in your professional life. You feel like they're going up against you. And Spirit showing me that some of this is part of your lessons you're supposed to learn of how to be able to handle those tough times where you're going to face like the brick wall, so to speak, that, you know, you're going to have to try and break through that brick wall to get to the other side. So part of that is having the opposition, people going up against you, fighting against you. And part of this, I feel, can even be you fighting with yourself, you know, having those little conversations, arguing with yourself. I don't know about you, but I've done that, going back and forth. But it's still part of growing, and it's still part of your lessons you got to learn, because the next card to it is accept struggles as lessons. So some of these struggles you're going through, honey, is part of your purpose to help you down the road, you know, to teach you so that you're better prepared for what's coming next. So just, you know, take a deep breath. Know you got it. You know, you're stronger than you give yourself credit for. Be confident, have faith, and believe in yourself because the divine believes in you. Okay? And with it, they're saying, ask for guidance. Don't forget to ask for guidance, whether that's from your spirit team, your guardian angels, if you have passed over loved ones, or that's people in your close circle, people you would trust to, you know, trust their advice. Don't be afraid to ask for help and for that guidance. And I feel like, well, if you do, there will be some creativity that's going to come through, new creative ideas that's going to help you along the way to help make things better gradually, to know the next steps forward that you can make in order to plan out or do what you feel will be best for you to make you happy in the long run. Okay? Now for mm, well, Erica, beautiful. I get it. I do. Um, I have a hard time asking for help, and I will admit that. Um, I can be a very prideful person. Um, but when things do, happen, I'll know when to push myself, and I have to swallow my pride and ask for help. But I also understand, like, and I feel like you're probably like this. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the feeling I get is you're kind of like me in the sense of the people closest to you should know, kind of like, not that you expect them to read your mind, but given circumstances and when you communicate and have conversations about what's going on, that they would know that you're needing some help, some guidance, some friendly advice, and so on, without having to ask. Um, I do understand that. But sometimes I feel there are people who really it's like the light bulb doesn't go off. It's not saying that they're stupid. That's not what I'm saying. It's just like they're listening, and it's not that it's going in one ear and out the other. That's not what I'm saying, but it's just it doesn't register because they see you and they know you're strong. You're able to hold your own ground. So they see you as this strong force, like, oh, she can do anything and everything. She doesn't need anybody's help. Most times, yeah, they'd be right, but we all need help, even just a little bit. Their light bulb is expired. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Erica. Oh, I understand, beautiful. When I say spirit team, that's part of what I mean is God, divine. Everybody calls him by a different name, but that's what I mean, honey. I like that. Majestic. You're so funny. I mean, I talked to him, um, and I probably bicker at him more than anything, especially when I get frustrated. But I do that with my spirit guides too. Let them know it's like, I'm not happy. Like, what the heck are you doing to me here, kind of thing. But you still gotta ask, talk to God, since you believe in God, and just let him know what's going on, what you're really feeling. I mean, he already knows, but you say it. Um, and I feel like it comes with some patience and faith, um, and knowing that he knows what's right for you. Like, everything will come to you in divine timing, as I say, divine, aka God. Um, and I also know that even when it feels like like God is like throwing the universe at us and turning it upside down, like turning us on our heads, I know that God is still there because you're still here. I'm still here, right? We've gone through all these things in this life. We've lived and we've made it, you know, barely. Yeah, maybe we came out with a bunch of bruises and scratches, and now we got scars, battle scars from everything, but we're still here. And I think that's what you got to remember, sweetheart, is you're still here. You made it. Even during those times when you thought you couldn't or you wouldn't, you did. And you're still going to go on, beautiful. So, you spend some time talking to the divine, talking to God. Just know he hasn't abandoned you, honey. Which is why I feel like that card, "You Are Never Alone," came out. Um, Now, as far as the tarot goes, I'm getting I get the Ace of Cups. And this is like someone wanting to offer you a cup of love. So this could be your current relationship you're in. But this doesn't have to be romantic, okay? Um, I feel more like this could be just a new friendship. And it doesn't have to be a guy. It can be a woman that I feel like is going to come in and help. That's going to be there. And, you know, I kind of get like that BFF vibes is what I'm feeling. And I feel like this person's going to help you find your footing, to show you to love yourself, because that's one thing that we forget to do. We can't expect others to love us until we first love ourselves, because we teach others how to treat us and how to love us, right? And if we're not living ourselves right, we can't expect anyone else to either. So I feel like this person will be there, and I feel like they're going to help you um, get things more grounded when it comes to like your business. It may even mean you could even acquire a new home, some kind of property. Um, I know you said you needed like some space to get away from your boyfriend. I feel like that could be coming in, sweetheart. I feel like there's a move coming, in fact. It's in your future is what I'm feeling. But I get the Nine of Pentacles with this. The Nine of Pentacles is all about being strong and independent. Pretty much having it all. Not needing really anyone else there. You can do it all by yourself. And with it, I feel like this is where you're going to be able to invest yourself, use your money wisely, and help yourself find a new home. This card also tells me, um, because of the relationship you're in, that you are content with where you are, but I feel like you're being too complacent. And I feel like you feel restricted. And I know that's not a good feeling. Like you said, you feel kind of like it's better to stay kind of thing, but you're putting that limitation on yourself. And Spirit's wanting to remind you, don't put those limitations on yourself. Reach for the stars. You know, it may take time and it may take some adjustments, but I also feel it's also worth it, because it's worth having peace of mind, and you can't put a price on that. So don't sell yourself short, okay? Because the next one I get is the Wheel of Fortune, and this is like the turning of the wheel to the positive, things going your way. things moving in a more positive direction. It's a card of like, good fortune, even for abundance, for growth. And I feel like Spirit is wanting you to know they're here trying to help you turn that wheel forward and gradually like walk away from, your past, from what's no longer serving you well. But I also feel, how do I put this? In order for new things to come to you, you got to make room. And making room means you got to release the old. So there's like some of the old let go of. So this wheel can turn and all that new abundance, new possibilities can come in for you. And I feel once you remind yourself that you're worthy of that happiness, worthy of all the successes in this life, you know, your business doing well, and, having the kind of relationship that you want where you feel fulfilled and happy. You're going to find yourself torn between a decision, and it means you're going to have to take a step back, take a pause, and really think over a decision about, the situation you're in with your partner, with your boyfriend. Is it worth, saving? Or do you want to be that more independent person and start making your plans of walking away? And it's going to mean having some, strong faith in yourself with many new ideas coming forward to help make you go forward and not feel like, you're alone. Just don't be blinded, sweetheart. Because, like this woman right here, she has a blindfold and she's holding up her swords. And these swords represents two paths. Which way do you go? If you're going to be blind, at least have that blind faith in the divine. That divine will guide you right. But trust in yourself and know that the positive change will come forward. That good fortune is on your side. Oh, that's wonderful, Erica. I'm proud of you for that, honey. Because that's exactly where I was looking at doing myself, honey. I agree with Eternal Light. That was smart. Because in the center, it's like, I get the Eight of Wands. And this is all about movement. But it's a card of, for me, sometimes it's a card of messages coming in fast, communication, which could be with your boyfriend, it could be with others. But it can also be a card for me sometimes of travel or relocating, moving. And what's crazy is I laughed because when I pulled out the second tarot deck, the Six of Swords came out with it. Okay, and this is also a card of travel. It's a card of coming out of, choppy waters, moving into calm waters, but it's also about travel, even travel by boat, you can say, to where this is kind of like more of that card, travel by air, or a card that means you're going to move, relocate to somewhere new. I feel like that's kind of like where it's going. And I feel like things are going to work out in your favor when it comes to your business to be able to help you be able to move if you want to, you know, walk away from the relationship. Um, but if you want to give it a chance to, I feel like there will be, a chance to make it whole again. But I know it's going to take a lot of clear communication and understanding from each other. Um, it might mean you have to give up a little bit in order to receive, but I feel like there will be more calmness that will come with it. Um, I kind of feel, and I say this to some people, I don't say this to everybody, but we have our own way of communicating, our own way of how we speak to people, how we make our, feelings known and such. And just the same as some of us, you know, the way we listen, the way we take in information. Sometimes it's visually, sometimes it's with our ears, sometimes it could be both, sometimes it's one or the other. I feel like maybe with you, if like speaking to your boyfriend, and expressing your wants and your desires and you feel like you're not being heard, write it down if you haven't done that already. And I don't mean just type it up on an email. Sure, you can type it up on paper, and print it out and hand it to him. But sometimes that might be what it takes. It's like writing it all down to make sure you're able to express everything you want to say to him, and it's right there in black and white in paper where he can hold on to it and read it in his own time and then absorb it, and maybe he has to go back later and reread it again. At least it's right there for him. And I feel maybe he doesn't quite listen, which, man, I'm not going to say this, so please do not take it the wrong way. Men are more visual creatures. I'm not saying they can't listen to us or listen in general, but they're more visual, we're more emotional, and we listen better. And so it's all in the delivery, Erica. I feel like he may not quite comprehend the gravity of the situation, is the other feeling I'm getting from spirit. And I feel like more even, that's probably where you may have to like write it all down. Because sometimes, we can get upset, especially when we're mad at people, when someone upsets us. You have a habit of going through, you might raise your voice a little bit in frustration, understandably. Um, and if you're passionate like me, it's going to come out a little louder than that. And if I'm upset or angry, like, you'll know it because I'm going to start swearing like a sailor, and I'll drop the F bomb a lot. That's my way of expressing myself to make sure the person I'm talking to, they know that I'm hurt, I'm mad, I'm angry, whatever. And sometimes I just have to say it one time, use the F bomb one time just to let them know that I'm not upset and angry. And then I got to step away because I understand me. I understand me to the degree that I can be cut through when I'm hurt, especially. And yeah, when I'm angry, and I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. But I understand when we get angry and we feel like we're being attacked or not well understood. As another thing I like to say is you tend to repeat something over and over again until you feel like you're understood. Um, And I don't think a lot of people think of it that way, but that's how I view it and feel it. So I know I can come across, I mean, I like to describe myself. I'm either the dreamy mermaid because I'm a Pisces, or I'm the shark. Just depends on how you approach me. And so when I'm angry or upset, hurt, you might get the shark out of me. So I know I gotta like swim away because otherwise, me going through and getting all upset, been out of shape even, is only gonna put the other person on defense. And so when that happens, nobody gets understood because nobody's listening to each other. It's more about you're like standing up and defending yourself and what you feel is right than listening to the other person's side and point of view, right or wrong, you know. Um, and when you're both upset, nothing ever gets resolved. And I always like to say, I'd rather be happy than be right. And I know sometimes when we get hurt and we feel like, well, you did this and you said you wouldn't, that kind of thing, that's all about being right. And I'm not saying you're not right to be hurt when someone says they're going to do something and they fail to follow through with it. But when it comes to relationships, I still got to find that middle ground. Do I want to be right or happy? Okay, well, I don't necessarily have to be right. I just want to be happy, wherever that happiness is. And sometimes it means I have to compromise and give in, to some degree, but the other person has to come to the table and give in too, to come to that middle ground. So it's one of those ways that I approach it. And um, I think with, your boyfriend, that might be kind of like how it comes across sometimes. And he might just be just all defensive, or just kind of like he feels like he's being attacked. And um, so going about it that way might help. Um, I do feel from this card too, though, whether you wanted to even take a break, even to take a step back and kind of evaluate everything. Because sometimes you don't even know how much you care about someone until they're not there. You know what I mean? In order to appreciate them and their presence in your life. Sometimes it takes not being around them for a little bit in order to know truly where your feelings are and can you live with them or can you live without them? Where do you sit with that? Um, I feel, how do I put this? Spirit. It's kind of like this card here. You know how it says every word has power? That's kind of like what it is, and that's how I'm feeling. That every word you say has power. And I try to remember that too. Because like I said, I don't want to be that ugly person where, every single time I'm upset, I know I can be cutthroat. And knowing that I'm aware of that myself, I take a step back. So I've had to learn to tell my partner, come up with like a code name, a code word. If we start talking and it gets heated, to where I say that word and he knows it's time to back off. And he goes to his side of the house, I go to my side of the house, or I get in my car and take a drive and, I don't know, go to the bowling alley and throw, um, some balls down the lane just to get my frustration, my, aggravation out. And then I feel better and I can digest everything. And then maybe a day or two later I can come back and try again and have that conversation because at least We've had some time to digest what was said and think it through. And, me, I try and evaluate it from both sides. And it's not a matter of saying that you're wrong and he's right, because from my point of view, it's not black and white. There's always that gray area. I feel like you can be right and be wrong at the same time. It's like a 50-50 split, or it can even be a 60-40 split. Just depends on how that scale feels to you. But still, at the end of the day, do you want to be right or be happy? Um, I feel in order to bring this calmness, though, Erica, some space would probably be good. Even take like a vacation, honey. Just get away. Is there someone, a good friend you can go stay with for a week? Go visit? Can you take that time off from, your business to do that? And think it through. You know, I wouldn't even have to like go and, well, this is me, go even stay with a friend of mine. I could even go travel by myself. I mean, I'm more than happy being my own best company. And that's where I do feel like I get deeper with God, with divine, and with my spirit team for them to help me. So, um, when I take that time, more things do come through and they're more clear. So I know this is like a hard thing of weighing your options, sweetheart, but again, I would tell you don't feel restricted, Erica. Don't allow the complacency to take hold of you if you're not happy. You know, because if you're not happy, then I gotta believe he's probably not happy either. And why be there if both aren't happy? I mean, it's bad enough if one's not happy, but if both aren't happy, how do you work things out? Do you really be on that teeter totter and kind of walk on eggshells around each other? You know, I want to be happy and feel fulfilled. You know, I want to be able to wake up and know that the person I'm laying next to thinks I'm the most wonderful person and the best thing that ever happened to them. That's what I want to wake up to. And I'll know it when he looks at me. Because when you're in love with someone and you truly love someone, it shows. It's not just them having to do physical things. It's the way they look at you. It's in their eyes, and I know that. And I know that look. And that's what I want. I want someone to look at me that way. I've had it before, but, you know, with him, it got lost along the way. And I'm aware of that. He may not realize I'm aware of that, but I am. And plus his actions towards me tells me he don't feel that way anymore. But yeah, you can blame it on he's depressed because he lost his job and blah blah blah. Maybe. But I'm still here. I'm still trying to be that encouragement, his cheerleader, but he doesn't want it himself, so I can't force it. You can't make someone love you who doesn't. There's another way of putting it. Hi, Alan. How you doing, baby? Hi, JPA. So, anyhow, I think a break would help because the next card I get for you, Erica, is the Justice card. This could be a legal matter, but it doesn't have to be, okay? And I don't read on legal matters. But what I will tell you is it's also a card of balance, a card of karma. And with it, I have the Lover's card. And the Lover's card is Many readers will read it as like that twin flame, aka also soulmate card. So concerning romantic love, but it doesn't have to be that either. It can be a friendship or it could be a family member. But because we're talking about your romantic relationship, and that's the feeling I'm getting, is all based on this. And I feel like Spirit wants you to know that it's up to you to do what is your best, is in your best interest, what you feel is right for you when it comes to this relationship. Um, because I feel there's that missing loving care and attention that you're needing and that you're, living without, sweetheart. That's no way to live. I feel I feel if you don't, kind of stand up for yourself to him, and I just saw a spirit orb. I feel like if you don't stand up to him in a context, I'm not saying, lash out at him, but like I said, write him a letter expressing what you want, what you're expecting, what you're missing, what you're lacking. And he takes time and seriously reads it. And if it doesn't change, sweetheart, turn that wheel and go. I feel you're strong enough to do it on your own. And I know there's someone else out there for you. So don't settle. That's the message I keep getting. Spirit keeps saying, do not settle. Okay, honey. I got you. And spring's not that far away, sweetheart. You know, right now it's like that planning period, honey. Just think it through. Like what your next steps are. Um, look at where that calendar is for you, where that slow period is that you could escape and take some time off and do something for yourself though. And that's the other feeling I'm getting, because I feel like you've got to show some extra love to yourself, some extra attention to yourself too here. And that means like taking a spa day, sweetheart. Okay. Um, if that's something you would enjoy, go to the spa, girlfriend. You deserve to treat yourself. You work hard. So start planning it out, though, is what I would do. Think of where you want to go, what you want to do. Um, even start now, just writing that letter to him. Start piecing it together. And I know it's a lot to think about, and I don't take that away from it at all. And I know some of those things can be hard to think about, because I understand that there's going to be those beautiful, happy moments that's going to come flooding through to remind you what things were once like, but in the same token, it'll probably make you sad, because it's like, well, damn, we used to be so happy, and this is the way things are, and how did it get here? Yeah, I understand that too. I've had plenty of those moments myself. Um, but you're worth it. You're worth going that extra mile, sweetheart. Yeah. And I'm not saying that's not here, sweetheart. I believe that. Because understand me, I'm trying to do that myself. I'm gradually trying to get out. Okay? And I can relate to your thoughts. I feel like that's what that extra time alone will give you, that extra confirmation that maybe you need to make that final step forward to say, no, I'm not settling for this anymore. It's time for me to move on, find someone new, if that's, what you choose. But at the end of the day, beautiful, know that you're worth it. You deserve so much more. You deserve someone who, like I said, looks at you like you're the most amazing person in the world. That like they won the lottery by having you by their side. Not someone who brings you down, who holds you back, who doesn't see the same dreams as you, and so on. You want a partner who's going to give you all those wonderful things. Okay, honey. Well, make your move. Start planning it. Because the last card I get, this is the Temperance card in my deck, but in this one, it's called Balance. And what's crazy is this is like what it's saying. Um, the right timing to make your move. So this is Spirit saying time to plan it. So you know when that right time is. And when you know it approaches it, you can then walk away. Because you already have reached that point where you've done everything you possibly can do to make the relationship work and it's not working. So now you can finally say, okay, I, I've done all I can. I can't give anymore. It's time to go. Spirit wants you to take charge. Because in it, I get the King of Swords energy with it. But, you're a boss, sweetheart. You own your own business. You're in this King of Swords energy. They want you to take charge, take the lead, be direct. When it's that perfect timing, you know, I just heard cut your losses and get out. So if you were looking for that confirmation from Spirit telling you that, yeah, this is what I've just felt and heard. Cut your losses and get out. I feel like you will feel so much better when you do. I feel like a huge weight will be lifted too. Hi, Bonnie. I like how you said that though. I'm gone like the wind. Come spring. And I'll pull these oracle cards for you, sweetheart. And the first one here, this is like a love letter from your higher self. And I've never pulled this card before, all right? This one is called Don't Give Up on Love, Heart. What do you desire? And it says, Dear heart, I know you have experienced immense pain and heartbreak. You have gone into survival mode, numbing and pushing away all hurtful feelings, while at the same time repressing joy, intuition, and love. You have developed immense fear of opening yourself to loving, passionate, giving, connected, empowering, and healing relationships. The time has come for you to gain more inner strength and courage and take a step forward towards love. Know that no matter how much you have tried to convince yourself that love is unattainable, this is not the truth. In fact, there is a magnificent soul that is yearning to connect with you and share your life journey. However, they can only connect with you if you let go of your limited ways of thinking. If you are already in a relationship, this is a nudge for you to work on letting go of the past and open your heart to a renewed depth of love. If that is not possible with your current partner, then know that there is someone else there for you who can offer you the type of nourishing love you are searching for, but you have to create space for them. Wow, that just gave me chills. And it's like how I said earlier with the Wheel of Fortune card. In order for new to come in, you got to release the old and let go. So know that there's someone else out there for you, though. Beautiful. Yeah, maybe, once upon a time, the person who was meant for you was your boyfriend, but now it's come to its end. And that's okay. It doesn't mean you hate him, doesn't mean he's a bad person. It just means maybe y'all have outgrown each other. That's another way of looking at it. And, the universe has a natural way of coming in and removing people from our lives who no longer serve our greatest good. They remove them from our lives and then they bring in the people who are meant for us. Because the one thing I can tell you is when you meet your soul tribe, you know it. You know it in your heart. You know it in your soul. You know it like in your bones. It's that feeling of there's no doubt, there's no second guessing. And, this applies to romantic love, your friendships, even family. But you will connect to them on a deeper level that you didn't connect to others before. And you will never have to beg them to stay in your life. They're naturally going to want to stay just as much as you're going to want to stay in their life. And it's going to come easy. It's not to say that the relationships you have with them are going to be perfect. That's not what I mean. What I mean is there will just be a natural flow of energy that, every single time you come in contact with them, you have a sense of peace. You know that you're, wanted, you're cherished, you're valued. They remind you that you're worthy of all that good love and all the goodness that this world has to offer all of us, that we're all deserving of. And that includes you, beautiful. Okay. And then I also got my beautiful lady a few other cards from, this is the Wisdom of the Oracle. Let's see, let me get this. I can find it. Oh, it's right there, Amanda. Hello. I just had a blown moment, y'all. Or a brain fart, I should say. The first one here is the Fates. And it says, the Serenity Prayer sums up the meaning of this card. God, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. There are things in life you will never have control over. The conditions brought on by evolution of the collective, by nature, and by your past experiences may be fated, preordained by spirit, for a greater purpose you cannot understand in this lifetime. It may not be in your cards to understand why certain events occurred, but you can accept the mystery and work with what those events and your current circumstances have to teach you. This is the wisdom contained in the Serenity Prayer. And there's a relationship message to it. It says, other people are who they are. You can't change them. The challenge is to accept them as they are and not try to make them otherwise to suit you. This is a time to look at how you attempt to mold people to fit your view of how they should be so you can remain in the relationship and avoid discomfort. What if who they are and whatever is happening between you and them in this situation is perfect from the perspective of spirit? Now is the time to accept what you cannot change, even if it means that you honor yourself, spirit, and the other person by moving on. Love unconditionally. For each of us is on our own journey, and we cannot direct that of another. Be aware that this relationship is indeed fated, and you are meant to evolve into a better version of yourself as a result of it. Wow. That just gave me chills. So know that, beautiful. Even if it's not working, as you've, said you're not happy, even the time you have with this person, know that it's fated. You're meant to have it that way because there's still something in it that you're supposed to learn to give you more growth, allow you to evolve, and to go forward. It may not make sense to you now. It may not be meant to make sense for you now, but down the road, it will. I've had those moments where I'm just like, Spirit, like, God, like, why? Why did you do this? Why did you allow that to happen? I know we've all gone through that at some point in our lives, questioning divine, source, God, whatever name you want to use, to figure out why would you do this to us, good, bad, indifferent. No, Erica, you're so welcome, honey. I got a few more messages for you. And I appreciate that, beautiful. I'm happy that it's been a great reading for you. That means a lot to me. So thank you. The next one is the peace card. And here's what the general message is, and then I'll read you the relationship message. It says, it doesn't get any better than this. A quiet mind, a heart fulfilled, freedom from want, and the soul's satisfaction. The way to peace is through radical acceptance. Everything in your world is exactly as it should be. Harmony is beautiful. Enjoy it. Ooh. And the relationship message with it is, when two people are in true alignment with one another, they have an innate harmony between them. They are as two perfectly tuned instruments playing together. Sometimes it's impossible to tell who is who. Peace is yours, and it is to be savored. And I feel like this is more about the tuning of y'all's instruments I get like the yin and yang symbol. Um, I feel like once upon a time it was finely tuned where y'all were in perfect harmony with each other, but now there's come that break that's caused it to go a little south. And I feel though, even with, the attunement of y'all's instruments, as this card mentions, was in fine harmony and alignment, and now it's changed. It's still a different tune that's still in harmony for the present time that you are still here with them in that relationship. And just take what lessons you have obtained from it and where you've grown and things you might still have to learn along the way that will give you that sense of peace, to where once again you can say to yourself, I've done everything I possibly can think of doing to stay, to make this relationship work, but it's not working for me. And know that. And I feel that's the message in that from Spirit, that you will have that peace. Once and for all, I can peacefully know in my heart, my mind, and my soul that I've done all I can do. And there's nothing else left to do to make this work. And so you can peacefully go your own ways. Hi, Liam. In the last couple messages, I pulled these from the messages from the universe. And it's crazy because I kind of said this to you, so I can't make this up. The first one is love yourself more by saying no to the things that feel draining and burdening for you. Saying no when you want to say no instead of saying yes to please other people is a real act of self-love. And this is the honest truth. It's an act of self-love, to stand up for ourselves and say no. That we want more, we deserve more, we expect more. And, instead of being, what some people call pushovers or people pleasers, we can stand in our truth and in our power and speak up and say, yeah, I don't accept this any longer. That's right. He will miss you when you're gone, sweetheart. I do feel that. And here's the last message I got for you. And then I was going to pull you an angel card. That's the one card I didn't pull yet. So the other one says, what is meant for you won't pass by you. You will never have to force something that is truly meant to be. Trust in the perfection of divine timing and allow your life to unfold as it should. Whatever comes, let it come. Whatever goes, let it go. Wow. I'll say that one more time, sweetheart. It says, what is meant for you won't pass by you. You will never have to force something that is truly meant to be. Trust in the perfection of divine timing and allow your life to unfold as it should. Whatever comes, let it come. Whatever goes, let it go. I love this, and I really think this speaks it clearly to you, Erica. Like I was saying earlier, what's meant for you will not pass you by, and you won't have to force something to work that is meant to work, because it'll come easy to you without feeling like you have to put a lot of effort or force behind it. I think that's the other way of knowing when you're meant to be with someone and when it's time to find your exit route. Yes, let it go. All right, beautiful. I'm going to pull you one angel card to close your reading out, sweetheart. All right, Spirit. Message do you have for Miss Erica, please? Thank you. Oops. Well, come on. Yeah, I can't make this up. The angel card I pulled for you is the Miriam. Healing the heart. This is a sacred time of healing. In order for you to feel whole once more, it's essential for you to reclaim all the lost parts of yourself. Call back all the aspects of yourself, all the gifts and talents that you have been forced to hide or repress. By unleashing these tender aspects of your deeper self, you allow your heart to rebuild and strengthen. And there's a little affirmation to this that I feel is important for you, sweetheart. It says, I reclaim myself in my story. I am ready for wholeness. And I feel this speaks 100% to you. It's like I can't make this up. This is like confirmation of all the other things that I was saying. Reclaim your story. Make yourself whole again. You deserve that, honey. You deserve that happiness. You deserve everything good, everything positive. So know that and believe that, honey. So I want to say, I hope this reading has resonated for you, sweetheart. I hope that it's helped you. I hope it's provided guidance to you. I hope it's giving you those extra, pieces to your puzzle, to your story of steps to take from here and guidance on that right direction for you. And I hope it's also helped to put away any doubts or worries, concerns you have, and giving you that encouragement you also need to know that you are in control of your life and you're in control of your happiness. You know, a wise woman once told me, um, nobody can make you happy except for you, yourself. Only you can make yourself happy. You know, yes, others can come into your life and add to your happiness, but at the end of the day, it comes down to you. You have to make your own happiness instead of always being reliant, expecting others to do it for you. So, thank you so much, beautiful, for trusting me to do your reading and to be your very first reading. That's really a great honor that, really speaks to me. So, thank you. Thank you so much for trusting me, sweetheart. Oh, I'm glad. I know, Liam. Oh, that'll be great, Erica. Yeah, because it'll be here, sweetheart. So save it, and it will be here for you. So thank you again. And hi, Bonnie. Happy New Year to you too, beautiful. How you doing? Hi, Gord. And hi, handsome Liam. Hi, JPA. Hello, beautiful Earth Angel. Hi, DM. Thank you, baby. And if I missed anybody else, my apologies. Hello. I'm happy y'all are here. And Dragon, you're so sweet, baby. Thank you. You are so welcome, Erica. Anytime, sweetheart. Hello, Rick. How you doing, baby? It's been a while. You're right. You know me, Rick. I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. I'm so gravy. I got some biscuits and sausage going my gravy, baby. How you doing? Yeah, sweet talker. Hey, Liam. You ain't seen nothing yet, baby. I don't just talk, baby. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh no, Rick. What's going on, baby? You know, Liam, you don't want to get me started, baby. Sweet talker. Yeah, I got your sweet talker, all right. You ain't read my poem, Liam? Did you see my poem I posted? I mean, it's a heartbreak poem, but still. I know how to write, baby. I can do more than just talk, baby. I'm not sweet talking to... Baby, come on now. You know, but you are handsome. I'm not lying to you. That's not me sweet talking you. Hey, baby, let me put it to you like this, Liam. I ain't got to sweet talk you, baby. I don't have to butter you up. You come straight to me, and you just melt. So, see, all I got to do is smile. Oh, wait, and pull on my hair, too. You just got to wait on the red lipstick. I'm terrible. What you doing, Liam? Yes, he will. Bishop. Liam. I mean, Bishop. Yeah, baby. I'm so funny. Thank you. I have my moments. Stay tuned. You never know what's going to come out of my mouth next. Okay. Oh, whatever, Liam. No, I ain't mixing up no names. I know who I was talking to. No, Rick. Baby, I don't want you to feel alone, though. Baby, just know you're not alone. We're here. I'm here. You know me, I'm here pretty much almost every night. I mean, yeah, I was gone for, what, 6 days? Which I still can't believe. Because it doesn't feel like it was that long, but... I mean, I was sick, but... Outside of that, baby, I'm normally here. You know that, baby. And that's fine. You can sit with us. I hope you feel better just being with us. Being in our energy, baby. No, Mitch, but I did think about that, baby, because I do think I will probably be taking Tuesdays off, too, because I do need a day so I can go up to the pool hall and work out my arms some. I gotta go bowling, too, but I gotta lift some weights before I try and head to the bowling alley again. Otherwise, I'll tear my arm, and I can't do that. That would not be good. So, you're welcome, Rick. Anytime, baby. You know, we're here, baby. Liam. That's right. Princess Diana's right. Rick, you're not alone, baby. You know, your spirit team's always with you. And we're here. Because I did miss y'all last week. I did miss y'all. Even when I was sick, I really missed y'all. I thought about coming on a couple times, but a couple of my mods told me no. They told me to wait until I was pretty much over being sick just about. Which I understood why. So I waited, but... I don't know, Liam. I didn't do it, baby. You ain't been drinking, have you? You getting a little wild over there, Liam? A tanning bed. I mean, baby, does it look like I need a tanning bed? That's all I'm saying. I mean, I don't need no tanning bed, baby. I can lay out in the sun for a few hours, and I promise you I'll come back pretty tan. I'm not tropical for nothing. Oh my goodness gracious. Look what Liam's getting ready to get started in here. That's right, Liam. I mean, you know, Mitch, hey, I don't mind no tan lines. Usually when I tan, I got tan lines, but that's quite all right. I'll probably get scorched the first time, though. When I used to be outdoors more, every year when, you know, it would get warm outside, I wouldn't burn. Yeah, I mean, first time I get out in the sun, I'm going to burn, especially my face. That's the first place I get burned. Always on my face. Cracks me up. But the rest of me will tan. But it's weird because when I tan, it looks like a sunburn. It has like that reddish color to it, but then it starts darkening up as the days progress forward. And my face gets like all red right here on my nose. So I do burn on my face. I mean, well, you know, I'm part Irish too, baby. I'm pale like an Irish girl right now. That's how I feel. Princess Diana, that's a great idea, honey. Write little love notes to yourself and stick them everywhere. I like that. That's the way to help yourself, honey. That's beautiful. And it will help. Words are powerful, y'all. You know, they're strong enough they can cut you like a knife. But also, they can be gentle enough to melt your heart. Make you feel all warm and fuzzy inside. So how y'all feeling, beautiful people? Let's see. Let's see something. I know it's technically Friday now. TGIF. Is it payday for you, Mitch? Oh, Princess Diana, well, you know what, beautiful? That's still beautiful. It wouldn't matter why you do it, honey. It's the fact that you know, and it helps you. And that's all that matters, honey. Oh, payday's next week? Every other week, huh? Tighter than a Scotsman wallet. Yes, it does, Mitch. Well, hello, Steve. How you doing, baby? You think you're gonna hit the town tonight, Liam? Uh-oh. You gonna look for trouble, baby? I know, right, Mitch? Liam, I get the feeling there's not gonna be no short supply of that. I don't know why I get that feeling, but I do. Oh, damn. Well, I'm thankful you feel good when you tune into my channel, baby. I know it sucks to have to work 7 days a week, but I've been there. I get it. Steve, I'm gravy, baby. You know me. I'm always gravy. I got biscuits and sausage going my gravy, baby. I'm glad you're good. My Christmas was good. It was nice. I spent it with my family. So, New Year's, It was good, I guess. I mean, I was in bed. I was sick. Oh my goodness, Liam. Mm-mm-mm. I, I understand what you're saying, baby. You know, Princess Diana, that's quite all right, honey. No. Well, Rick, I'm glad we're here, baby. Okay, Bishop. Well, thank you for spending time with me, baby. I appreciate you being here. We'll catch up later, baby. You get some sleep and sweet dreams to you, Bishop. Princess, nothing to apologize for, sweetheart. Hey, I go deep, so I can get very deep. I'm a deep soul, so you're in the right company, Princess, because we can get deep in here. Liam, you almost made me spit my drink, baby. You're welcome, Bishop. All about the hip movements. Oh my goodness gracious. Y'all bad. Oh damn. I had a whole nother can of Red Bull over there. mm, Princess, I think it's see, people get confused. Depends on what you mean by empath. If you mean someone who can put themselves in your shoes to try and understand what you're going through and where you're coming from, okay. The other side of being an empath would be like a psychic empath, which I so happen to be one. Um, where I feel other people's emotions literally like it's my own. So an example of that would be like, let's say you just broke up with your romantic partner and they broke your heart. I could walk in a room where you are, not know you, not even speak a word to you, but know that you just had your heart broken because I feel it. I feel it the same way you do. So, um, but either way you look at it, it depends whether you can, is it reasonable to expect others to understand it? It just depends on which one you're talking about. A psychic empath, that's hard for many people to understand because a lot of people don't, because they don't believe in psychics. And it's crazy because so many people out there are psychic and may not even be aware of it. They can even be what's classified as a latent psychic. Okay, like instead of being like myself, where my gifts came about when I was a little girl, when I was 6, 7 years old, others can go through their whole childhood, teenage years, into their early adult life and never ever have any kind of psychic experience. And then till one day they wake up and they find out they're a psychic empath, and then they're just all over the place. They don't know what to do because it's kind of like that bipolar feeling. You know, you're kind of up and down, but you have to be able to decide and discern. Are you feeling that way because you're picking up on other people's feelings? Or could it be, you know, truly a mental health disorder? Could it possibly be both? I mean, there are those too, but I'm not a doctor, so I can't really, you know, say anything about that, um, you know, for entertainment purposes only. But what I will say to you from a psychic empath, I do understand. You know, it's rough. It's rough, being a psychic empath, because you tend to find that you, because you feel everything so deeply, you may avoid wanting to be out in public, especially in big crowds, for that exact reason. But I've had experiences where I don't have to be around someone, literally like in the same physical space as them. I've had experiences where someone close to me was a couple hours away, and I felt their emotions like as if they were standing in the same room as me from 2 hours away. And it blows my mind still, you know, and it shouldn't, because I'm also a telepath and my telepathic abilities kind of work the same way. Um, but it hit me out of nowhere. So, and I think that's what kind of gets me. If that makes any sense. Yes, Princess Diana, I understand that. And Diane's right about that too. No, I understand. I do understand, honey. And it feels like a blessing and a curse all at the same time. Because the other crazy thing about it is when people talk about psychics, you know, the first thing that comes to mind usually is someone who speaks to the dead, right? And here's the saying that I always use, and that is every medium is a psychic, but not every psychic is a medium, okay? There's different types of psychics, but for whatever reason, whenever you tell someone you're psychic, they throw you in the same category. Oh, you can talk to the dead? Like, and some can, but some can't. And that's okay. There's different types of psychics. Um, I happen to be one who has more than one gift. And it takes on a whole world of its own. It took years for me to adapt to it, to accept it, even when I didn't want to. Even when my own grandmother told me that psychics runs in our family, I still looked at my grandma and told her she was crazy. I really did. Um, it took me a year later before I would kind of really say, okay, Grams, you were right. You're not crazy. I understand and I'm sorry, and that kind of thing. So, Yeah, Princess Diana. Hi, Ross. And crystals can help ground you. What I would also suggest to you, Princess Diana, my dress size is a medium. Um, Mitch, that's a good question. Um, Depends, I guess. I'm a size 4. I don't know what that equates to. Some clothing stores, it's a medium. Others, it's a small. It's right there, though. Oh, no, baby. I'm talking about, like, psychic mediums. You're messing with me. Liam, this year's going to be gravy for all of us, baby. Okay, baby. Yeah, I walked right into that, didn't I? No, I understand, Princess Diana. No, thank you, Rick. You're very sweet. Master crayons. You're something else, baby. Francis, I have no idea what you're asking me. What I will tell you, Francis, is Master crayons. Smart ass. Yeah, it depends, Master crayons. You never know. Within another month, I might be down to a size 2 again. We'll have to wait and see. So funny. Sure, Princess Diana, you can ask, honey. I don't know if I can answer it, though. Depends on what it is. Okay, Master Crayons. Where's your red crayon, baby? Do I need to put your bib back on you? Oh, thank you, Diane, for doing that. You ate it yesterday. I bet you did. I think I got some more red crayons for you, baby. How do my cards keep getting turned upside down over here? What the heck? Yikes. Come on. Oh, Master Crayons. Oh, I'm sure I got some Crayola somewhere. And some cray cray to go with it. Y'all make me laugh. Dragon, I like that. I know, he's all about them depends, Dragon, isn't he? Yes, Princess Diana, we have our moments. Oh, it can get pretty hilarious in here. Get a couple of my other mods in here. It can get really funny. Yeah. Well, that's cool, Mitch. My dad served in the military. Of course, I didn't find out until after he passed away. But well, it's almost 5 o'clock. Yowzers. I can't believe I'm still going. But it's like the saying goes, Red Bull gives you wings. Who needs sleep when you got Red Bull? Well, you know, Master Crayons. And I know you like playing in my universe. Yeah, I know, Diane. Crapola. I don't even know if I have any water bottles in my fridge. I mean, I should. That's a good question, though. I don't recall seeing any in there now. I'll have to check. You know, Master Crayons, once a Marine, always a Marine, baby. I do have to get that water, though. Thank you for reminding me, Diane. I don't think I have any more water bottles in my fridge. I don't recall seeing them. It's pretty sad because he should be drinking them since he's diabetic. I have to check. Well, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you. And I appreciate learning about my new spirit guide, too. His name. That helps a lot. He's going to get tired of hearing his name called now. I did call his name earlier today, too. Go check, though. I do need to use the ladies' room, too. So I'll be right back, beautiful people. Oops. I didn't mean to knock that over. Oh. Don't matter. Okay. y'all behaving? You know, Teddy's gonna tell on y'all if y'all didn't behave while I was gone, children. Oh my goodness. Shock collar. That's not a shock collar. What are you talking about, Master Crayons? Hi, Calvary. Catalyst, how you doing, baby? I got some water, Diane. Are you, Princess Diana? I don't drink wine. The Blair Witch movie scared you? Wow. I love the Blair Witch movie. You're funny, dragon. Oh, I love scary movies. Master Crayons, that's his big, pretty ribbon. Fiona already left, but she keeps wanting me to dress him up like Mr. What'd she say? Mr. Peanuts? I think that's what she said. You're a big baby. Oh, I love scary movies. Only problem is I don't ever sit around long enough to watch a movie anymore. I don't know. It's like, I guess because I'm on here so much, it's like when I'm, off here, I'm like, let me go, let's see, crawl in bed, go find some food, take a hot shower, and catch up with other people off YouTube privately, and do some private readings, that kind of thing. That sounds nice, Master Crayons. You get all dressed up for me, baby. I like a nice man. I like a man that's nicely dressed. I will say that. Absolutely. I mean, master crayons, that'll work too, baby. You don't have to get all dressed up, baby. That's the nice thing about me. I mean, yeah, I got a preference, but sweatpants. Me, I just like dressing nice. That's just me. I got my sweatpants too that I'll wear. But my sweatpants I usually just wear around the house. Nice. I know you look sharp, master crayons. I don't have anything quite that fancy, but I have my nice dresses I like to wear. Oh, you make me laugh, Courtney. Oh, Midge, that's sweet of you, baby. Fancy master crayons. I like it, though. Oh, I bet you look sharp, master crayons in a tux. Hey, baby, whether you want to wear a business suit or a tux, either or is gravy with me, baby. That's how I like to dress in clothes like that. Which is so funny now to say that, because when I was young, my mama couldn't get me to wear a dress for nothing. No, Princess Diana, I can understand that, sweetheart. Yeah, that's a tough job for real. I don't know. I just like to look nice. Watson, who are you talking to? I mean, if you're talking to me, my name's Amanda. I'm the Empress here. Dang it, how did that card end up upside down? What the heck? Oops. You know what, Master Crayons, that's quite alright, baby. Nothing wrong with that, baby. It's understandable. For a pony cake, huh? Okay. I mean, Master Crayons, let's see, what you don't know, baby, is that I used to be about 16 pounds lighter than what I am right now. Well, correction, 14 pounds lighter. So, I'm not in my best shape either, but that's quite alright. I still look damn good. Thank you. And I'm not meaning to try sound conceited, y'all. Okay, Master Crayons. Do I need to give you a new Crayola? Calvary, you and me both, baby. I need to drop at least, let's see. Hey, I'll be good if I drop 10. Oh, I'm sure you were told that, Master Crayons. Oh, thank you, Princess Diana. I still feel good. You know, I was too skinny at 104 pounds, and I know that. But at the same time, my back felt a lot better too. So, because back then I used to be like a 00. I kid y'all not. My pants were a 00. I was an extra small. Amen, Calvary. Don't get diabetes, baby. That's bad. It's the worst. I've lost a lot of people to the disease, so. You know what, Princess Diana? There ain't nothing wrong with that, girlfriend. Would you believe it if I told you I used to be 178 pounds once upon a time? And I was a size 14. That's right, bitch. And that's all that matters, Calvary. You got that right, honey. I hear you, honey. When it's good food, sometimes it's hard to put it down. I do understand. This is true, Mitch. And Master Crayons. Yeah, that sounds about right, baby. White Trout channel. This is a spiritual channel. Ouch. My wrist. I feel like it got carpal tunnel. Shuffle some of these other decks real quick. Princess Diana, I love it. I love some wings too, honey. I haven't had them in a long time, though, to be honest. I like, I mean, I guess the seasoned wings are good. But I like the hot wings. And I like them extra wet. Oh, wow. Master Crayons. I couldn't tell you what my waist size is. I don't pay attention. It truly is, Calvary. You're right about that, honey. All right, Mitch. You had to buy new jeans. Yeah, I need to buy some new clothes myself. Except I don't have any money to get me some new clothes right now. Princess Diana. You know what, beautiful? I say the same thing many years. And I just, it goes in one ear and goes out the other. I eat all kinds of junk food, sweetheart. I bet you I could pull a bag out right now that got chips and beef jerky in it. And this is what I eat on a regular basis. Where is it? Let's see. Yeah, me too, Master Crayons. Hi, Cameron. How you doing, baby? Let's see what I got in here. Like I said, potato chips. And beef jerky. I eat junk food all the time. Okay, Master Crowns. Only if you're purple, baby. Oh, I love my chips. I have to have my potato chips. I munch a lot. Yes, they are, Master Crayons. I love them. It's one of my favorites. I eat them all the time. If I got them in the house, I'm eating them. My cholesterol may not like it, but, you know. You know the saying, we're all going to die of something. If I'm going to die, it must be by something I enjoy. That's all I'm going to say. Whoa. And I just dropped the whole deck on the ground. Way to go, Amanda. Crapola. Yeah. I'm gonna have to clean these cards now. Okay. There. Yeah, me too. Oh, I understand, Calvary. Yeah. That's quite all right. I like beards. They don't bother me. Really, Calvary? I haven't heard that, sweetheart. But it wouldn't surprise me, though. Hey, JBL. What accident you talking about, baby? Holy cow. I didn't know that, baby. Thank the good Lord you're still here with us, baby. Because most people get so messed up they don't come home. Oh, that was the cause of why you had to have all that done? Okay, baby. I got you. I mean, mine was caused by accidents too, but I only had technically one back surgery. The other one was to cut my muscle on my hip. Princess Diana, you're so funny, honey. It's been better, Mitch. Thank you for asking, baby. You know, Princess Diana, you know they got plenty of snacks up there in the clouds, though, too. Probably tastes a lot better than the crap I'm eating right now. Princess Diana, that's funny. Yeah, Liam, mine's 05S1. And Mitch, some of them are, baby. I mean, there's one prescription. It's not my prescription, but it's his. That's $600. And that's after insurance. I kid you not. It's like, what? How do people afford their medications? Because I can't afford that. They're crazy. Mm. You got that right. Okay, Calvary. Well, I appreciate you, sweetheart, for stopping in and saying hello and hanging out with us for a minute. You get some sweet dreams, honey, some good sleep. And don't work too hard. You know me, I'll be back tonight. I mean, Princess Diana, you're right about that, but you know what, sweetheart? Compared to Canada, ours is still better because, man, what I hear about Canada, holy crap. I couldn't live up there just because of their health system. Nope. Mm-mm. Mhm. I have heard that too about the VA, that it's all crap. But you know what? I have Blue Cross Blue Shield too, and it's still crap. Like one of my mods is in Canada, and they told me that there are certain things you don't want to have living up in Canada because if you do, you'll probably end up dying before you end up seeing a doctor to treat it. And it's like, oh, heck no. Yeah, baby. I don't have the premium one, but I think I have the silver one. Oh, I understand, Princess Diana, because one of my medications per month is 200 and about $50 for one medication. And that's after insurance. I kid you not. It's like, come on, people. It makes no sense. Hmm. Prince Layton, I guess it depends on your perspective, honey. And Princess Diana, that's for generic too. That's the other bad thing about it. It makes no sense at all. None. Hi Melissa. Happy New Year to you too, honey. So it's crazy what the insurance companies still expect you to pay after you pay a higher premium. And you pretty much have to, like, end up in the hospital pretty much almost on your deathbed before they'll really, like, cover anything. Because once you're in there for a few days, you've done met your maximum out of pocket at that point. Yeah, Master Crayons. Mine's more than that, baby. And that's what's bad. So I understand. I mean, yeah, Princess, there's a maximum out of pocket, but they will. Yes, Prince, Layton, I read tarot cards. I'm a psychic tarot reader. Exactly, Mitch. And I think that's the way Canada is, and that's why I said I can't live over there, because when I need to see my doctor today, I need to see my doctor today. I don't need to wait a month later. Hi, Paul. How you doing, baby? So, I just, it makes no sense to me why they have it so freaking high. But that's, you know, the greedy people trying to make as much money as they can. Yep. Parshawn, I'm shuffling my tarot deck. That's what I'm doing. And talking to my fellow subscribers who are here. Oh yeah, Princess Diana. It's, for some medications, it's that crazy. You're right about that too, Master Crayons. It's just crazy, period. I'm in Georgia, so, you know, they gotta charge the maximum they can to get all their greedy hands on everyone else's money. It's like I'm trying to even remember what my maximum out-of-pocket expense for the year is before, like, the insurance kicks in and covers 100%, and it's a ridiculous amount. I believe it's around $8,000. And I kid you not, like $8,000 out of pocket you would have to pay before the insurance will step in and start paying 100% of everything. My deductible, oh, I want to say is around $1,200. It might be a little more, but still. Yeah, Mitch, I think it's that way down here too, baby, in the States. Oh, it is insane. I couldn't believe it when I heard how much it was. I'm like, y'all are crazy. Like, what am I paying this insurance premium for? Because it was ridiculous. Oh, good morning, Robert. Thank you, baby. How you doing, honey? So, I'll put it to you this way. Last year, I had shoulder repair surgery because I had torn my rotator cuff. And between, you know, and it was done at the hospital, but it was an outpatient surgery, obviously. I had it done February 2nd of last year. And just to have my surgery done, I had to pay the hospital over $2,500. It's like, and I still had to pay my surgeon $800 on top of it. And then my physical therapy was, let's see, I think it was like $10, $15 per visit. However, there's a maximum on how many visits you can go. And naturally, I went over the maximum allowed. So everything after that, I had to pay out of pocket for. But thankfully, the physical therapy company that I went to, they gave me like a discount. So I didn't have to pay like over $100 per visit after that. But it still cost me about $50 every time I went. So, and of course, that didn't cover my medications either. I still had to pay like the $250 for one of my medications and $80 for another one. 28 for the third one. I never met my maximum out of pocket last year. That's all I can tell you. Even after having all that surgery on my shoulder and all the other crap. No. It's ridiculous. So yeah, per month, I've been, let's see, $250, $80, that's $330. What did I say? It was like 25, so about $355. We'll just say like close to about $400 a month out of pocket. I gotta pay a little more than that maybe for one of my other medications per month. Correct, Princess Diana. I mean, they'll pay like co-pay or co-insurance, whatever it was labeled, but you still had to reach the threshold, the maximum out of pocket, because there's like a maximum out of pocket for individual, and then there's a maximum out of pocket for family. So for individual, I believe it was like $8,000. I would have to pay out of pocket before the insurance would step in and pay 100%. So then from that point on, I wouldn't have to pay anything else for the rest of the year. However, like I said, I never even got to that point, even after having that surgery and going through physical therapy and my medications I get regularly on a monthly basis. It was ridiculous. They did pay a little bit of it, but it was still crazy. Hi, Paul. Huh. I agree, Princess. It was. Hold on. I gotta blow my nose. Let's see. Because I guarantee you I could probably pull one of my scripts out here right now and show you. Let's see. Princess Diana. I agree, honey. For real. Master Crayons, you're right about that, baby. It's ridiculous. I can't afford it. They're crazy. Yes, Paul. And that's messed up. But unfortunately, that's how the tax code's written. In order to get the deductions, you have to still have a mortgage on your house. It's like an itemization, and it's ridiculous. And the other part of that is it depends on your income, how much you're allowed to claim in deductions as far as your medical, which you paid out of pocket. And actually, even for your mortgage, for the interest you pay, you only are allowed to like claim so much of that interest as a deduction. And I hate to hear he lost his house. I mean, I had to sell my old house, Paul, so I can semi-relate to it in recent years. And you know the other thing that's crazy? My husband, it was, let's see, this is 2025, 2024, 2023. In 2023, in fact, it was like a couple days after New Year's. We were at the old house. We were cleaning up the house because, you know, the holidays ended. And he had, in recent months prior to that, been diagnosed being diabetic to where he has to have insulin, right? So we were cleaning, and I just happened to look at him. And I just asked him, I said, so, did you check your blood sugar today? He's like, yeah, I checked it this morning. It was fine. I told her, I looked at him, I said, okay, well, what is it now? You know, I said, I understand it was fine this morning. I said, but that was several hours ago. I want to know what it is right now. Because I noticed he started having tremors. So I knew something was wrong. And so he's like, okay, fine. I'll check it. Well, he sits down on the couch, takes the pen to, you know, draw his blood. He nearly stabbed himself in the knee. So I had to go through, I had to take it for him. Come find out his blood sugar was only like 57. Well, that's a medical emergency because that's way too low. So call paramedics and tell them come. The reasons why. The dispatcher on the phone is trying to tell me he's having a seizure, and I just looked at him and I'm on the phone. I'm like, no, he's not having a seizure, okay? People who are awake, that's not a seizure. Their eyes are open. No, I've had seizures. I know what happens. I said, no, that's not what's going on here, but whatever. You know, just make sure they get here in a hurry. And they showed up and, you know, evaluated him, and they tried telling me that they felt like they didn't have to take him to the hospital, that they can give him something like some sugar water, more or less, to raise his blood sugar back up to a normal range, but I needed to find some food to give to him to help stabilize it, to keep it there so it didn't drop back down, right? So a couple of paramedics were in there taking care of my husband while I was in the kitchen with the third paramedic, and he's trying to help me try to find something around my house to make. So I'm looking at him crazy. I'm like, what in the heck do you want me to give him? Because most of the crap in here is junk right now, which I knew, but that wasn't me trying to do that. That was, you know, him not willing to give up junk food and sugar and crap, right? And then come find out his O2 level had dropped, which I didn't know about the O2 level, so I was glad they were there. And they give him, the sugar water, and he seemed to be doing better. Um, he seemed like he was um, more there, um, but he was still having the tremors. And so the paramedics looked at me, they're like, so, you want to take a look at him, tell us what you think, and blah, blah. Okay. Take a look at him. I say, yeah, okay. Yeah, he sounds a little more sound, but there's still something wrong. I said, so he still needs to go to the hospital. I don't care what y'all say. I know he needs to go. And they're like, well, we can't take him unless he consents to going. So they turned around and asked him if he wanted to go to the hospital. And he says, well, she's the boss. I guess I better do what she says. That's all. I looked at him. I said, yep, that's the right answer. And we all cracked up laughing. And they load him up in the ambulance, and I followed him to the hospital. And they put him in a room. The doctor comes in asking why we're there. I explained to him what happened. And he's like, okay, well, let me run some tests, and I'll be back, to talk with you. Okay. It was probably about 25, 30 minutes later. Doctor walks back in the room, looks at me and says, does he have a history of congestive heart failure? I looked at him and said, no. And I'm kind of like puzzled. I'm like, why would you ask such a question? I'm trying to figure out, like, what in the hell are you not telling me? And he wouldn't say nothing else. He was like, okay, I just wanted to verify. Okay, I'll be back. Fine. Trying not to panic. And I think it was probably about another 10, 15 minutes later, he walks in. And he looked at us. He was like, well, the good news is you did the right thing bringing him to the hospital. You got him here in time. He said, but the bad news is he's in renal failure. What? And not only was he in renal failure, it was so bad that it caused him to end up getting pneumonia on top of it because of his kidneys not functioning right. All that fluid was leaking into his lungs. So he had to be admitted. And I looked at the doctor, I said, so let me guess. He needs to go on dialysis. He was like, yeah, or something more. It's like, don't you even say it. But I already knew what the doctor was trying to say. He just wouldn't say it, which is possibility of him needing a kidney transplant. And so I waited a few minutes, and the doctor left, and I go outside in the hallway, and I looked at him, pulled the doctor to the side. I said, so I really want to know, how bad is it? I need to know. He was like, it's really bad. So they ended up having to put him in ICU, start dialysis right away. And he was one step away from being put on life support. And I was in complete shock. Because obviously, them paramedics just thought he was fine. All he would need is some, medicine to raise his blood sugar back up, and he'd be perfectly fine. But me, I knew better. I just knew something else was wrong. I just never, ever expected him to come back and tell me he was in renal failure. But it made sense to me why the doctor initially asked me if he had congestive heart failure. So, because the symptoms are similar in nature. So, I was so mad. I was mad at him because, unfortunately, my daddy went through all that. So I already been down this road. So I knew the possibilities of what could be coming next. And so I let him have it. And I told him I was, how upset, disappointed, angry I was with him. But naturally I don't want him to die. So it's like, don't you, you better fight. And he spent about, I think it was about 5 days in ICU, 5.5, 6 days. And then they put him in a regular room. And after all of that, when those hospital bills came in, it was absurd what we got charged. And come find out, our insurance company didn't cover the hospital that paramedics took him to. And it wasn't even the first choice that I told them to take him to. But unfortunately, the hospital that was covered under our insurance was jammed full. So they couldn't take him. So they had to take him to this other hospital that was out of network. And now I'm looking at like a just the hospital bill, not counting the doctors, you know, the lab work, you know, all the other nonsense that goes with it, was $16,000. I about fell over. It's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I could not believe it. Could not, for the life of me, believe that. Exactly, Princess Diana. They could have cost him his life. If I had not been there, and that would have been a lawsuit on itself. Good morning, Jay. How you doing, baby? Yeah, Master Crayons. They can kiss my behind because, like I said, that was ridiculous. And, you know, obviously there was other medical bills that came with it. So, I mean, you can't put a price on someone's life, and that I understand. But $16,000 out of pocket after the insurance paid their portion. $16,000 is what they wanted me to pay them. It's like, yeah, let me go pull all that money on the money tree I got growing in my backyard. Come on. I mean, Shade, sweetheart, up there. We be waiting forever, though, to see a doctor, honey. And that's what we were talking about before you got here. I understand it's free, but then if you got certain conditions that's life-threatening, you might be sitting there a while and you might die before you ever see a doctor to get treated for it, is what I've heard. Yes, Princess, he is a lot better. Thank God for that. No, I'm sorry, Paul. Baby, I lost all my parents because we didn't have the money. Like, my mama, Paul, died when she was 41. She needed a lung transplant. Originally, when she was diagnosed with emphysema, the insurance company we had back then, and this is when I was a teenager, agreed that they would pay for her lung transplant. But then, let's see what happened. I think my daddy ended up, either they changed insurance companies, like the company he worked for changed, or my daddy lost his job. It was something like that. So when the new insurance company had started, they said no way in hell were they paying for her lung transplant. That they said that was a pre-existing condition. So they weren't going to pay for it. But they would rather pay like over $500,000 every single time my mama had to go into the hospital and be put on life support. Tell me, what kind of sense does that make? Zilch. And she died because she never got that lung transplant. And then My daddy, my stepdaddy, he needed a kidney transplant. And I even agreed to be his donor. I was supposed to go and get tested to find out if we were an exact match, to see if I can be his donor before I could even make it to the doctor to get whatever test needed to be run. He had a heart attack, ended up in the hospital, ended up having to have triple bypass surgery and a pacemaker put in on top of that. And because he was already diabetic and had high blood pressure, besides, you know, the renal failure, um, the wound in his chest, when they cut him open, wouldn't heal properly. And they couldn't figure out why. And this went on for over 6 months. Over 6 months. They couldn't figure out why that wound in his chest would not heal correctly. They put a wound vac on him. They even put him in one of those O2 chambers to try and add extra oxygen into his body to make his body heal faster because of him being diabetic. And it still didn't help. It still wouldn't heal for whatever reason. We didn't know what the reason was that time. Couldn't figure it out. And then a couple days before, or a couple days after Father's Day, I get a call from my stepmama letting me know that he's in the hospital. Come find out, the doctor that did his heart surgery, did a triple bypass and put the pacemaker in, left a wire in his heart that obviously wasn't supposed to be there. And because of that wire is why the wound in his chest would never heal properly. It kept getting infected and reinfected. And so, but for 6 months, he went through all of that, you know, constantly being put on antibiotics, different, you know, strains of antibiotics, all that other stuff. And at that point, because of all of that, it put too much stress and strain on his body to where he went into complete organ failure, where his whole body pretty much just shut down. Oh, I was so mad. I was 30 years old and I just like, no, this isn't right. So it was crazy. And Princess Diana, I'm thankful you had that, honey. But for us, we did. He died. And I never got to find out if I was his match. So and I don't even know what the what those medical bills were, but I know because of everything that my daddy went through, I know it pretty much put them in like bankruptcy too, which was pretty sad. So it just depends. Like, I think there's pros and cons, you know, to the United States health system and the Canadian health system. There's pros and cons to both. It just depends on what it is you have and how often you need to see a doctor and so on. But I could not believe all that happened with him. Oh, Princess Diana, you know what, sweetheart? he had kidney stones, and one of the times that he went in to get a CT scan, not only did he find he had kidney stones, like one in each kidney, because they did a CT scan, they also diagnosed him with a abdominal aortic aneurysm. So he has an aneurysm, like around his belly button area, and it was growing. And I just, I'm in shock. Could not believe. Yeah, Master Crayons. He's had that happen before too, and he gets kidney stones, and it's bad. Like, what you're saying. I told him, I was like, if you're gonna keep making stones, can you at least make me some diamonds? So I was thankful to find out that he had the aneurysm, because he could have gone on and we would have never known. So it's like the kidney stone was a blessing in disguise to help diagnose the aneurysm. And so he had to go see a doctor, a specialist. A vascular surgeon is what he would have to go see every 6 months. They would check his hernia, or not his hernia, his aneurysm, to see if it's grown or not, because they said that they would not do surgery until it had reached like 4.5 millimeters, because I guess that's the biggest size they've seen it get before it ruptures and you will bleed out internally and die. And I just looked at the doctor. I said, you're kidding me, right? I mean, I think my heart just like fell from, into the floor, and so they kept monitoring it. And then it was 20, I was 31 when his aneurysm finally had reached that size. And he comes home and tells me the size of it. And, and I'm in shock and I'm scared, because I'm afraid this thing's going to rupture any second and he's going to be gone. And so I told him, I said, so, did you tell the surgeon to go ahead and schedule the surgery? Because, I mean, clock's ticking here. Any second, nothing can rupture. And then what? You're going to force me to have to put you in the ground? No, that's not happening. And he just looked at me. He was like, I'm not ready to have surgery yet. I'm scared I'm going to die. What do you mean you're scared you can die? Let's see. 4.5 millimeters. Oh, yeah, that's what the doctor said. It needed to reach before it ruptures and it's going to kill you. What? Like, that made no sense to me at all. So I had to sit here and argue with this man back and forth. It went on for almost 3 weeks. Every day. Back and forth with him about getting that surgery. And I told him, I said, what you don't seem to comprehend is you're a dead man walking. And at any second, that thing's going to rupture and you're not going to be here. So what's the difference if you go in there and they cut you open? Yes, I understand there's a risk in cutting you open that it can rupture even then. But you know what? I'd rather, if you're going to end up leaving this world, you're going to go down fighting. And fighting is going in and having that surgery. I said, because I will not accept this any other way. It will not. I cannot accept that. It's already going to be hell on me to have to accept it the way this is. If it were to go and end badly. But you just being a coward pretty much and afraid you're going to die, that on the operating table, so you refuse to go in and have surgery that can also save your life. What sense? I mean, I couldn't make sense of it. So we went round and round for almost 3 weeks. And it took my mama, who's passed, to come visit me to tell me not to worry, that everything was going to be okay. And so I had to tell him, this is what my mama said. From the other side, everything's going to be okay. So, and I know that it's about your surgery, you know. She wouldn't come through for no other reason than that, because she knows I'm freaking out right now. I'm afraid I'm going to lose you. I've already buried all 3 of my parents, and now you want me to be a widow now too? At 31? No. So, he finally said, okay, you're right. So, and thank God he didn't go, but, mm-mm. Y'all talking about toilet paper. Y'all so silly. Hi, Vicky. Oh, Vicky, thank God, honey, it's not me. I still, you know. Well, Master Crayons, he had one that was 12 millimeters. And he went through 3 rounds of lithotripsy where they tried to literally blast it, but they couldn't reach it. To where it ended up, and this happened in the middle of COVID. I remember because this is after he broke his back and he went to the hospital. I had to call an ambulance to come get him because he fell, which, baby, don't ask me how I was able to get this man off the floor by myself, but somehow I managed. Little old me, at that time I was about 106 pounds, and he's 6'4.5", and at that time weighed about 280 pounds. But somehow, by the grace of God, I managed to get him off the ground and walked him to the couch, where he laid there for the first couple of days because he wouldn't let me call paramedics. And finally, because he couldn't get up and walk, he finally agreed to go to the hospital in the middle of COVID, which I understood why he was trying to avoid the hospital. And that's when I found out he had a 12 millimeter kidney stone, but first they had to fix his back. So he had to have emergency back surgery. Went through all that, and then he had to go to a different hospital after he was released from the hospital for his back surgery. He still had the kidney stone. Had to check him into a different hospital. And still, because it was COVID, they wouldn't let me stay in the hospital with him. he had to have the kidney stone cut out of his kidney because they couldn't catch it. They couldn't reach it to blast it. None of that. And I ended up sleeping outside in the parking lot in my car because I refused to go home. You know, I wasn't leaving him. You know, God forbid something happens to him, then what? No. So, yep, you're right, Shade. You're right. Fast baggers, yeah, COVID was crazy. COVID was something else. Oh, yeah, Princess Diana, I'm glad they caught it all, but it was still just, mm-mm. Like I said, I've nursed that man through so much, y'all have no idea. A lot. 2 different back surgeries. His, um, that one kidney stone being cut out of his kidney. A hernia repair. Abdominal aortic aneurysm repair. Rotator cuff surgery. And I can't even tell you how many more kidney stones he's had where he's had little trips. And I had to take him to the hospital. To the ER because of him being in pain. And so... Oh yeah, Princess Diana. Yep. Just from them being in there. Yep. All that blood coming out. So, I've been through it all with him. It just started up one day. Princess Diana. He, I think he had him like once or twice before we had met years earlier. But it just seemed like it kicked it up a notch after, you know, we met. So, oh yeah, Paul. I mean, hell, I would have slept on the floor in his hospital room if they would have allowed me to stay with him. Because I did it one time before. During one of his back surgeries, I refused to go home once again. And after he had the surgery, he had to spend a couple of days in the hospital. And the room they put him in, it didn't have like a couch, a recliner chair, nothing like that. It was just a regular, you know, kind of like chair you would see like in the waiting room. It's like, well, I can't sleep in that. So he told me to go home. I said, nope, I ain't leaving you. Nope. I'm not going home until you come home with me. So that's the only way I'm leaving. And the nurse came in and, you know, asked, you know, if they can bring me a sheet and a pillow. And I laid that sheet down and she brought me a blanket too. Got the pillow and laid and slept on that floor, that cold ass floor right next to him. So, hi, beautiful Cheryl. How you doing, honey? Yeah, I did. I had no problem sleeping on the hospital floor. I didn't care. It's like, you know, I can take a shower. I was not leaving because I knew they wouldn't take as good care of him if I wasn't there. And I wasn't going to allow them to, allow him to be in pain or anything else. So, I still don't understand why the hospital didn't have, like, some kind of couch. But they didn't. It's like, well, I made use with what they had. I just, as many times as I've been to the hospital with him, they just, seems like I gotta chase them nurses down for something if I'm not there. Hi, Emain. No, thank you, Paul. I mean, he's fine now, I guess. Thankfully, he got a little more of his kidney function back. Not much, but it's enough to where he doesn't need dialysis right now. But that can change at any time. So, yep, Shade. Baby steps for sure, honey. Yep, Princess Diana. I understand that too. There was even one time I remember, this is when he had one of his kidney stones. And, whew, that kidney stone he had, even though it was only like 4.5 millimeters maybe, something like that. I mean, it was at that right size that was, as the doctors told us, that was big enough for it to pass without them having to like cut, into his kidney or anything like that. But you talk about him being doubled over in pain. Oof. I had him in the ER 3 separate times in less than a month because of him being doubled over in pain. And they sent him home with pain medicine, yeah, but it still wasn't enough. And I was so tired and I was so fed up, tired of watching him in pain. Nothing I could do for him. None of the medicine they sent him home with was helping. So I take him back to the hospital that 4th time and told them, what was going on. Well, they give him some medicine and they're getting ready to release him. Send him home. I turned around, I told that doctor, I said, no, you're not. Let me tell you something right now. I said, I don't know what the hell you expect me to do with him. I said, there is nothing I can do at home for him. Okay. This is like the 4th time now I've had him here in less than a month for the same thing. I said, so, what are you gonna do? Well, we can't admit him for pain management. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Here's the solution. Get rid of his kidney stone. Get rid of his pain. And we'll be out of your hair. That's all I want. Because what I do know is there's nothing I can do for him at home. I said, so let me tell you something. You release him, I promise you, I'm not taking him home. I will take him to another hospital. And I will find a hospital that will take him. Because there is no way in hell I am taking him back home. Because there's absolutely nothing I can do for him. And I can't sit here and watch him doubled over in excruciating pain. So it took me having to go round and around with them stupid doctors up there, and they finally, okay, because I pushed, would finally admit him and said that his urologist would be in the next morning to do surgery to cut the, stone out. Fine. I hate that I had to come to that, but, just get him out of the pain. That's all I want. Make him better. And so they finally admitted him. And it was like, I think it was like around 1:20, 1:30 in the morning. Because he had already gone through a few rounds of lithotripsy. He finally was able to pass that stone. It finally broke up. Thank God. But let me tell you, whew, when it came out, it looked like an arrowhead. It had a sharp point and everything. It looked literally like an arrowhead. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, yeah, uh-huh. That's exactly why he was in all that ungodly pain. That thing was so sharp. I mean, just even me looking at it, I'm like, nope. Mm-mm. And, and they say, for a man, passing a kidney stone is equivalent for them to giving birth like a woman. It's like, nope. And people are crazy. And that hospital was crazy. If they thought they was going to just run me over like that and send me home and make me shut up, they had another thing coming because it wasn't going to happen. Whew. So, and that's sad, Paul. I'm sorry, baby. Yes, I understand, Princess Diana. Mm-hmm. Oh, darn. Angry. Darn. What, your parents lock you up in their basement again? I know. You hate it. You still living at home with your parents. Being locked up in their basement. They don't let you out. Sorry. Come in here and mess with me. It's like, oh, who you think you're talking to? I didn't fall out of a coconut tree yesterday. I can promise you that. Nor a turnip truck. So, try again. Come in here and mess with me. Crazy. People are crazy. They want to act a fool. Act some kind of crazy fool at that. I'm an expert when messing with all of them. Good morning, Mr. Rip. Van Winkle. That name makes me laugh every single time I see it. That too, Annie. You got that right, sweetheart. Yep, I'm good at climbing coconut trees. We're going to go back to the caveman days. I mean, what you mean, Diane? Princess Diane. Oh my goodness, that would be like, that's like what the doctor had said another time, because they had to put a stent in him too. And they said once the stone passed, you know, he's like, just pull this string. And I just saw a spirit orb. This is funny. It's like, pull this string and it'll just collapse and come right out. I'm like, no. I mean, even the thought of that just made me squirm. Like, nope. But that doctor wasn't lying. It collapsed. And it had a string like a tampon. And I was like, what is this? But that string was extra long. Oh my God. I mean, come on. Oh. You know, Diane, just the fact that Teddy exists and they don't like it. It's like I told him, I said, oh yeah, you must still be angry because your parents done locked you up in their basement. Can't get out, darn. Oof. Oh my goodness. The Princess Diana. Honey. New. Whew. You know me, I gotta mess with them trolls. They want to come here and act a fool. Talking about playing with some magic cards. I got your magic cards for you. Oh, I could say so much more than that. They just have no idea. They didn't realize I only slept a few hours yesterday. Oh. And I still got plenty of Red Bull. Heck no, Shay. They don't know how to handle their own medicine. Especially when I dish it out. Whoa, Matt Jack. What's that? Did I scare you? Oh, I will, Diane. I will get some sleep. It's almost 7 o'clock. I mean, it's Friday. I gotta have a little fun. No, just a good one. Well, I'm glad. That's perfectly fine, Paul. Happy New Year to you too, baby. And I did get a bottle of water, Diane. See, I didn't put no liquid in it either. It's water. Exactly, Princess Diana. That's exactly it. They never make any sense. Oh, you going to sleep now, Shade? Come on, sweetheart. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Mitch. I ain't leaving yet, baby. All right, Shade. I understand, beautiful. Well, thank you for stopping by and saying hi to me, honey. And Happy New Year to you. You know I'll be around. Uh-oh. I had to give you a lecture for what? Oh, no. Oh, no, Matt Jack. I'm sorry to hear that, baby. I wish you nothing but healing, love, and light. Oh, yeah, they all got a bunch of random nonsense. I just keep dishing it back at them. You got that right, Shade. Keep throwing them coconuts. They won't be able to tell if I'm cocoa or nuts. Mm-mm. I mean, I would keep them confused just with that. You want cocoa? You want nuts? Isn't that right? It's a fun and educational lecture. Okay, well, I'm happy to hear that, Diane. I'm glad it was. See, my guys are over there still covering up their eyes. Just afraid to look. I mean, I've been wanting to be here in the morning, Friday, because I know a lot of y'all normally don't get a chance to catch me late at night. Exactly, Princess Diana. They don't understand nothing. Stupid trolls. We keep getting hit by that short bus. I don't know how. Somehow it makes its way and crashes right into my channel. Oh, it is so comical. Hello, Amber. Yes, I'm gravy, sweetheart. I hope you're gravy too. You know what I always find funny? When them trolls want to come in here and start messing with me about talking about, let's see. Oh, wait, I'm wearing a wig. Yeah, y'all wish. I mean, I must have paid some hella money then, if this is a wig. Because they made it look like real stupid. Good morning, Thomas. Yes, baby, I'm still up. You had to sleep. Well, I understand, baby. How you doing, baby? Vern, some of them are just too, you know, out there with their crazy nonsense. I mean, you know, yeah, that short bus just has a habit running into my channel. Good morning, Bill. How you doing, baby? I know you're not a troll. Oh, Thomas, but you're still here, baby. That's all that matters. I mean, hey, Thomas, you know, you can join my coconut club. And then you just go around and tell everybody, you know, are you cocoa or nuts? You was just getting ready for sleep, Bill. Yeah, it's going on 4 o'clock for you, baby. It's going on 7 o'clock for me. Well, I'm glad you dropped in to say hello, baby. I appreciate you. We've been having fun over here. Seriously, Princess Diana, it's something else. It's midday for you, Mitch. Yeah, what is it, baby? It's noon. Well, hello, Gina. How you doing, beautiful soul? Hey, Bill and Thomas, y'all know some of this stuff gotta be comical if I'm still sitting here messing with these stupid trolls. They don't know what to do with me. They keep running out of nonsense. Nonsense that makes no sense. So let's see. I need to fix my wig. What else? What are some of the other things they've said? Oh, something about my voice. Oh, it's always something, Bill. They come in here talking nonsense, baby, to me all the time. They don't know what to do. Not sure what to make of me anymore. Because they can't get rid of me no matter how hard they bloody try. See, I gave them a tease because I was absent for 6 days. They thought I finally just, like, went away. Yeah. They ain't that lucky. So they come in here tonight. Oh, God, what did they say? I done lost track of all the crap they said, Bill. I know sometimes they'll come in, mention my hair, try and tell me I need to fix my wig, which I always find hilarious. I mean, this is a damn good looking wig. If you can see my hairline down the middle. It's like, you dum-dums. Y'all didn't think that one through. Nice try, though. Let's see, my voice. How they like to say, are you a dude? Oh, really? Oh, okay. They try that. What else? I mean, they come up with some stupid stuff, too. Gina, I've been gravy, honey. You know me, I'm so gravy. I got biscuits and sausage go in my gravy. I'm glad you've been doing gravy, too, honey. Isn't that the truth, Princess Diana? Oh, Cody, I'm not, because I'm just making fun of them. And that's what I do, is I make fun of them. Me and my mods like to mess with them and make fun of them and send them back on their way, you know. So I'm not feeding into the negativity. We get a bunch of laughs in here from it, from their foolishness. That's our like comedy hour, Cody. That's what we call it. Oh yeah, Bill. I think everybody gets the occasional troll. It's just like how one of my mods says though. It's like the parade of idiots is coming through. That's one of the things she just said. Yeah. Cody, I mean, they are, but I still don't care. You know, the thing about it is they think they can come in here and mess with me and get me all riled up, get me upset, get me to cry. Hope that I'll just go away and shut my channel down and not come back. Yeah. I got thick skin. Can't get to me. Oh, yeah, Princess Diana. I've had that in here, too. I crack up laughing. I'm like, really? Okay. I think that happened, like, right before I got sick last week. Oh, well, thank you, Gina. I mean, they obviously don't know what it means for a lady to have a, sexy, sultry voice, I guess. But they really think they can get me all upset. It's like, yeah, okay, I just keep laughing at y'all and make fun of y'all. Make y'all look like a bunch of fools. Since you want to act like a fool, I'm going to teach you you're the fool. You know what, Bill? You want to hear something funny, baby? I won't say who it is, okay? But one of my mods was a troll. And they came here trying to troll me. Yeah, I won them over real quick. They don't troll me no more. They help kick the trolls out now. And they're very protective of me. So, you know, that's a win-win right there. Oh, I know, Bill. That's why I make fun of them. I tell them, it's like, oh, you must be stuck in your parents' basement again. Damn. I know it sucks to have to live at home. They won't let you out, darn. Oh my goodness, Princess Diana. I mean, one of them did come in here, like I said, like right before I got sick, and offer me money. It's like, no, nope, nope, not gonna happen. But you're right. A lot of them are. But then there's a lot of them that are grown adults too, Bill. It's sad. Darn it. Ooh. What's that, Gina? What's weird, honey? This probably be one of the cards I'd show them trolls too. It's like, oh, my guardian angel said step into the spotlight. You have a message that the world needs to hear. It's time to share your wisdom. I can't make that up. That's what it says. So, And one right behind it, embrace your life purpose. I'm guiding you towards your divine life purpose. Whatever makes your heart joyful is what you're meant to be doing. Well, this makes my heart joyful, so them trolls don't want to mess with me. I'm telling you. Ghost 420. Yes, you're right. Yes, Meredith, you're right about that too, honey. I'm deeply loved by Jesus. Isn't that the truth, Princess Diana? I heard that, honey. Oh, really, Meredith? Is that right, honey? I'm not saved. How would you know? Because you know what, Meredith? You obviously don't pay close enough attention. Let me show you something. What's that, Meredith? No, I am saved, actually. Thank you very much. Oh, and let's see. I got a closer relationship with Jesus than you will ever understand. So much so that I've had 3 different angel experiences. So no, don't mess with me. And you know, you want to go through and preach? What happened to the Bible that you're supposed to be practicing as a Christian who believes in Jesus? Thou shalt not judge. There's only one person in this world who's allowed to judge, and that's God himself, not you, sweetheart. So you're already breaking and going against the rules. Now, aren't you? Get the hell out now. Talk about nonsense. People crazy. Acting a fool. Ghost 420, where am I from? Oh, I can be such a smart ass, but I'm not going to. Originally from California, but I live in Georgia. People crack me up. They wouldn't know an angel if they saw one, if it knocked them flat on their behind. Hi, Ryan. Happy New Year to you too, baby. How you been? Because, Joe, I've seen them. That's why. You're from Illinois? I'm sorry, baby. What's wrong with Illinois? You from Chicago area? Joe, you misunderstood something. And let me make myself perfectly clear. It's too early for this conversation. That's not what this channel's about. Okay? Brian, you know what, baby? I've been here. I just, I haven't been streaming like all night, all morning like I was, baby. That's all. That's why I'm here right now. I've been trying to stay on longer, but there's just some nights, baby, I can't be on here all hours because I start streaming at 10 p.m. Eastern the night before. So right now, I've been on here 9 hours and 12 minutes to be exact. So yeah, that's your point of view, Joe. But let me tell you something. I'm not blaming nobody. I just don't appreciate people coming here and trying to judge my soul. Okay? When I know who I am. The dyslexic tortoise. Am I white? I don't know. Am I white? I know you're going to answer it wrong. I'm just going to wait and see what you got to say. Okay, Bill. Well, you have some sweet dreams, baby. I'll see you later, honey. Yes, it is, Ghost. It is. People don't understand how much time it takes to stream and to do what I do. It's a lot of energy out of me on top of it. Yes, Ryan. I'm gravy, baby. I've been here. All you have to do is look at my live stream. Oh, Gina. Because I make fun of them, or I just ignore them and kick them out, or both. Because them trolls, they end up becoming my entertainment. Me and my mods and some of my sub. we have a bunch of fun with them. They just don't understand. They're part of the comedy hour. I know, Gina. I know, honey. You know, some of them like to act a fool, so I gotta show them the fool that they are. Oh, well, thank you, Ghost. And Bill agrees. Bill knows how hard it is to stream. Oh, the dyslexic, la la la. So Toyota. I mean, isn't that the truth? Gina, you're right though, honey. You see, but that's why I always say, you know, I didn't fall out of a coconut tree yesterday. But, you know, I could still be cocoa or nuts. Take your pick. Yes, Ghost, they are. Oh, they come up with some crazy nonsense. It's really, 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 you know. Dyslexic tortoise. Well, you got closer than everybody else did. I'll give you that. You were right the first time, though. Just so you know. That's why you don't judge a book by its cover, baby. Because I am also white. I know I don't look it, but I am. So, since you asked, and because you came closer than most people, I will tell you what my ethnicity is. I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. That's right, Gina. That's why I said it like that, honey. Oh, Ghost. Yeah, I do readings for $20, baby. That's right, Mitch. All about them peaches, baby. That's cool, Slurp. See, Slurp, most people come here and automatically ask, are you Native American? Are you Native American? And that becomes just bloody effing annoying. Because it's like they automatically think that. Not saying that there's anything wrong with Native Americans. That's not what I'm saying. I just don't understand why they think that's what I am. Like, you know, obviously I'm not. I just said what my, you know, ethnicity is. But they just automatically assume, like, I guess Native Americans are the only ones who look like me. Obviously, that's not right, so. But they crack me up, though. You've been with a lot of natives and you can tell I'm not. How can you tell that, Ghost? And you know, Princess Dawn, that's what's so funny, how people want to take your, you know, looks and just automatically assume like they know. Oh, here we go again. Frederick, born where? My accent? I mean, well, baby, what? You don't think Native Americans have a Southern accent? Because there are Native Americans that do live in the South, where I'm at, baby. Russians are beautiful. That I do know. And Princess Diana, some do mistake me for being Spanish, too. That's the other thing I do get mistaken for. I mean, Frederick, okay, from your perspective, I get why you say that, but when someone says, are you Native American, they're talking about being, like, Native American Indian, not being born in, you know, North America or the United States. So, one look around my room's enough. What you mean, Ghost? Oh, Princess Diana, they ain't got nothing to think with to start with. They got fluid coming out of their nose and ears and all the other holes, too. You know what, Ghost? I mean, if you're going to think that by taking one good look around my room, okay, baby. What's funny is I haven't been in this house very long, so I could have still been Native American and just hadn't hung up hardly anything yet. I mean, well, Frederick, some people are. You're right. So. Still funny, though. Yeah, well, you know, Frederick, that depends on who you are and your point of view, baby, and what you're talking about in reference to. Because, you know, life isn't always just black and white, baby. There is such a thing as gray, too. There's gray area that people tend to overlook. Oh, Diana, I'm sorry to disappoint you. Diana Cornell. See, honey, I've been here for 9.5 hours. So, I don't know what else you expect me to talk about. 9.5 hours. Because I come on here and do paid tarot readings. And in between, I spend some time chatting with my subscribers who like to bless me with their time and presence. I don't overlook that. And I try and give them what time I can give to them when I'm able to. You respect the sleepless hustle, huh? Yeah. Hi, Schlock. Huh. That was not nice, the dyslexic tortoise. Hi, John. There is my name highlighted in yellow. If you look either above in the chat box or right below, you'll see that, and you can click on that. And there's 2 options to pay. It's $20 US to get a reading from me. Oh, man. John, you know what, baby? I'm trying to get that set up. Hopefully, I'll have it by the weekend, baby. But no, I don't have any Venmo yet. And the only other thing I have is Zelle. I'll go with it. Oh, Princess Diana. I understand, honey. Okay, John. I understand. Diana Cornell, you're right, sweetheart. I enjoy to laugh. I really do. Oh, and we can get crazy and laugh our butts off in here through the night. Just depends. Wow. People are so, I don't understand. Gennaro Zapata. Well, in case you don't know, one of my mods bounced you because, let's see. Me, but I have found my ladies, generally speaking, you know, we just don't like people asking, expecting us to smile just because someone asks or expects us to. You know, it's just a little rude, I'll say, because let's see, it makes no sense to me at all. But this is me. Why you would want someone to smile if it's not genuine? I mean, so you want me to give you a fake smile just because you asked me to smile because I look sad to you? Well, that's your perception, baby. I'm sorry I look sad to you. You would be absolutely incorrect because I'm not. Tired, maybe? Yeah. But you want to know why that is? Because let's see, it's 7:30 a.m. Friday morning. I've been on this stream starting at 10 p.m. Eastern Thursday night. So do the math. Let's see, that's 9.5 hours I've been on here. Do what I do. By the time you see me, you'd probably be a little tired too, wouldn't you? Oh, and let's see. What I do is also very serious. I take my job very seriously. So, I'm sorry, you don't catch me on those times where we are in here cracking and laughing our tails off. Because that does happen in here too. So, but what I can tell you is, when you get a smile from me, it is genuine. There is nothing fake about it because there's nothing fake about me. So, but to try and get someone to smile and say that to them, that's just going about it the wrong way. You rub, it rubs off the wrong way, is all I'm saying to you. Yes, I know, Diane, I forget to breathe. No. You know how some of them act. I need like some of those, which I keep forgetting. Ooh, that's pretty outside. Some of those naughty cards. Sure, John, you can try Zelle. All you gotta do is, type in my email address. You should be able to find me, baby. Good morning, Shelly. Happy New Year, sweetheart. How you doing? I'm Gravy Abdullah. How you doing? I know. I know, Diane. They will start to wake up again. And then they're going to run into my channel once more. Let's see. Diane, would you mind typing my email in the chat for Mr. John, please? If you can't do it, honey, I'll pull it up. Aw, Shelly. I'm sorry to hear that she was widowed 6 months ago, honey. But I'm glad she came and stayed with you for 10 days. That's nice. There you go, John. You should see it in the chat right now. Yeah, why does that not surprise me? Oh, that's beautiful to hear, Shelly. I'm glad he was a rock star son-in-law. I know that just helps a lot. Douglas, I'm not sure what you're implying. It was good, Shelly. Thanksgiving, I didn't do anything because, unfortunately, my niece got sick with pneumonia. I was initially supposed to go over there and have dinner with my family, but ended up staying home because she was sick. Christmas was nice. I got to go over there and be with my family, thankfully. And then New Year's. New Year's was New Year's. I didn't do nothing. I stayed in bed because I was still sick. But it was good. Thank you for asking. How about yours, honey? Ooh. John, my first name's Amanda. And my last name is Nakano. And I'll spell it for you. It's N as in Nancy, A-K-A, N as in Nancy, and O. Yeah, Shelly, I'm feeling better, honey. I was gone for 6 days. Couldn't believe it. That's the longest I've been gone since I started streaming. If only I was sitting on a beach for 6 days, though, and not stuck in bed sick. That would have been better, but, you know. Outside of that, honey, I've been good. John, well, my first name is Amanda. which I'm sure you know how to spell Amanda. I would hope so. And the last name is Nakano. It is spelled N as in Nancy, AKA, N as in Nancy, and O. Oh, wow, Shelly. Yeah. It's crazy how the seasons are different in different parts of the globe. It kind of throws me off. Because it's like fall/winter here for us right now. I don't even know what the temperature is today. Oh, wait. Nope, that's the wrong area right there. Oh, right now it's 32. Where I'm at in Georgia. And let's see. Yeah, the high is like 49 or 50. No, that's not right. 52. And it's cloudy. Whoa. Shelly, that's a good way of getting sick. How the weather changes like that. Because I know it gets that way here too. Oh, honey. Thank you. Thank you, Shelly. That is very sweet of you, honey. Thank you so much. Good morning, Bob. How you doing, honey? It feels cold. It feels chilly now, which is odd. There's a spirit around. That's what it is. Well, John, that would be incorrect because I am on sale. I know that because somebody sent me money yesterday. So I know it works, baby. So I don't know what you did, honey. Nope, it's not wrong email. You may have typed it in wrong, but no. That's crazy. It's already Saturday morning there. I know, Shelly. You're in my future. Yikes, Bob. Where's that at? West Coast. Well, Bob, believe it or not, I'm a California girl. I don't live there currently, but I was born there. San Diego, Los Angeles, Pasadena area for me. So that's cool. That's pretty chilly for California. The fog, though, that's typical California weather. So much smog there. I haven't been home in, man, I always gotta stop and think. And now it's 2025. About 12 and a half years, roughly. 12 and a half, 13 years. Oh, wow. That's awesome, Bob. I wasn't actually born in Pasadena. I just grew up in the area. I was born in San Bernardino. Yeah, Princess Diana, I think California's pretty much the same way. All the pollution in the air, it does get like that. Oh, Bob, I wasn't even born in 73. I didn't exist yet. I have no idea, John. I don't know, baby. I just started using Zelle, so I don't know that much about it. I just know that it worked yesterday. So, because someone sent me 2 different dollar amounts yesterday. So if you can't get it to work, baby, you can just wait until I get my Venmo going. I just got busy with so many other things, baby. It's like, because I was gone for 6 days, I wasn't here. I was trying to get all that other stuff done. I still got a whole lot of emails to read. Holy crap. Yes, it is, Princess Diana. It does get hot there, honey. Well, John, you know, there's a saying, baby, that I have. Anything that's meant for you will not pass you by, baby. So maybe next time it will be. I don't know. Well, thank you, Gordon Cameron. You're very sweet, baby. Yes, it did, Shelly. I mean, I could have probably taken another day off, but that's okay. I needed to be here. I missed everybody. I don't know, John. I can't say one way or the other, baby. But if you come back later tonight, it might be different for you. Oh my goodness, that's the first yawn I've had since I've been on here. Hi, Epic Champ. Happy New Year to you too, baby. Yikes. John, I already flipped you several cards, baby. You know, there is a general collective reading at the very start of this stream, baby. I did a whole deep reading. You can always rewind the stream and watch that, baby. All right, John. Sounds good, honey. Princess Diana, I understand. It gets hot here in Georgia, too, though. And I can't decide which one's worse, Georgia or California. Because Georgia has, like, the moist humidity. To where California is the dry desert humidity. It's just, ugh. I know what you mean, sweetheart. You live in Scotland, Gordon? Wow. That's pretty cool, Gordon. I've never been over there. One of these days, I'll head out that way. Since I'm part English, Irish, and Scandinavian. So, one of these days. Dang, I already turned these cards upside down already. Yikes. Come on. Okay, Shelly. Well, you too, honey. Hey, I'll be going to sleep here soon. I'll be right there snoozing with you, Shelly. And then I'll be back tonight like a crazy person that I am. So you have sweet dreams, beautiful Shelly. And thank you for stopping in and saying hello, honey. Appreciate ya so much. Hey, Princess Diana, I understand that too. Hey, I've gotten spoiled with having AC when it's ungodly hot outside. Oh, especially with me having long, dark hair. Ooh, I don't want to be outside in that scorching heat. No, no, no. Aw. Oh, thank you, Shelly. You're very sweet, honey. I adore you, honey. Thank you for thinking so. I think you're a special lady. And I always smile when I see you on here and when you come in and say hi to me. So, ooh. See, it's light outside now. I need to get like one of those masks, cover up my eyes when I go to sleep. Hello, Sophie. Ooh, the magician. Aw. Oh, well, thank you, Shelly. That means a lot to me, honey. I'm glad y'all do like and appreciate it, because I do think it's important. I know some people do need it. Almost 8 o'clock. Oh, yes, indeed, Shelly. You are right about that, honey. And I will, and thank you, honey. I hope you have beautiful dreams, too, Shelly. And see you next time. Beautiful. Sophie, no, honey. I'm just shuffling. I already did a general collective reading at the beginning of the stream, honey. You're welcome. No reason to be sorry, honey. Everything else from here is paid readings. Whoa. So y'all got any special plans for the weekend, since it's now officially Friday? Which I can't believe. Where did the time go this week? Oh. No, y'all don't have nothing planned for the weekend? Okay, then, beautiful people. Aloha, beloved. Aretha, how you doing, sweetheart? Hey, that sounds nice, Princess Diana. That's the kind of weekend I love to have, too. You enjoy that. First time watching me out of... excuse me. Well, welcome, honey. I appreciate you. I know it's almost 8 o'clock my time. I've been up, let's see. I've been here 10 hours now. That's crazy. It's been a while since I've been on that long. It's almost 3 a.m. in Hawaii. So I'm 5 hours ahead of y'all. Is that right, Aretha? For whatever reason, I was thinking it was longer than that, but... Yes, Princess Diana, time did fly by, honey. You're right. I did enjoy it, though. I like these nights when I could sit here and hang out with y'all for a little bit, where the conversation is good. Even if I'm not reading cards, some nights I can't do it. I can't do it every night, but I try to do it every now and then when I can. And because I haven't been on, I felt bad. 7:58. Yeah, that's same for me here, Frederick, but I'm in Georgia, baby. But I'm on Eastern time zone, so I see the sun coming up. Watch out, y'all might see me go from a complete person into like ashes, like a vampire when the sun shines. Ooh. Yeah. My eyes are starting to let me know. You hope not. I know. I hope not either, Frederick. Yeah, I know California is 3 hours behind me. So, even though, what's crazy is, I'm part Hawaiian, but I've never been to Hawaii. So, one of these days I'll make it there. One of these days. But then again, I won't just be making it there. I'll have me a nice little beach house there. My vacation house. Oh, Aretha, I can't wait when I do get to come, honey. Did you know, let's see, what year that was. 20. It was... I'll say like right before COVID. I just want to see what it would cost to fly to Hawaii from Atlanta. And for one plane ticket, round trip to, I believe it was Maui, it was like almost $2,500. I'm like, yeah, y'all done lost y'all's bloody mind. That's not happening. That didn't include like no hotel stay, none of that. That was just the bloody airplane ticket. Nope. That ain't gonna happen. You can. I only do pay readings, honey. You haven't worn a coat in 6 years. Oh, Aretha. I have recently. Oh, it's been on mine too, Princess Diana. Especially since it's part of my heritage. It's pretty bad I've never been there. I want to see it. But yeah. It's 75 degrees now. That's perfect weather. Yeah, Ada, that's true too, honey. You're right. I couldn't even tell you, like, what time of year it was, when. It was just something like a quick thought. I just wanted to get an idea of what it would cost. And all I had to do was see that price. And it's like, yeah, in my dreams. It wasn't happening. Yeah, you're right. And I will, because I definitely don't want to be there when it's a lot of tourists there. I want to, like, come when I don't have to worry about people being on the beach. Me, at least I got some breathing room. You always do one way? Huh. I didn't try the one way, so I don't even know what that price was, but... Oh my goodness. And I could have sworn there was a layover in California, but I couldn't tell you if that was in like San Diego or, you know, Los Angeles or up north. I want to say it was somewhere in southern. Just can't remember which airport. January to February-ish. Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to watch it. See, you know, how it fluctuates. Let's see, let's try this one more time because I'm trying to be nice here, but some people just don't know how to listen. You can. Handmade creatives. I already told you once. Well, I'm going to get one other thing out of the way first. That is, I don't know where you're at in the world, but I'm in the United States. And you know, here, we always acknowledge a stranger. And even if it's someone we know, we still like, you know, when we see them, we say hello, at least, usually. Ask them how their day's going, you know, how they're doing, something along them lines. Didn't even do that. And then, let's see. You want to know something about your marriage, life, future, and this and that. Just curious. Did your parents not teach you any manners, how to say please, thank you, that kind of thing? You know, have some manners and respect. That goes a long way too. And last but not least, as I said earlier, my readings are $20 US if you want a reading from me. Because my energy isn't for free. Amen, honey. Some people just don't understand what that means to have some consideration, manners, courtesy, and respect, you know. I mean, I'm trying to be nice. There seems to be like this big sense of entitlement, you know. Hello, Hobbit. How you doing, honey? I know. I like it too. It really is, Aretha. No, I don't understand why people have such a sense of entitlement. It just, I don't get it. I don't. And I'm a millennial, so it's like, of course, I'm an older millennial, but I'm still a millennial. And nope, I don't have that sense of entitlement. And it's not to say that all millennials are, but it seems like it did start somewhere around there. And it just went downhill from there. Insecurities. Yeah, I think there's some of that too, Aretha. You're right about that, beautiful. I don't know. I think it's just the dawn of the age we're living in today, where people have just, you know, gotten used to just demanding what they want and getting it just right then and there, because there's like no patience anymore, which, you know, hey honey, I'm not gonna sit there and say that I don't have my moments where I don't have any patience either, but still. Yes, a big disconnection. Larissa, if I didn't say that right, I apologize. Hello, beautiful soul. Hello, Ryan. How you doing? Isn't that the truth, Ada? I mean, that's what a lot of them expect. Just hit a couple little, you know, keys, and there you go. Makes me laugh. You can, again, I told you, my readings are not free. So, I don't know what you're expecting from me right now. What the hell? Oh, go figure. Thank you, Ada Raw Hughes. There you go. You can see. Ada Raw Hughes knows exactly what I said to you. So. Aubrey. Nope. This ain't the channel for that. Let me make myself perfectly clear. I don't like the fact you want to come in here and talk about, let's see, oh, not that I have a problem with God, because I am a Christian woman. And yes, I am a Christian woman. I do have a cross around my neck. So, but two, with that being said, I'm also an open, accepting Christian, which means I'm open to all religions, not just one, okay? And let's see, I don't know what Bible you read or where you go to church, but you see, what I do know is I don't need to go to church to pray, believe in God, worship, read the Bible, even have fellowship. See, I can have fellowship right here with you all right now, if that's what this channel is about, but that's not what it's about. And I don't judge other people, because see, I was also taught, thou shalt not judge. There's only one person in this world, in this universe for that matter, has a right to judge me, and that's God himself, not you. Okay? And again, like I said, I'm not your typical Christian. I'm very open, loving, and accepting, because see, if anyone were to practice the true principles of what Jesus Christ was teaching us all, it is to love everyone unconditionally, including your enemy, and to forgive, and open a hand of compassion and understanding. So, how you like them apples? Crazy people. Oh, you're welcome, Maritha. Thank you, honey. That's right, Princess Diana. Larissa, I was not talking to you earlier, honey. There was someone else I was talking to. I know, it's just, I don't understand. I just feel it is wrong to judge other people and try and go around and tell them that their God isn't real, or for me to have, who the heck am I to tell someone else my God's better than their God just because it's part of a different religion or a different deity? No, I don't believe that way. And I absolutely disagree with that too, so. I welcome everyone. As long as their religion does not hurt or cause ill will, harm to any living being, whether that be human or animals. So, I don't like it when people want to try and throw the Bible in my face. It's like, no, you don't want to start there with me. Plus the simple fact that, you know, they all get taught, you know, what I do here is witchcraft, which even that makes no bloody sense, because half of my decks that I got sitting right here are angel decks that have different archangels on them, for an example. But, you know, it's witchcraft. Okay. So did you not just judge like God's archangels did? It's pretty much what you're saying. But hey, I'm practicing witchcraft. Well, if they're right and I'm wrong, I guess I'll be burning in hell one day. But you see, it's my soul to save, if I so choose, if I were to go along with that, which I wouldn't. I don't, you know. I just try and love and accept everybody. I'm not out here trying to like throw stones, as people try and do sometimes. I just think it's wrong to do that. When it comes to religion, I believe in religious freedom. God, that thing is so noisy out there. So, but I do appreciate all of y'all. Exactly, Princess Diana. That's exactly it right there. Isn't that right, Adam? You're right, honey. Because that's exactly it right there, too. It's like they just don't understand. And you know, maybe part of the other reason why I'm so open and accepting of other people's religion, their viewpoints even, whether I agree with it or not, I can still respectfully disagree with them, but do it respectfully, with some love and compassion, and not throw stones at them, and still have my friendship or my relationship with them, whether it be friends, family, or significant other. Because like my family is pretty diverse when it comes to religion, so it's hard for me just to go through and say one's better than the other. Because if my mama were alive right now, and if someone were to ask her what her religion is, she would tell you she's a Mormon. Not a practicing Mormon, as she would always make clear, but she was a Mormon. That's what she identified as. My birth father would say Buddhist. My stepdaddy, who is my second dad, would say Baptist. So, take your pick. You know, those three are diverse in itself. How can I not be open-minded? You know, it's... Matthew. So, I love and, you know, accept people and their choice to choose. And that's quite all right with me. And I learn a lot because I keep an open mind to learn about their religion. Some things might resonate, some things may not. Well, hi, Smiling Clover. Happy New Year to you too, baby. It's good seeing ya. Dang, it's almost 8:30 already. Yeah, I'm gonna go here in a few minutes, y'all. Matthew, I'm gravy, baby. I'm sleepy, but I'm gravy. I'm fixing to be so gravy, I'm fixing to have me some biscuits and sausage gravy here in a minute. How about you, baby? And I kid you not, I'm getting ready to because I'm hungry. And I already got some all made up for me, so. I was getting ready to go here in a minute, Matthew. Especially now that they're over here. Getting ready to do, well, they're in the middle of construction now. They're building a house right next to mine. I know, Matthew, you didn't sleep that long, baby. I haven't been to sleep yet myself, so I need to get me some sleep so I can come back tonight and be here with y'all at 10 p.m. Eastern. Oh, I'm playing on it, Matthew. Thank you, baby. And I will be snoozing here soon. You can believe that. Woo. Apparently I got a date tonight. Yeah, right. I ain't got no dates. Other than a date with the stream. That's it. And thank you, Matthew. Take off podcast. I'm not playing any games. I don't know what would make you think I'm fixing to play a game. Because I'm not. I'm actually fixing to go get my breakfast. Get me some biscuits and sausage gravy. And then take my happy behind to bed. So I can come back tonight and work. So. Amen, Princess Diana. And that's how I feel about it too. It's just crappy that a lot of other people don't believe the same way, so. And they want to come here. Throw the Bible in people's faces, which I can't stand. Don't like. Two sugars in your tea. I don't have any tea, Matthew. I don't even have any coffee, baby. That's pretty bad, but it's also very true. I don't have a coffee maker. I don't have any tea. I don't even think I got any tea bags in my house. I was getting ready to say, you already know, baby. Yeah, I got a few cases of Red Bull. And I got a case of Cold Red Mountain Dew. I think I got some Sprite in there. And no, what was, so I don't know, crap's nasty. I don't know how people can drink Dr. Pepper. Ugh. Can't stand it. There's some kind of Dr. Pepper in there, but it has some other flavor in it. It's nasty. Ask me, but yeah, that's what I got. So it's time for me to say goodnight, beautiful people. It's 8:30. I've been here 10.5 hours now. So it's time to say nighty-night. So I can come back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern, and do it all over again. So my beautiful people, I hope y'all have a wonderful, beautiful Friday. Enjoy your day out there. Whatever it is you're going to do today, go out there and conquer your world. Make it count. No, thank you, Sean. Thank you, Matthew. So, I'll be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern. Until then, be good, y'all. Bye-bye.